Hello, VOD viewers. All right. I thought that Beast Coast EG game was going to go longer. Um, there's probably going to be like an hour until the next game, I feel like, based on how things have gone. So I'm going to go ahead and try to sneak a game in here because I really want to play. And then after that, we will just be chilling, waiting for the next game to start. Let me just make sure I got everything good to go. Yeah. All right. Yeah, let's see if we can finish our contracts in one go. What do we think? 3, 4, or 5 are we going to get? Let's do smokes. That can be either role. And then... Oh! Thank goodness not that one. Stun 2 heroes. Port from Chico, what's up? I'm good. Enjoying some major Dota. My MMR's gone down a lot, but that's okay. Playing other stuff. Having fun. I think once the patch comes out, we'll get it back up. Hopefully before the patch as well, but I'll be playing a lot after the patch, so trying not to worry too much about it. Who shall we be? We have a Tusk. We just be Jakiro. Good old Jakiro. Oh, we have an offlane pick first. Should we just be Undying? That's been the popular hero of the patch. We'll try to improve on Undying since last time. Might have a safe lane Pudge, though. Oh, the safe lane Pudge stolen. My goodness. Who do we want to be here, then?
10 seconds to go.
About some Lich.
5 seconds.
Lich armor versus Drow first pick. I don't know what's going on there. Maybe didn't want to lose hero. Been there. Or lose gold. We just mango up. Let's see what the other heroes are first. I got an ulcer on my tongue. I don't think I bit my tongue. I think I must have like bit it in my sleep. All right, once these heroes picked, I realized I didn't get any of my water, so we'll go do that real quick. I went with the Drow because of the shield armor versus Drow. Since your team needs armor. And, well, this isn't like armor, but it's like damage reduction. It's kind of the same. All right, one sec. All right, Pudge Night Stalker should not be a strong lane. I think it's Pudge anyways. Who knows? I'm going to change one of these stacks to a stick. Kind of feel like I don't need a sentry right away.
Whoa, who's that? Thank you.
Of a TA. Crack Fox. Hey, thank you. Starting us off strong. I think I'll buy one sentry. I kind of want to ward if my... But Tusk took the other one, so I don't want to take one of the first ones right away from the mid.
From the frozen pool,
What do you mean? Everyone hangs out in the Z Quixotic stream. It's so cool here. That's what everyone's up to. Let's get an Iron Branch. Alright, maybe we'll use this observer, or this sentry, to deward mid if we know where it is. I think our draft should be alright. Hopefully it's a win here. Probably start with Frost Blast.
Yes. My friends.
Changies, what's up? Hopefully getting a quick ranked win here and then watching some sick Dota, Spirit versus LGD. Then maybe playing more games. I know Wednesdays are usually the replays, but I kind of just want to play lately. I always get like this when I lose a ton of MMR. I don't feel like reviewing other people's mistakes. I just want to fix my own.
30 seconds to go.
It's a little scary since all right, let's do this. All right, here we go. Is it Pudge 5?
Quickly.
That'd be wild. If they trap Pudge, we can kill him.
And so the dead will bury
Don't worry, I got it. I wasn't even gonna steal that.
ain't nice. Dead man drifting.
Oye, avisa que están jugando, Pecon.
Yes.
Okay, I don't see Pudge, so he probably is coming top.
Coming.
Just not get hooked too soon. Shoot, aren't these bound again?
Quickly.
Alright, we're good.
Adrift. Yes.
Lane shoving pretty hard. Oh. I didn't actually mean to take that kill as well. This is actually pretty good. He's missing last hits during all this.
Fighting cold.
Oh, maybe I was supposed to bring those backwards.
Going.
Yeah, you know what? Probably should have.
Truly.
Just not get hooked by Pudge.
Numb you.
Oh shit.
Drifting.
Absolutely intentional bait. I'm going back. I have so much regen, actually. I don't fully need to, but I'm gonna go. Maybe I should have stayed, actually. I probably could have zoned out that Night Stalker on his own. I'm regretting my choice, but we're committed at this point. Alright, let's get more Tango since we're back here. And then let's get... Should I get my boots? I kind of want to still play my lane. I might buy these raindrops, actually. I suspect we'll be fighting soon as Night Stalker hits 5 minutes.
Yes.
This button stopped working. It's really bugging me. And we'll save the rest for our boots, I guess.
Cold. Cold front coming.
Man, she's freaking me out.
Agreed. Going.
Pudge, you better watch yourself. I will end you with my 2 spells.
Forward.
Creep dragging? Alright, we're gonna kill Pudge. And we're gonna interrupt with this 5 camp here. Or this hard camp, I don't know what I'm saying. I canceled my own spell like a moron. This is a Pudge kill that I just threw away. I think I still get him if I chase. Just don't get hooked here. Yeah. That's so sad.
Truly.
Bro, get out of my face or I'll kill you again. This creep trying to get me, I swear.
3-1, Nico.
Chill wind. Drift. Yes.
Where's this Pudge?
Quickly.
I feel like he knows where I am.
Dead man drifting.
Somebody's on a roll. How about that?
Ah, it was back there.
Not so
Cold front coming.
Uh-oh.
Forward.
Shadow Shaman's here?
Shadow, man.
Chill wind.
invisibility.
Interesting. I don't know what's happening this laning stage. Things are all over the place.
Quickly.
I hope other lanes are doing okay. Seems so. We're 1 and 7 so far.
Truly. I'll take that.
Illusion, hello? I'm not sure what that last part was. Sorry. Yeah, I was reading chat, almost didn't notice my Tia getting dove. Oh my goodness.
Going. I'm under attack.
TA is scaring me.
Ahead.
Radiant's toughened up their structure.
A Night Stalker kill at night? Aw, me again. Darn.
Voice with me. Truly.
Just darn. It's Max Frost Blast for funsies.
Quickly.
Alright, do you think we can sneak in through here?
Dead man
Mata,
drifting.
tá? Ok?
We can't like try to sneak straight up because he has nighttime vision. He'll see us before we see him.
Agreed. Thrust upon us.
No!
Chill wind.
Dang. Alright, I'm gonna go super greedy build. Is this why I'm losing MMR? Maybe I shouldn't. I should do like Tranquil something. What's the proper play here? 4 staff is probably the proper play. I want arcane boots into Aghanim Shard and just to solo kill people. That's why I'm losing MMR though. Alright. What about arcane boots into Force Staff? That feels like it could be okay as well. Is anyone else on my team building? I think arcane boots for my team could be okay. I might do that. All right, I see her in need of assistance. I am predicting this. Oh, I've been saved by Tusk. What a baller. Get me out of sight. Tip that Tusk. Now let me go die to the wards. How funny would that be? Am I sure I don't want tranquil boots? Sure, I sure get low pretty often.
Do well. Just hang on tight.
Alright, fine.
Your mid
Alright, let's go double stack for our pal Drow here. I don't think I'll make it to another spot, so might as well do this one. I feel like I babied out. Could have gotten that arcane boots. What's going on? I shouldn't just sit here mindlessly. I have time to click other people. Don't get lazy. Urn's a very interesting choice. I wonder why. I wonder if he's getting Spirit Vessel for Leshrac or something. And Dawnbreaker. It seems weird. I think it does. I can't deny this one. Does he want my mangoes? If they kill me to part with my mangoes. Hello? Alright, I'm still doing my other stuff. I don't care. We're going for kills. Look, I'll give some mangoes to the Leshrac now. Alright, let's go do a deep ward now. Something like over here should be sneaky. 8, 1, and 5.
The other fella's bottom tower's done. Invisibility.
Quickly.
She have no mana? No mana.
A tithe to the impurities.
Is he looking?
Your mid tower needs a little help.
I have the sentries and I want to go for it, but it's scary. I shouldn't go on my own. It's pretty dangerous.
Mid tower right about now.
Though with the Dawnbreaker ult, is that too greedy to expect Dawnbreaker to ult to me?
Agreed.
Alright, he's over there. I think I'm okay to do this. Real quick.
Your mid tower.
In and out adventure. 1, 2, 1, 2. Primal Beast on the way. Alright, we're good.
Accident. The Dire went and fortified their structures.
Ooh, I am in a dangerous spot now. Oh, messed that up. No one look. It's embarrassing. Did I deny this? I think so.
They won't be taking your mid tower.
Seeds of Serenity! I could have skipped the Tranquil Boots!
Going.
Have fun trying to bust down radiant structures now.
Adrift.
I overlapped on that. Damn, I should have thrown out the rest. thought I could save mana. I was wrong. Never save spells. My bad, my bad. Anyone flaming me? No, they don't know. Oh man, I was gonna check there. Primal Beast TPing?
Cold front coming.
Who's that? Thank you. Whoa, whoa. Oh, if I get to live, I'll use my ult. It'll be so good. Please. What the heck? That was not the target I expected. I guess I had cast that before getting stunned, so he just like did it at max range. I honestly wanted to shift to the Shadow Shaman. I guess we'll take that. Gabriel SB, what's up? Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Report Tusk for what? For letting me die there? Ah, he saved me earlier though. Oh, you watched the hockey video? Thank you. I stole kills, stole D wards. Yeah, honestly, you're right. That's a report. Where's my Alright. Let's hope TA doing fine for herself. Seems like it. Let's go try to get a ward on top, because then we can do Roche anytime we want to fight. We might be needed pretty urgently. Oh my goodness, she's alive. This guy digging up in front of us. Don't you guys think you can cast out of range? I feel like this is bugged. Several times I feel like I cast way further than I'm supposed to. Same with that ult. Isn't that peculiar? How strange. I don't think they'll have warded back here yet. I think that'd be strange. This is a bit of a strange observer, maybe, but. TA's going bottom. No interest in Roche anytime soon. She won't mind if I take one of these, will she? Maybe two? They're all bottom. Be careful, TA. She's about to die. There's no way we can get there. She doesn't even care. She's going towards them. I don't know what my team's doing, but I'm gonna come over here. Gonna stack. Yeah, stack. Maybe I should be. Drow's gonna get involved soon. We were doing so well, I thought I could get to this and then that, but now I'm thinking. I think this is okay though. I'm gonna get it too.
Quickly.
Hey, your English is plenty good, Gabriel. See, I don't think that was even proper English what I just said there. Thank you so much for dropping by, even after you stopped playing Dota. I appreciate that. Congrats on getting to Divine 3. You're pretty much as good as I am because I've tanked my MMR, and now we're down here too. You could get in a game with me. This might keep me alive a little better. Oh, she's got to stop doing this. getting Night Stalker's like impossible. Oh, Drow's here though. Alright, well not if we reveal we're also here.
Going.
That top tower of yours ain't doing so good. Almost feel bad for your top tower.
Front coming.
Too bad about your top tower. Keep your chin up.
Dead man
Your
drifting.
top tower's hurting.
Stealing kills, don't mind me. I wasn't really playing that well that fight, I feel, but we won. God, come on, guys, do Roche. Alright, we can still do it. We can still do it. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Yeah, come on, TA, get in here. Get in here. It's getting dicey. Hello? Did I just get ratted out by my... Dawnbreaker?
Quickly.
Alright, what do we bind next? We need to keep her alive against physical damage, drown. Night Stalker's not having a great game. Lotus Orb maybe for the Shadow Shaman and Pudge. Okay, I'm not even goofing around, not even having fun. We're doing legit stuff here. That's how you know I want my MMR back. No fun in the household. Getting the Lotus, putting on my TA. Whoa! Scary. Even though this game is like so questionable, I feel like I could definitely get some solo kills with Shard.
Dead man drifting.
But we'll do it legit. Okay, let's get the plate mail first. Kind of reveals what we're building, but I mean, that doesn't matter that much. I'm gonna go follow her. Why is my team getting caught out? I know the vision's not perfect, but we have enough vision to like not keep dying like this. For example, this kind of movement's a little questionable.
Going.
Vea quién quiere escanear.
This might have been too greedy of me.
¿Quién quiere escanear, weón?
I was just flaming my team for this stuff. Well, you know, I thought we could kill that like drow on her own. I guess we had less damage than I thought. Oh look, it's kind of working out. You know, to bait the team in. Oh my goodness, protect the drow, body block these arrows! Oh, what did I do? Oh man.
Might want to check your bottom tower.
I am part of the chaos. This is where I fall into.
The other fella's lost a mid tower.
No, please. Alright, fine. You can't control your team. You can only adjust. We'll make our way top as fast as can be. I'm gonna smoke myself. This is the kind of stuff you won't see in like Immortal. I TP'd bottom because that tower was there. It's like, it's obvious I can't go top, so why would my team go top? We have to come bottom. I drew the line. I should have said it, but our team speaks Spanish. I don't think they would understand.
Yes.
Several heroes here. Don't stand here.
Frost among friends. Front coming. A chill wind.
Alright, we overlapped this vision heavily. I thought the rest of the team would still be like posturing to fight. Alright, someone else drew a line. I guess we'll follow their line. The team doesn't know how to follow the other lines.
To battle.
Conmigo, amigos.
Comfort.
I do what? I need to sit down, grab some Spanish speaking Dota players and be like, alright, teach me. Like, what do I need to know? He drew the line top. He's not even here.
Somebody's on a roll. Radiant's gone and fortified their structures down.
The hard carry is occupied? Somehow I don't think that's what that is.
Those couldn't save their top tower.
Chill wind.
Man, if I'd gotten arcane boots earlier, I could already have. Alright, she left. I'm out. Look, I'm just gonna follow her around. This is the way. Do I want ceremonial robe? I think providing armor for my team is pretty nice, but I also okay. He took ceremonial robe, so it's whatever.
Your mid tower.
I see. Okay, Basura I know is trash. Yeah, that's one I learned. That's one I know. If at any moment we just start playing as a team, we'll win. Oh yeah! Ah. Alright, it should be a win here, I hope. Oh, I thought I shift queued that. Alright, forget the wards then. Just bring me. Alright, we can come up and hit a little bit while they're all still dead. Okay, I'm trying to get in a better habit. You guys will see this in a video once I actually do it myself. Trying to get a better habit of when I go to attack things, harass people, cast spells. I'm trying to make it so I just like left click, then I right click, you know, like left click, right click. I tried. Okay, I did not know I couldn't force staff. I think I'm gone. I tried to force staff him out of there, but I guess when he's in the grip, he can't be moved. So that was kind of a waste on my part. Oh, give me some extra cast range. Forget my team's armor. Left click, right click. Okay, so like a lot of times, like let's say we're in the laning stage and I'm harassing Shadow Shaman and I don't know he has a Fairy Fire or a wand, I overcommit and I die. But that's something I should know if I like left click them and check their items more. So I'm trying to get in a better habit of just like left click and then continue to harass, for example. Like it's in the laning stage, right? We're playing click, 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 click. I want this creep, you know, left click, right. I don't need to do it on creeps, right? They don't have inventories. But like that way I'm like in a better habit, like left click, right click. I see what they have, you know, I do it. That way, like, he's got a Linken's. Let's not use my ultimate on him right now. You know, I'm still really bad about checking items, so I'm just trying to, like, give myself things to do. Like, what is this? Don't solo. They have a sentry. They see you. Please, please, team. What is going on? She was about to walk, like, 1v who knows how many. She's still thinking about it. We sit behind TA. Gotta keep her alive with shield and Lotus.
Quickly. Cold front coming.
Is there any way I can place this? The trees are always gonna be in the way, right? I think so. What if I force staff through here? Is that too obvious why I'm doing that? Pudge is dead. He can't hook me. Got a little sliver of vision now. She has that silver edge. We need dust. I forgot to ping the Roche time. I know I saw someone else did it, but I didn't write down the actual. Do I check allies? Yeah, I try to. I try to be better about it. It's just one of the habits I'm not good at, though. It's technically a habit you shouldn't fully need to do. Actually, I guess that's not true, since we're mostly pub players. Alright, watch. Illusion bait, thank you for your service. Team is so strange. I don't know. Damn. If they hadn't noticed, I was gonna take it. All right, my courier was there, so that if they came through smoked and they got tempted to kill the courier, I would know. Okay, I'm gonna. Now I'm gonna go right back to my TA. See, Leshrac not thinking the same thing. Wants to stay mid longer. Okay, future idea that's very hard to use in pubs, but I think could be very cool for pub games, is the idea of how quickly you push a lane in and how much time you buy. I saw Tundra doing this a little bit. When Skeeter didn't fully kill a couple creep waves, he couldn't, and it gave him more time of the lane pushing out in his favor. I think it'll never be used in pub games, but I think in high coordinated teams it could be cool. I don't know if I'll ever get around to that video. I'm just gonna stick to the TA, because I feel like look at all my purchases coming out. Ow. Alright, despite my team's best efforts, I think we've managed to win this one. And then we'll see where Spirit and LGD is. Do you think they've started it all?
Nothing left.
He didn't realize he had Ags and was gonna kick back. I was gonna join in on the Clown Fiesta and go in. Then I was way too close suddenly. Alright, Drow's not up yet. Drow's like the only one I'm worried about killing TA. Let's not get Pudge hooked either. I don't know if he used buyback or if he used it earlier. I wasn't paying attention. Get in there, buddy. Should I four staff her in there? It'd be kind of funny. Don't do it, Primal Beast. Don't kill me. Oh my god. Is he actually gonna kill me? My auto attack literally killed it. For sure. That was me. That was mine. Teams are just coming out for the booths. That means we're like 30, 40. Do we play again? Do we rush it? Because we have a 15-minute delay when we can watch. Plus, it's probably like 30 minutes till they actually start the game. I was rich that game. That's true. Every game also starts with a long pause. That's true. That's true. New player content. I've been meaning to. I really want to do, and actually this might be one of the videos we can make out of the major. I wanted to make videos on like easy lane combos for new players. Actually, I had the video prepared years. I thought that was an exaggeration, but now that I think about it, I actually think it was probably a year or two ago. And I started to make it, and then I realized I don't have examples of any of these combos, and I didn't have like. It's very hard for me to demonstrate those combos because the reason they're good is because they capitalize on mistakes that enemies are going to make, right? And so to find examples, I have to play like a shit ton of games. Let's say the combo is like Crystal Maiden Jug, because that was one of them, right? I have to play so many Crystal Maiden games, hoping that Juggernaut's in the game, and then that we can demonstrate the combo. And enough of times that to happen. So then I wasn't sure how to like find examples of this stuff to happen besides go into random games. But it's like, it's difficult to show like the coordinated power of it. So then I was thinking maybe I just explain it in one video. I tell you all to do it. Send me the games. Video 2, we compile the examples. All right, let's go again. In-house, yeah, I know. That was another idea. I've also been slow on organizing the like Herald lobbies, and then I smurf in them or something, stuff like that. Yeah, but we want to be in the drafting. The drafting's exciting. I do have coaching. I'm not expanding it right now. In fact, I'm kind of shrinking it. As people leave, I have not been expanding it. Because I want to focus on YouTube and streaming for a little bit. And although I enjoy coaching, I think adding a lot more like slots would just take up more time and not strictly help my YouTube or streaming. So it's just on hold for now. Get paid for exposure? Yeah, exactly. Paid in exposure. Another hard support game. All right. Well, that was Lich.
Man. Five seconds.
Should we try to be a better Undying? Well, let's see who gets hovered by my team. Oh, I hit Grandmaster Shakira the other day. Finally, he's been sitting at like 24 for ages.
10 seconds to go.
Maybe super meta. Improve our
5 seconds.
Undying. Streaming coaching sessions. I have. I think it's potentially awkward, I guess. I'm just not sure how to. I know like BSJ does and some other people do it, but my concern is one, BSJ, right? Let's just use him as an example. His coaching streams, and the reason I think he split it up is because the coaching streams are far less popular than actually playing the game. And I think it cuts his viewership by like a third. So I think the same thing would happen to me. Now, there's still a benefit to that because like you're double dipping, right? You're coaching and streaming, so it's fine. But that's one thing. And then two, you all seem like lovely people. But inevitably, I will run into something, right? Where someone like, I can't control what you guys are going to say on stream. And that scares me a little bit, right? Most of you are pretty nice. In fact, from the coaching I've done, almost everyone has been fairly nice. And I've only had a couple pretty, rough experiences. But I'm worried, right? If we expand it and we're doing it on stream, that increases the likelihood of it happening, where maybe someone is like comes on like way too offensive or like, it's super awkward or something. Like, oh, I don't know what to do with that. And then all the slow delays of got to organize you, next person, I got to schedule all of it. It just seems logistically kind of tough. And since I'm like doing all of this, I have to organize all of it. I have to compile the videos. It's a lot for me. That's why I want to focus on the channel. If I reach a point where I have an editor, it becomes a lot easier. Then I can just hey, 8-hour stream, you pick the best coaching, right? Pay them for it. And if the channel's big enough, then it's fine. If I do that, I lose a ton of money. I did try it before, and I was like, this isn't feasible for me for how big the channel is. Diaper Man set over there? Alright, I wasn't even looking what's happening. I think we're against Marcy, maybe? Marcy or Snapfire off lane.
Everybody get set.
Mango Man?
I don't care what's in the bag. I just
When
know
I
I'm not
say
about
a
to let
thing,
the other lot
you
have it.
know it's true. So I'm
Mango Man!
now this one's in.
Alright, let's try to play it better than last time, though. Oh, Zeus doesn't have a ward. I have a ward for him. I'll do it. Let's not accidentally eat my mangoes. Alright. Don't do too much. I always do this. I always think of Undying as a super hardcore, lane winner, so we have to go all out, balls to the wall. We decay. We deny creeps. 9 p.m. tonight. Central Time. Team Liquid Talon. Teamfight Analysis. That's a fact, guys. Watch it later. I'll be in the middle of the stream. Thank you.
And away we go.
Okay, I don't want to get first blooded or anything, so we'll just get the decay and then we'll go walk up here.
Dire on the other.
My stomach rumbles.
I do kind of need to go back and see that game because I was watching and Tundra was winning and I was like, okay. I got caught up in some other stuff and then I look again and like Aster's winning. I'm like, whoa, what just happened? Like, what did they do? Level 1 sidekick. Whatever, just hit me. I don't care.
He's cutting them down, boy. He's cutting down the trees.
Alright, we're getting to super decay levels. We're going... I know I said I'm not supposed to go too crazy, but 20 decay stacks? Surely that's crazy mode. 28? Alright, so far so good. Keeping the lane here. It's time to start eating mangoes. I think she's actually just dead. I messed that up so badly, guys. I messed that up. I think I'm still gonna get her though. Damn. I screwed up so badly, guys. That should have been such an easy kill. I'm so disappointed in myself. That's why this is all Undying practice. Alright, we ate a lot of mangoes for nothing.
Agony. Under attack. Death.
Okay, lane's getting a little out of control. We got to think about a pull soon. Trying to creep drag.
Shambling. Passing.
Please don't kill my courier. You always do this, creeps.
A fitting bounty.
No breaking through the dire structures for now.
Yes.
Has it come help him?
All right, carry on.
Or should I get these raindrops? These raindrops could be pretty good too, actually. It's like 50% increase on my regen. I don't know the math here. I still have 3 mangoes. I think I want to go for it. Let's get an observer and then the raindrops. He's got pounce. I think he should be okay. I kind of want to just complete this pull. It'll fix our lane. Shit. Our lane's in a weird spot now.
Thanks for that.
Oh, that would be a tribute.
She keeps on cutting the tree, bro. She's fast as fuck.
Why is she creep dragging at this point? Camps are spawn. It's like impossible for her. Careful with the courier. I warned. Oh, thank goodness he dodged that, the pounce. Okay, by the time they get here, all these creeps will be dead.
Oh, she's preemptively cutting the tree to bait me.
Oh, that was a greedy. I should have just healed myself. That would have been better. Healed myself or Slark. Wow, I can't believe he got that. Oh, that was my bad.
I'm a reformed outlaw. And you're a dead one. Go figure.
Alright, I'm almost level 3, or level 4 as well. We can be super aggressive now.
I got stacks coming up for you, Axe, so later you can just take it, catch up.
Yes, ma'am.
Cool. Stack. Stacking and going for 60 minutes.
Axe says thank you. My stomach rumbles.
Marcy missing?
Your mid tower needs a little help.
Dang.
Even I like a good bauble.
Come on, creeps. I didn't hit her with that. Oh my goodness.
Hate to be your mid tower right about now.
Tinker's here. Ah, that should have been at least a Marcy kill. I messed up on that. Ah, we were doing so well to start. Now we're goofing. At least we get that creep. Cancel this clarity, I dare you.
I'm stacking Axe, careful. I'm going for 8-minute rune.
Have fun trying to bust down radiant structures.
The fact that he keeps dying is no good. No good for us. We're getting a lot out of this, but I'm not sure I'll be able to really utilize that.
Double damage.
Bats in the fight. Too late.
Oh no, if he dies, it's so bad.
I'm not getting Tinker, I think.
Oh no, top went from an okay lane to a disaster. Maybe we like baited too much aggression.
Top tower's getting all man.
I can hear a rest.
I think that's a Luna kill. Ugh. I can't believe she's not dead. That's so sad. Alright. Maybe we need to buy more regen. There was a period where we were like a little low. If we had bought more, would have been okay. I was trying to like greed it out with some switch into like longer term items. I think some are okay, but maybe I needed still another set of tangos or something. I'm also not sure. I must have messed up. I need to see later. I feel like Slark ended up under level. I'm not really sure how.
Ain't it?
Marcy's up here. He's got phase boots. Alright, this lane's too scary now.
Careful, ogre mid. I don't have TP for top. Try to take bottom fast.
Looking fortified.
Game for our team.
That
Ogre's
top
coming up.
tower of yours ain't doing so good.
TP in 15 seconds from Hoodwink.
The other fella's bottom tower's gone for good.
5 seconds.
I lived! No, okay, we're good. I don't know how I feel about this like max decay build. I've seen it is becoming more popular. I think I might leave it here and start getting points in Tombstone so we're not super hard countered by the Snapfire. We can start getting, it still takes more hits than whichever.
1 minute rune. Zeus, the stack is still available. Mr. Axe or Slark. Bottom run.
Okay. Though, for all that, we're still going to lose our top tower, which is a little awkward. We'll try to walk out. Max have a blink? Not yet. Once he has a blink, we'll be able to do more. Try to come stack this. If you come do this ancient stack, you'll have it. I'm gonna stack one more time.
I have my sentry.
I've got one if you can acorn it.
I really like. You have a sentry? I didn't know.
Oh, that was just a sentry ward. I mean, they have an observer further out.
Just expire. No, it's.
See, I could have saved one sentry, put it on the low ground. Zax have his blink. Someone's got to do this ancient stack. Actually, I think it has to be Axe. I don't know who else can do it. I can do it. Someone's got to do it for the team. For the team, it must be done. Let's go smoke with Axe. Like over here.
Sure, let's do it.
If we can get Tinker, that'd be best.
That top tower of yours ain't doing so good.
I got blink blind on this.
Seems like he'll be over on the other side, which is really hard to get to. Oh, he's here.
Probably. I'm gonna bite the dust.
Pig away! Is that what it's called, right? No, pig out. Oops. How embarrassing.
Nice dump, sir.
Your top tower's getting all banged up.
Okay, if we stay here, they're gonna come check for a ward, and we can kill them again. Watch. One of the supports, as they respawn, is gonna come back here. I don't know my team's gonna be here, but that's my read on what supports do. Oh, my Luna, that works. I don't have much to help with
Looking at
this.
Luna as well.
Ogre, here he comes. Watch.
Oh my god, the tree broke?
That might be my bad. I didn't think about that.
Unbelievable. Cut the tree, bro.
I should put my tombstone for. Okay, that one's not on me. Oh, I can't believe we didn't get the Luna. I even knew they were to come back and everything. It's too bad.
Goes on.
Sorry, dude. I missed all my shit. My bad.
Your top tower's hurt.
My will. The day
I'm stunned back here. Alright. We need to get on some of these back lines.
Luna's bottom.
Well, I guess that's Slark's job once he has enough farm. This button is not working. It's driving me crazy. I'm not sure if there's much I can do to help with Tinker. I think that's on my team to do. So I'm not going to worry too much about trying to itemize towards that. I think we'll just get the Greaves, which I kind of just moved towards without really thinking that hard on. In hindsight, Pipe is probably better. I feel like it's too late to pivot.
death marching.
Yeah, it's probably not too late to pivot, but I still think a Pipe will be fine. I do not have one.
On your god too.
Damn, I got deleted.
I think we have to
That was a bit of a forced fight.
get pick off. Don't think we can full on team fight just yet.
Absolutely bodied it.
Some items out here first.
Can't do nothing about dying structures right now. Your mid tower's coming. It's just a bad neighbors at your mid tower.
I think the skill build was a mistake. I know, oh hey, that ancient stack's finally getting done. Oh nice, we get the money for it. I wanted to try this out. I know more people have been getting decay. I don't know if I should have maxed Tombstone, but I kind of did it to have something against Snap. Though, now that I think about it, Snap plus Marcy is maybe too difficult. Maybe I should have just been Soul Rip and leave it at a 1 point in Tombstone. Oh. I didn't even get that creep. It's sad. I got my mech though. They're smoked here. Get out, get out.
Shit. Watch out, boys.
Coming.
Ah, if I had healed that faster. No! Ah, shit. Ah, his blink got canceled too. Oh, Slark kills him. This is huge for us. Oh! Man, Cookie as a counter to Pounce is absurd. Too good, too good. That sucks. If we gotten Tinker, that would have been okay. Too many like blinks and stuff got canceled there. How many stacks he at? 17. All right. Let's see what he can do here. Wow, her ult like just fell short. Oh, that's so scary. Oh shit, this guy's dead. Pounce. Ah no, the cooldown almost got away. Yeah, I kind of wish I'd gotten Pipe. Is it too late? I could still pivot. Now that we finished the mech, you go for Pipe.
I'll get over it.
Sucks though, it's gonna hurt my mana pool a lot, having to use a full cost mech. I don't think I'm gonna save this guy. Just kidding, totally gonna save that guy.
Thank you.
Well, at this point we have the Tombstone, so I'm gonna get the points in it. Slark, how many stacks? 10 Agi stacks. Okay. That's not too bad actually. And the ult is pretty good against Luna, so as long as we can deal with this Tinker, and when we get like Nimbus on Zeus, we'll be in a pretty good spot.
Smoke for bottom.
Well, I'm not in there, so I'm not even gonna... It's too weird if I try to go, I think. There's vision here.
I guess they're all top together. Weird. Yeah, Luna's top. My bad.
Your top tower's hurting. Your top tower's getting all banged up.
TP in, and it's gonna hurt.
Almost feel bad for your top tower.
They might all come in now. It's kind of scary. They're coming to fight us. We should be careful. I have not been warding very well, apparently. Alright. I use a cliff ward. Usually I wouldn't, but since we're hoarding observers, and I didn't even realize, we will do this. I'm worried they're doing Roche. I think it's like too late to contest this in a way. Yeah, scared him away. Nice. Alright, stay up here. Let's play top instead of bottom.
I'll take that.
Can you acorn that?
took out Radiant's courier.
Kind of feel like there's a lot of heroes here then. Like they smoked in or something. I'm not sure.
Don't show just yet.
We can fight around this observer. They're gonna try to deward it now if we can get there in time. We did not get there in time. Maybe I shouldn't have even tried to call for it. I kind of feel like we could do it, but maybe we weren't fast enough. I think right after the Slark thing, we had to set up here. That might be my bad. Yeah, maybe without him having his stuff, we couldn't try. They're going to do Roche now. Draft is done. Oh, no. All right. Thank you. This will end whenever it does, and we'll get into that game. Man, they got that together faster than I thought. At least if we lose this one, we're 1-1. That makes me feel better. Always feels bad to stop in the negative.
Might be able to kill them mid. They don't have their Luna.
Tinker is back there.
Luna's getting close. Careful. Right, I think we won there. I'm pretty happy with this. Oh. Luna's up here. Careful, Zeus. And snap.
That top tower of yours ain't doing so good.
I feel like we should have been able to get that mid tower.
They're all up again. If they split up like that, we can probably take a fight again. Yeah, bro, they're chasing me.
Your mid tower's coming. Nothing left of the other fella's mid tower. The Dire went and fortified their structures. Hate to be your mid tower right about now. Your mid tower's done for.
We're gonna have to go home, I think.
Nice, let's get exit.
Actually, I didn't. That was a completely wrong move on my part. I don't know why I still TP'd back. I guess I saw the Tinker thing not working out top, and I was like, oh, get out. But then I saw Luna top, and I was like, well, actually, bottom's totally safe. Should be taking that bottom tower. You can take this bottom tower. Now I gotta tell them to do it. That's my own fault for not doing it myself. I should have stacked that. Pretty good vision here. It's kind of scary to fight Luna away from the lanes, though.
Uh-oh.
My stomach.
me looking at me.
Your top tower.
Ugh! You're scaring me, Axe.
The Aegis is down. And her ult is also down.
I'm gonna get killed by like stray rockets and shit.
Oh, we were so close. Abandoned ship.
Yeah, if we can't get to these backlines like Tinker and Snap, all these fights are so hard. That was
Alright, I'll try to look out for Tinker harder next fight.
not the best initiation. We killed Luna's first life so fast, actually, but...
Almost feel bad for
Oh,
your
that's
top
what he was
tower.
going for, I see. I thought he just, like, randomly blink called the creeps, and I was like, what the...
Undead. The dirge goes on. The vile dead.
He's gonna have a Scotty soon. Well, as long as Slark ults and can't get hit, then it's fine. Can't be Scotty reduced if I'm not being hit by the Scotty. They're all bottom. Let's keep shoving out top real quick. Ah, shoot. I didn't get that one.
A moment of silence.
Ah, I wasn't paying attention. My courier. Shit. Forgot I sent it there. I should even buy it at the other one. The only thing we lost is the Ring of Regen, which we actually need 2 of anyways. No! I'm messing it up. I'm missing so much. Did I make it here in time? Do I need to go back right away? Alright, we gotta go back. No time for the hood. I feel like I had time, actually. I should have.
If they TP, we should try to catch them.
It's still really risky, though. If he catches someone, we don't have Slark or Axe. Aw, man. Disaster. There's nothing in the jungle, so everything's just hitting us. Get this Philosopher's Stone money, though.
Somebody iced the Dyer's courier.
Oh, it's both pounces. That's kind of scary. It's time to try to make an escape, I think. Actually, that Vambrace might be better, the magic resist, rather than this armor. I kind of feel like if we take a good fight, we can win the fights, but so far, all these have been pretty awkward.
Tower here.
Why did I check? I should have just checked Slark's passive first. But we can pause if you DC. 4 minutes might be a lot.
My stomach rumbles.
I wasn't gonna reveal how long. I don't think the enemy will wait 4 minutes, but you bait it out step by step, right? You say like, "Hey, one more minute," you know, like hey, 1 more minute, you know, 1 more minute, sneak our way in. Let's see if they actually wait 4 minutes. All right, we can win. We need. This would be great if we win this. Oh, I feel so good. +2 into watching Dota. Feel great. Slark's build is interesting. I guess this is for the Tinker. That's pretty interesting. Then going into Nullifier, he's very like low stats, I feel like, but I guess he steals them. Is this the? This feels not like the usual Slark build. Kind of interesting, but I get it, like why he's going them. I think. I guess we'll see how it plays out. Why no Glimmer? I'm thinking about it, but I think once I get this hood into Pipe, I don't need a Glimmer as well, maybe. I wanted the Pipe for the team so that we have like team magic resist. And it's a little easier for me to use Pipe or as bigger than Glimmer. If someone else was getting Pipe, I think I would get the Glimmer. Okay, we got BK Refresher. Interesting. I mean, this really does come down to like kill Tinker, don't get Luna ult wrecked in like no creep zone, and then we're fine. Oh, Tinker also DCing. We got time. I think we get the Soul Rip heal. It's like another level in Soul Rip. I don't think I need zombie damage. It's the zombies are being wrecked anyways. The highlight of your day at work.
All right.
Flexibility, I guess. Well, let me think about this. I wanted to do this because it was something I was passionate about. So the fact that I'm working on something I enjoy full time is really cool. But I also appreciate the flexibility because
What happened?
I've got a lot of like, how do I put this? I got a mix of issues, you know. I got like some ADHD. I'm not so depressed nowadays, but sometimes, you know, like that feeling comes back. And like I had a hard time in school and work when it's like you have to be very productive in this 8 hours. And I'm like, I don't wanna do that. You know, like it's just very hard for me. So the flexibility of like what I'm doing now, okay, the streams are kind of set, but the streams are more fun. But the videos is like, well, I don't feel like doing it now. I'll do it in an hour. And then that's not a big deal. You know, that helps me a lot. It helps me like work when I'm feeling productive and then like do something else when I'm not. Instead of like having to sit there and force myself for like 8 hours to try to finish things for work or like sit in the class when I'm like not feeling it. This is a lot easier for me to like be effective, I feel. What was I gonna do again? Soul Repeal. Isn't that guy back? What are we paused for now? Damage talent? Left talent's better, I think, this game anyways. Left talent actually kills Slark when he's ulted. The draft is in our favor. I'll be disappointed if we lose. Like, we have the Zeus for Tinker. We have the Slark against the Luna. Core-to-core mashup, like, we're strong. We're good. What are we paused? Where's Tinker? Oh, now he's back. How come the icon was gone? Did it, like, disconnect and reconnect or something? We gotta try to play top for the next Roche if we can.
Hey, Lotus is online.
Luna's up there. Can we try to, like... Oh, they smoked. They smoked. Be careful. Be careful. We'll play, like, back here. When their smoke expires, we can go too. Unless we think they're gonna Roche. Alright, they're Roshing. Let's go. Counter smoke. Oh, I don't know if we're gonna make it in time. I think we were too late on this. This is really scary around. Like, the Luna ult does so much work when there's like no creeps nearby. Butterfly is saving this Luna's life right now. Slark had so many stats. That was too forced. I should have called back. I kind of saw how low Roche was, and I knew we weren't going to make it. I should have just waited it out. If we fight near base, we got the creeps and everything. Like, it's way easier to fight Luna. Let's see. Slark, no buyback now. Got a Luna pushing our base. I think if they really push this, it's probably the end of the game. Unless we get a really good axe call.
Regening.
Okay. Got a really good axe call. Solid. Oh! Well, if we just don't lose, I guess that's also pretty good. I thought that was going to be the end of the game right there, so... Live a little longer. I guess that's all right. What was that Roche timer? It was only like a minute ago.
Yeah, you should take it. You're almost 25.
Say like 41-ish. Yeah, okay. Those are pretty good talents. Oh no. CF buyback? It's not. Alright. No Luna, so they actually don't kill people that fast. The 4v5 play, the best.
Wait, let's see if they try to end or whatever. Like that. Oh shit, bruh. Going in hard, eh?
That was both pounces. Just gotta be really careful now.
Shit, bruh.
Alright, I think we're like dead now because Luna's gonna come in and just end the game. Unless we get another super sick axe call.
So much for your top tower. So much for your top rags. There goes your top rags.
Alright, at least we're 1-1 and now we can go watch the game. I don't think I got to do anything. Oh well. Alright, some misplays there, but it is what it is. Let's go watch the game.
Your ancient
change our stream title. Ah, no, the stream title's still accurate. Well, we're good. We were doing pretty well in the laning stage, and then we messed it up somewhere. I might look back on that later, maybe in between games. This is much better than our last Undying. I think we were playing a lot better, but somewhere I messed up, and Slark ended up too poor and too underleveled, which is not what's supposed to happen. I think it might be like forcing too much aggression. Let's take a quick look. I mean, he's still like higher, but like for what was happening, I think it should have been a lot better. So we'll have to take a look at that later. Okay. Let's go see where we're at.
Really enjoy the pace and relaxing vibe you provide.
Ah, MC, thanks for the $3 tip. I always, I think I say this every time too. I'm always forgetting that we have the donated voice lines too. Thank you. Thanks for the text-to-speech donation. I'm glad you like it. Let's fix hotkeys for now observing. All right, what is going on here? We got Lina made it in versus the NP and the Spectre. Got Enchantress here. All right, looks like it's still a pretty even game. Wow, that's a big fight here at 6 minutes. This guy tanking the tower though on nothing to say. It's unfortunate. So that's a mid NP then, who just got killed here. All right, let's absorb what this draft is. So we got mid Ember versus mid NP. Got a Collapse Magnus versus Spectre down here. 4 Snap, 5 Enchantress, and then you know I actually don't know on LGD who's the 4 and who's the 5 on this team. They changed and I hadn't really like looked too much. Dawnbreaker, Tree Rubik. So what do we like here? A lot of good Rubik spells. Y is still 5. Okay. Planet is 4. Okay, so this is Y just under a different name. Well, I guess he still says Y at the start. Oh, on the top, I love it. You're right. I like that.
All right, carry on.
Okay, so what do we think then of the draft? We got a lot of global mobility here. Triple global cores. A Treant who's gonna like, I think, buy a shard, and then you can find people. So the split push game will be really tough if that's what it comes down to for Team Spirit. Direct team fight. Got the Magnus, which is great. Though Spectre Haunt is also pretty solid for the vision in team fights and to make a big RP difficult, but he's still got the Horn Toss, all of that. They find nothing to say. That'd be no good for LGD. I don't really have a favorite here. Either's okay with me.
Chayu One Love.
Thank you. Got the bits from, oh, I'm going to butcher this pronunciation. Raymuk? I feel like I should be pronouncing the last part differently. I'm not sure. Thanks for the bits. I like this little clover. Oh, we got a Dawnbreaker ulting in on Mira. Laurel should have a Remnant down. He's probably okay. Yeah, cutting it a little close. Ooh, nice. Observer ward from LGD. Okay, Aster made it, right? Yeah, Aster won this morning, because I think it'd be sad if a region's already knocked out. But I actually think it's swapped then, right? We need... Oh, Hellraisers is in here too. Alright, Spirit or Hellraisers. If both of them lose, then we're out of the CIS region. Alright, let's planet building. Planet, pretty standard Rubik stuff. Are you building Greaves? Greaves. Why is that Leaf or Treant? I think the Shard's still good. Blink could be good. You want to be able to lock down this Lina. That's part of why they picked these heroes, I think. Snap. Snap might be... No, actually, Magnus looks like he's building the Greaves. Oh, he's got a Blink queued up first. So they might be trying to increase the tempo against this lineup. Because otherwise you just go the Greaves. But if he's still thinking about getting Blink first, it means he wants to do stuff. Oh, looks like a pretty dead Lina here. And now dead top tower. Trying to respond by taking mid. Which I think they'll be getting. I think Miposhka's like Puppy Enchantress. The build already tells me no. This is not a carry Enchantress style hero player, I think. NP TPing out. Old 11 just trying to like buy some time here. Maybe go for the deny. Seems a little scary. Maybe just like faking it. He's pretty tanky, I guess. We're trying to steal on Rubik. Any snap stuff is pretty good. LSA is really good. Some of Magnus's stuff. I think LSA might be one of the best he could get. Ooh, looks like we had a... oh, he got the mech anyways first on Collapse. Looks like he had an RP on a couple heroes, but they were too tanky for him to kill. I was thinking about itemization, didn't even see what happened there.
Dire's top tower, you know the drill.
Both teams got pretty good vision right now.
The Dire might want
LGD's is maybe a little more defensive, which I think might make sense. Because I think LGD's draft might go late a little better. I thought these were treants for a bit, and I was like, how'd they get up there? Okay, so mid NP also going for a fast Ags, which will help lock down some of these heroes, mainly the Ember. But it could also prevent Magnus from really like skewering around, getting big ults. That's interesting. I guess if you also get a Maelstrom on Nothing to Say, it might be difficult. You're like competing for oh, but Spectre's getting a blade. Well, that can still be a farming item. But I was thinking like if you have too many global heroes, usually the way you play a global hero is like you split up and farm, and then when the other people are going in, then you go in. But if you're all trying to do that, then no one's going in, and there's not enough farm for you to all farm back. So maybe he's taking the more active Nature's Prophet mode, not going to be like chilling and farming as much, though I mean he's top of net worth, or last hits, top of net worth as well. But he can be a bit more active with this ult maybe.
Dire's mid tower won't last much longer.
Stealing a stack. Not really what you're hoping for when you smoke. Greaves almost done on Dawnbreaker. Oh, he doesn't even get to steal it, he gets scared out. Is this a farming ult? I think it is. Well, I think it's okay. He's just trying to finish up that ag, so farming ult till he gets it maybe, and then after that it'll be more aggro ults. So you get the Maelstrom almost done on Lina, then into the BKB. No points in Q. Much more active with these. So maybe, even though they've got like some late game global heroes, it seems like they're trying to take a faster pace. Like you're gonna have Greaves, you've got a very team fight oriented Treant build. You're gonna have this Ags on Nature's Prophet in another minute or so. And you got Blade Mail working into Ags. So if I had to guess, so we got one timing coming up with the Ags on the Natures. Then we'll go for another timing when Spectre has her Ags. Tree maybe has... Okay, he's going for a Blink as well. So that Blink will probably line up with the Spectre Ags.
Something bad's happened.
Maybe a little bit before her Ags. But you're low on farm priority, so honestly, Spectre will probably finish his Ags before Tree gets 1,000 gold. I'm not sure what Dawnbreaker... Oh, I guess it's a Vlad's. I wasn't sure what Dawnbreaker's next item would be, but Vlad's... So we'd have Vlad's Dawnbreaker, and she's got Grief, so 2 auras from her. You'll have Spectre, who you continue to allow to like split and farm, but you'll have Blade Mail Ags to come in. And then, I'm not sure on NP, maybe he just builds like a BKB after this Ags, or maybe... What else could he get? I feel like the window for Orchid would be gone at that point. Gleipnir still feels like okay, but since he didn't start with Maelstrom, it seems like I don't know if he'd go backwards to that. I'm curious. I'll see what he gets. All right, and then what about Spirit? So we got Lotus for Snapfire. That's pretty interesting. I guess as a way to counter the Treant route, he's already thinking about protecting his Lina with that. Because there's not too much single target to reflect Rubik, I guess. And then doesn't need a 4-staff because he's Snapfire. That's actually pretty cool. Cookie as your free 4-staff. I wonder where this happened in the draft. Ooh, trying to find Treant. Oh, you're gonna miss the sleight of fist too. Oh, they're gonna see. Huh? I don't know. I think they saw him. This is really risky. 4-man ult. Okay, so it was planned. Shiro kind of low on Spectre. Huge Nature's Prophet ult though. Oh my god. That did some insane damage there. Oh my goodness. That was a ridiculous day. Let's go back and watch that. Crazy damage. All right, I thought he was like getting way too ambitious here, but it was all part of the plan. 4-man overgrowth into Haunt. Nature's ults bouncing around. Okay, we got, where is it? Where is it coming? The first hit on Ember hits the catapult, hits Enchantress, rocks this Snapfire, and then collapse as well. That was massive hits. These all have to be at the very end of the ult, like the last 5 hits or something. Oh my goodness. Nature's Prophet. All right, Lina at least farming during that time, but that was a really big team fight for them. And that was the Ags timing we were expecting. Okay, he is going back for the Gleipnir. Interesting. But it's pretty cool. It's got more lockdown. It will give him a lot more damage. I think it's a really good item for Natures. I just didn't know if you like get it after the Ags. Guess you do. All right, Spirit. So now what's the plan? I feel like Spirit's on the back foot. So you get BKB on Yatoro. Miposhka. Okay, Drums is kind of coming up, though. I mean, when you're rooted, you're not really moving. Though I guess you'll have attack speed for that. Greaves, Magnus working on the Blink. He's getting the Shard too at some point. I don't see it queued up. Maybe hoping, I don't know, maybe he'll pick it up somewhere else or thinking from Roche. Maybe he doesn't plan on needing it this game. Snap has changed over to a pipe. They saw the damage from this ult and they were like, "Ah, shit, guys. We need a pipe." Alright, I think you'll need this Ember to do a good amount of damage. Because he's going to have the Empower from Magnus. They're going to have some lockdown for him, so it might be tough. But if he gets a lot of like slights off in a fight, his damage will really add up. So they just got to like survive through these like the big Nature's ult into. Wait, is she almost done? Whoa, this is faster than I thought. Oh, what are we getting? A Lina kill? Oh no. Casting his ult somewhere else, waiting for it to bounce over to Lina. It never came, actually, though. They have too much vision of creeps, apparently. I feel like his ult never hit the Lina unless I missed it. Oh, no. That's looking bad for Spirit. I think this global lineup will be really hard to play into. And although I think this, like, reverse polarity is, like, arguably the strongest team fight spell in this game. I mean, Haunt's pretty good, too. They're both comparable, I guess. But, like, Haunt stops reverse polarity. It's, like, really hard to use this when the Haunts are in the fight. So, like, each individually is really strong, but I feel like Haunt's better in this game. Oh, I've seen this before. But Nature's... Oh, wait, actually he does have his ult soon. Oh, my goodness. Oh, he doesn't have ult on Tree, though. Otherwise, we have almost all the right conditions to round 2 this down here. Nature's ult just to, like, buy some time. So they are going to get this tier 1 tower. That's fine. You don't really expect to hold that forever. Oh, Dotabot has this thing up. I mean, we don't really need that there. Let's get rid of Dotabot for now. BKB. Her BKB's done. Thinking about bots. I mean, you kind of need them, but it feels bad to have to pay for your boot to travel when everyone else gets it for free on the enemy team. It feels like you're going to be able to match some of their global mobility, but you're going to be down 1 item because 2,000 of your gold is in like the boot to travel. Oh, so we're back on 2 big heroes. Nice LSA combo as well into the snap ult, into the RP, which actually picked up a 3rd hero. I think that Tree was trying to blink into stun. Oh, this is actually pretty solid for Spirit, though. Nothing to say coming in, doing a lot of damage. Okay. All things considered, that's probably decent for Spirit, seeing as they were behind. Unfortunately, one of the heroes who survived for LGD is this Nature's, who's really good at cleaning up the map for farm once everyone's dead. How can I make use of the full map? Oh, I don't know. Maybe just TP between all the different spots and farm everything. So, even though it's like even, I do think this Nature is going to get some like nice farm now. See, there's a dealt with bottom, did some jungling with the treants. Now I go mid. Sorry you all died. Oh no. I'll pick up the farm while you're gone. Miposhka. Oh man, they're just hunting this poor Enchantress down. How many deaths is that? 1 in 6. You know what? Not as bad as earlier. I don't mean to spoil earlier games, but on in the Aster game versus Tundra, their 3rd match, the Treant, Pichu, I think, he was having a rough one. He's like 0-9 to start it off. So we got room to go on Miposhka. Aegis going to the Spectre team, not usually what you expect. And typically very good for her. She doesn't like try to end the game with the first Aegis or anything. Sometimes not even the second Aegis. But it's just like the fact that the enemy team doesn't want to fight into you. You get time to farm, and you're a Spectre. Okay, we got Lift. There's the Ags coming in from Spectre into the Overgrowth. That was a very nice pickup. Doesn't have his BKB yet, so he can't get out of that. Oh, actually, that's so sad. He'd actually just finished it and bought it, but it hadn't gotten to him yet. All right, that's the last time that'll work, because from now on, we'll have the BKB. Oh, I didn't even know he stole Mortimer's Kiss. They should just go again. Nature's Wrath is almost up. Looks like he used it on Arcanes just to farm. And you got Haunt too, Shadow Step as well. I guess you don't have Dawnbreaker ult anymore. Well, you know, you also don't have to force this stuff, I suppose, as LGD. I'm not really fully sure, but I have a feeling they also think they're stronger in the late game. I could be wrong, draft-wise, because I do think Ember and Mag is like a pretty good late game comp too. Snapfire scales pretty well. Enchantress, you know, can always go core mode. So though they're not bad late game either, but I kind of think the global mobility is very strong in the late game. And unless you have a lineup that's really good at just like forcing it straight down, which I don't know if Magnus is just enough to do that. I kind of like LGD's late game draft more, and that means they don't really feel pressure to do anything here. Get the Gleipnir. Going for Halberd. It's pretty interesting. I was wondering if like Hex or BKB. But Halberd's pretty interesting because you disarm. It makes you a lot tankier. Which since you got the Ags, you're not as like high click damage focused as like carry natures. So I kind of like it. This will give him a lot of utility to survive. Got a smoke from Spirit. Lift from Rubik gonna intercept this. To the Nature's ult route into Dawnbreaker ult, but the BKBs are out. Magnus not gonna be able to get. Well, okay, he's gonna get out alive. If they forget about him, he might pick up a good Blink RP here. Nature's now caught out. Dawnbreaker's already dead. Well, actually, this turned out a lot better for Spirit than I thought, and then gets a nice RP on 2 more heroes. I can't imagine she gets away on this Spectre. Damn. Whoa. Maybe 10 seconds not the way to do that one. Okay, so how'd this start? They seemed pretty scattered, but they had good vision. All right, this is LGD's vision, which with Haunt, you know where everyone is. Spirit's vision's also really good though, so they see most of what they need to as well. The Dawnbreaker doesn't get anyone because the BKBs come out, so then the LSA and Lina just like starts whacking, and Old 11 gets the Greaves off, but the auras disappear from the fight really quickly because she's the first one down. And then Shiro was going for this Magnus, which I guess you kind of need to, because if you go on the Lina, he's going to come and get you. But it feels like that means Lina was just free to hit the whole time. Oh, I didn't even notice she went such a fast Satanic. Holy crap, how'd she actually get this so quick? Oh, because she didn't get the bots. She got the Satanic. Yeah, I don't know if they should be going... Well, maybe they weren't really trying for a full team fight, but Spectre doesn't have, like, straight up right-click damage yet. She has an Ags and a Blade Mail, which is better for, like, pick-off smaller fights. This was, like, the first full straight team fight, and I don't think LGD quite has that damage yet, but Lina certainly does. Okay, that was pretty cool. I thought Spirit was in a worse spot, and arguably they probably were, but that was a really nice team fight from them, and has definitely just changed the game, I feel. Spirit so good indeed. Spirit be good. Oh wait. I should adjust this stream title. What is this? PSG LGD versus Team Spirit Lima Major. All right, we can resume now. So now what's he going for? MKB? Interesting. Their evasion?
Radiant's mid tower could use a hand.
Maybe just a high DPS item in general? Mixing it up, getting some magic. Maybe he saw this Vlad and this point booster and it was like, oh, my physical damage is going to be reduced. I'll mix in some magic damage with the MKB. Maybe this is a bait though. This point booster actually going into an Ags on the Dawnbreaker. Though I imagine if you've got the Wraith or the Vlad's offering, eventually you'll go into Wraith Pact. Just testing the waters with this Shadow Step. It's fairly low cooldown, especially compared to Haunt, so you can just kind of like throw it out there. Alright, I think LGD should try to do more like small split push pickoffs, especially if Tree got shard, but looks like he's getting a 4-staff. The Arcane Rune on Ember. You know, he'd be pretty strong again. They've got everything they want. They're gonna try to find something. Ooh, they might find the Spectre. Oh. They're scared. You don't want to dive too hard. Nature's Prophet ult, so that's part of their team fight, but it is going to help shove in the lanes faster and make Spirit back. Oh, that was close. They almost found that Spectre. Tree's almost at 4 staff. NP's changed his mind so many times. He's at Halberd, then he went to AC, now at BKB. I mean, I don't know the best item either. A little worried about their individual single target damage, though. Like, if he gets BKB, it does allow you to do damage, but Treen getting caught. Used his ult, but I don't know if his team really wants to do this. Maybe we should have just saved it. Could be your cousin. I do have cousins out in the world. Well, I don't know if any, like, strictly look just like me. Are you winning, son? I'm not particularly, I don't need either team to win, like, so I'm just here for good Dota, so I guess I am winning. We're seeing some good Dota. And I don't feel, like, stressed if one team's winning or losing. So yeah, we're winning. Got our own Gleipnir. Ooh, got this gem. I like this. This gem's pretty important. Against a global pickoff lineup, I feel like this gem to reduce their vision helps a lot, so they don't know where to, like, target individual people. Oh, Ember? Getting caught out a little. He needs the level 20 talent first, the Sprout leashes, to make these a little better. Oh, maybe that's what this is for. Maybe Lena's predicting this, like, oh, if he takes the mischance Sprout, I'll still have this MKB already, along with the fact that if there's a Wraith Pact, I mix in magic damage. But maybe I'm also just crazy and that MKB is just good. I would have thought he would have gotten like a Silver Edge though. I feel like I've seen that crit on the Lina. Man, he's tanking so fast. All right, they're jumping the Magnus right off the bat, but he's so tanky. He's gonna get out. BKB on Yatoro, and he's just wailing away, though so far only Rubik's died. Nothing to say chasing in. There's the Shadow Step. Miposhka, he's slowing him down with his ult. Oh, that is the gem down, though. That's actually kind of a big loss to them. Rubik did have to buy back, but losing the gem feels pretty bad. And now helps LGD to regain map control. Yatoro, pretty scary, but I don't feel like he was able to hit real heroes in that fight. He was kind of like rooted to the side, had to BKB, and then was like mainly hitting illusions, I feel like. I think you're okay with that as LGD, to steal the gem.
The Dire best do something about that bottom tower.
Uproot and after them.
Is this live? I'm watching it live. Technically, it's delayed from the real tournament, though. If you go watch the official stream at ePulse Gaming, I think I'm required to do that to stream this. You can watch officially there, but that one will be like live. You know, this is the 15-minute delay from Dota, but we're watching that live. Let's see here. We gonna smoke again? Yes. All right, who's gonna push in mid? Just gonna throw out a couple spells. Oh, Yatoro's gonna do it. If they're watching, they kind of see Yatoro pop out though, and I feel like then they'll know it's smoked. Oh, he does have the Silver Edge queued up later. Going back for that boot to travel. They want this Roche. It's a bit long though. I see some deleted message. I trust the mods. Make sure you guys are being polite and thoughtful and wholesome.
The Radiant's couriers are goner.
Ooh, reverse smoke from LGD. Lara went back, but he's got a Remnant out. Alright, they're gonna find the Enchantress, delete her, but I don't know if she's really the hero you were hoping to find on this smoke. The Team Spirit might still be thinking about going, but it is 4v5.
Dire's bottom tower's getting the business.
Oh, Old 11 kind of like went back, and he's gonna die. I guess he got Snap ult out of that, but I don't know if that's really worth it. That seemed weird. I thought they got the kill cleanly and they were gonna get out from LGD. Not sure exactly what happened that he turned around.
Bottom tower got blown to bits.
It does mean with Dawnbreaker dead, I mean, she can buy back. Let's see if LGD realizes what's going to happen here. Because Team Spirit looks like they're going to be picking up this Aegis real fast. Man, look at this Lina. Look at her. She can't even, she's like... You can't even see her animation. See, there's the Spectre Haunt trying to steal it maybe, but not going to get it. Lina is picking up the Aegis. Hopefully they don't forget Shard. I'm not sure who grabbed it. Maybe the Ember. That was Dawnbreaker buyback, and at least she didn't die back. Nature's pushing this in, so Spirit's just going to reset now. Man, that Lina is stacking so fast with his MKB, though. Insane. 7 stacks and MKB. Look at her go. She's phasing out of existence. She's like... Oh, my goodness. I don't know what... I don't know much about Toronto, Tokyo. I've heard that he just liked the name, though. He thought both cities had like great names, and he made it his username. That's as much as I know, though. I don't know if he has like family there, anything like that. I think why people pick their usernames is usually pretty interesting. You got the Basher on Spectre. Nothing to say. BKB and getting the AC, so that's going to help with their damage. Getting the Refresher on this Treant to help control up the Lina, I imagine. Maybe the Ember as well. If this does go super late, I mean, we're quite a ways away, but the Overgrowth Undispellable talent will be insane this game. If we end up going to, I don't know, like 50 plus. Treant will still maybe not be level 25 at that point, though. Finish the Silver Edge. Now thinking about a Gleipnir. No bots. She, like, repeatedly, Yatoro is thinking about it, but I think they're sensing, like, we might be able to break open the game and just win, and then who even needs the bots at that point? Let's just itemize for more power. They're coming up. They're going to protect this ward. You can't go for this. You cannot do this. This is a bait from Collapse. I swear, I literally think I'm playing at like a faster speed, but it's just Lina doing Lina things. That insane attack speed. They're actually going to back out to deal with the Rat, which they've actually caught Spectre and the Natures. Dawnbreaker kind of regretting her ult in, but can't do anything about that. See if she gets out. I doubt it. Yep. But maybe she got the Spectre out alive, and we'll take that. What was that Spectre just bought? Oh, just a TP. Because I'm wondering what she'll get. Abyssal could work, but I feel like they kind of need more damage. Okay, Spirit walking back up. They still got time. Minute 44 on Aegis. Okay, they're gonna get the gem back. That's gonna help them close out the map. Dawnbreaker and Natures are still dead. Ooh, he's just looking. He's looking for it. Alright, this is one set, and I think it should be 2. Yeah, I don't think they can do anything about this. There's one buyback. Let's see if they get like scared off. Living Armor's up, but Yatoro is attacking so fast. Oh, I actually lost his stacks. So this is actually... Yeah, they're going to fight while she doesn't have stacks. Although, I mean, she instantly picks up 7 as soon as that creep wave spawns. Maybe a bit unlucky on timing, because her attack speed is massively different when you have these 7 attack stacks and when you don't. So I thought they would actually have to back out and go pick up some stacks. But that did buy enough time that the second set didn't fall because she lost those stacks. If she hadn't lost them, she definitely kills at least one of the barracks. Coming out for her stacks, has 6. It's kind of enough, though. I should pick up the 7th one here. How much longer on Aegis? 2 seconds. All right. Man. Gleipnir is so expensive, and he just had it in his backpack for the Aegis. I'm surprised he didn't like move the BKB down instead. I feel like that's usually what people do. Alright, they're gonna take these 2 towers and maybe wait for the next Roche. And then just try to end the game there. They'll be able to just like get everything. Wow, Spirit definitely pulled this game back. They're in control now. LGD looked like they were, they had like a series of good events, and it looked like they might start running away with the game. But ever since Spirit wiped them up here with that really sick team fight, they've been able to... they're just Lina things, you know? They're just going now fight to fight, killing things with Lina, having her hit base, having her hit Roche. Who's 10k over her next highest teammate. We got the backpack Aeon from Ember. Nice little trick there. To use it when he needs it. No chrono type ability. Maybe for the overgrowth later. I find it kind of interesting he got this Aeon now. And not something else. I guess I don't know what else he'd get though. Keeping this Quelling Blade against the Natures. Maybe he should just get a Battle Fury. Do super cleave damage with the Empower. And pushing up. This ward spots this. Let's see if LGD is ready to start this fight. If they can grab Lina to start things, that could be huge. Though I'm not sure if they have an easy chain stun follow-up from this Rubik lift. He doesn't have a stolen stun. And they mainly have roots, which she'll just BKB off. We're getting on Dawnbreaker. Leaving it at the Vlad's, going for a Halberd. Ooh. Goodbye, Rubik. They're gonna hunt for more. Laurel wrecking through trees, throwing out these charges. He just does not care. He wants one more kill. He's gonna find it on the Treant. And Lina's just gonna start walking down. 70 seconds without your supports. This is possibly another set of racks. Oh, actually, not. I really thought they would just keep going. I don't see how LGD fights this next tower without these supports. Well, I guess, well, Treant uses a buyback earlier, but they don't know if Rubik doesn't have it. But I don't think they would fight this tier 2. Oh, maybe they don't even care. Maybe they just want mid then. I would have thought you could go through the tier 2 and then go to mid. Have Ember, like, push middle. But maybe they're worried about that kind of level of splitting up, that if they did buy back, they could take a bad fight and then lose Roche. So this is like a very safe approach. Get mid, then get the tier 2. Okay, okay. You know what? They had enough time to do both. And this was probably the safer, more conservative path. Gonna wait for Roche. Steals a Treant, but Treant's gonna die pretty soon. Enchantress does, like, she steals things for 2 minutes at max level, but if they have their own time, it doesn't, like, change the time. So when the Treant dies, the Treant dies. And it's very sad. Taking a Purge creep. Kind of good to dispel stuff. Is there anything like really good to dispel this game? Can this damage buff be dispelled? I'm not sure. Maybe you could dispel. Can you? Is this just a purge or is it? I think this is an ally dispel as well. Yeah. Oh, this is kind of cool. You could use this to remove nature's or treant root, or like any of the roots really from the enemies, from your carries. All right, here we go. Last set. You actually have so many global heroes, you probably can deal with megas, but it certainly doesn't bode well to have to deal with megas. I'm not sure how you take this team fight either. Like, you have to go on this Lina. All right, we're going to start with a Spectre Haunt, trying to kill the backline right away. They are going to find Snapfire, but Collapse is still alive, and Lina is going this whole time. Dawnbreaker ulting in, nothing to say, has to stand his ground because he can't get out, but he's not even doing enough damage to really go through them. There you go. So, as I was trying to say there, you have to kill the Lina, but she has Aegis. So, you can try the backline, but the way they were positioned means that Lina's going to get to attack while you do that, and that's kind of what we saw. So, I think it's really difficult for LGD by the time they reach this point. Yeah, she was a machine gun. She's just going. All right, we'll have to wait for a game 2 now. Which maybe is not too long. Since, you know, they should already be 15 minutes into their break, coming back and everything. I kind of like the idea that LGD had going there, though. And I feel like they just lost one team fight, and then it all fell apart. Oh, tell you what we can do, though. We didn't get to see the draft, so let's start over and go watch the draft. Fishing. I want fishing in Dota. If Invoker or Conka become supports, I'll be really happy. If Venomancer gets buffed, I'd be really happy.
Dire's ban.
This patch, honestly, has a lot of my favorite heroes doing really well. So it's kind of a shame that I'm actually tanking MMR. But because of that, it's not like I need Treant, Jakiro, any of these heroes to be buffed. And I'm actually totally okay with them getting nerfed. I'm ready to like play some other heroes for a bit. So
5 seconds.
yeah, if any of those get nerfed, I'm okay.
Radiant's ban.
Who else? I like Dazzle. Haven't gotten to play him in a while. Grimstroke could use a buff. He's not been very good. Oh, I like Monkey King support a lot. Yeah, for the others, I'm not too particularly like set on any given hero, but I'd like roaming to become a little better. Okay, so let's take a look at the draft. So we got a Bat and a Riki ban, and then a Brood and Tusk ban. So I'm guessing that's how Spirit picked up the Lina right away. And a popular response has been the Nature's Treant, which I'm guessing is what happened. Here they're deciding like, well, they gave us Lina, should we do it? Okay, yeah, and they do. Oh, so they actually go Rubik Nature's, okay. I thought they would do Treant Nature's right off the bat, but I guess they want Rubik.
5 seconds.
Rubik pretty good against Magnus. Pretty good against Enigma. Treant, I'd say, does not do as much against Magnus, and you know this is a very big Magnus team, so maybe that's why they went with Rubik. And then they went Enchantress. So maybe Enchantress is their response. If this is potentially the off lane to play into Lina,
10 seconds to
which
go.
earlier I thought like Lina would be good into Nature's, but over the course of this tournament, I think Nature's is holding his own against Lina in the lane, and then, you know, fairly proactive and doing a lot. So Enchantress could be their response to try to solidify Lina's laning stage.
10 seconds to go.
And then
5
what?
seconds.
Zeus ban. Zeus would blow up Enchantress. And we've seen some like deal with Lina through like high nuke damage, jump her and then like burst her before she can respond, Satanic up and fight back. So like the Zeus brings the magic burst globally. And then there's any number of like jump heroes. But like the global damage, Zeus is like one of the few. Drow's also been a good response for Selena. You're like very similar. You're both very long range heroes. So it's not like you're gonna like fall behind in that regard. And then Urs is another hero who can like jump the Lina and can also deal with Enchantress. Dawnbreaker, I guess, does not care about Enchantress
10 seconds
since you
to
can
go.
Q and do damage that way. Seems like, well, I guess we'll have to see it. We didn't see the start of the laning stage, and I don't think I've seen too much Dawnbreaker. But the off-lane Dawnbreaker versus Lina seems awkward.
10 seconds to go. 5 seconds.
And then they pick Ember. I guess you don't know it's off-lane Dawnbreaker for sure. It could still be support Dawnbreaker. But if you do run it off-lane, it doesn't seem awesome.
Radiant's pick.
Behold the horn of Magnus.
Yeah, Ember, Mag. Those two pair really well. You're getting huge comfort hero in Magnus.
10 seconds to go.
And the Cleave's going to be good against natures. The Skewer to break trees too. Plus you just got Magnus. Damage amp for Lina even though you don't get the Cleave. AA. Oh, he could use. He's been out of the meta for ages. He could use a buff. Would you buff on him? I mean, if you want to keep him the same, just buff the numbers and then he'll come up. But they could change the ult a little bit to maybe make him less reliant on it, but still useful.
10 seconds
Maybe move
to
the
go.
damage reduction to like Ice Vortex. That makes it a lot less hit or miss on the ultimate. There's different ways you could approach it. I don't know what they want to do, but
Dire's ban.
I could see him coming back in. And then Treant was still available, and Treant good against Lina. Root for these two, but
10 seconds
I
to go.
don't know. Magnus is a little annoying for me as a Treant because Magnus Skewer and the Shockwave can actually pull you out of trees. So I actually don't love dealing with that myself. I guess I don't mind, but it's also like it's a bit annoying.
10 seconds to go.
Oh yeah, low CD ult would be good.
5 seconds.
But yeah, you're right. That's kind of why he got like
Radiant's pick.
nerfed to begin with. So, all right, yeah, Team Spirit. Pretty rare that you pick up your wanted supports last, but then you've got your cores you're happy
5
with.
seconds.
Snapfire ult, Cookie, natural counter to the Sprout. And then the ult damage, combos with Magnus. Then they went
Well,
Spectre.
it's something. Take your pick.
All right, so let's see how the Dawnbreaker lane played against the Lina, because it seems like it would be awkward.
The game is on. No more bets, please.
What's Dawnbreaker's items? Mangoes and a stick. What's Dawnbreaker's armor? It's only 3. Yeah, this is the same game as before. I'm just looking at the draft since we missed this, and I'm waiting for the next game to start. I don't know. Has the next game started already? Might be going. It is delayed for us, so you usually have a second. Let me just check real. Let's zoom through this real quick just to see how it goes. Maybe because you have an innate gap closer in the Celestial Hammer, you're like you threaten Lina that way, and once you get on top of her, you could have a good combo, especially if you like lift. Looks like it's going okay so far. Doing some like camp shenanigans to prevent Enchantress from doing too much. don't think I've heard Rubik say that. Oh, is this the Arcana skin? Maybe that's why I don't use the Arcana voice. I think. All right, let's go see if this game has started. I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't say that we're about burst. I'd say League is more about bursts typically. Dota fights, I mean, some last really like some can go for like minutes. I think I just saw a clip from this major where they're like, this is like a 4-minute fight. I wouldn't say. There are a couple heroes that are popular that have like a lot of quick damage, like Lina and Drow, but I don't know if I'd say we're like in a super burst meta. It looks like this one's still. We're still waiting. Well, actually, all right. Give me 1 second. While we're waiting, I'm gonna go check on something and get more water. Still waiting. Looks like. I feel like by the time we leave and come back, I'll have started. There's no microwing out of a cheap combo. I mean, I'm not sure which cheap combos you're thinking of. If you do get stunned, you know, there's like only so much you can do, but I mean, I don't feel like we're in like a super burst meta still. Help me to choose who win to first 10 kill. What do you mean? I'm not sure. You mean like in this game? I don't know. It depends whoever you think's gonna win this next game, I guess. LGD started strong and then started losing to that draft. I don't know if that was always gonna happen or just like how that team fight played out. If you think Team Spirit's gonna just like keep rolling them, I'll go with that. For Razor, I mean, buy some Force Staffs and position real far back and get a Lotus. Pineapple, I don't know. We're not watching like the live game. I got no idea what's going on. Joshua, I don't know what you're talking about since we can't see it. So I really can't respond to any of these. I have no idea. Let's go look at that other game stats a little bit longer. If we're a little bit late to the draft, we'll be okay. It feels like LGD was picking up a lead, and then I think this is that team fight they lost, and it all just started snowballing out of control. Dawnbreaker felt a little awkward. I don't know if we felt like a ton of impact from her. Though the global ult and the aura, I mean, like anyone can provide the aura though. So it's like, how much was her global skill set the best? And I think part of my issue with her is like, once Lina gets going and has this BKB, you need to like lock her down and kill her. But Dawnbreaker stuff are not instant, right? With the ult is very long before it actually has a stun, and the stun's not that long either anyways. And then the Q is, it's also delayed. So not that you can't like combo it off another stun like Rubik Lift, but it's more difficult. And like to initiate, you would never be able to. Like, it would be insulting to think Yatoro wouldn't BKB in time to dodge that stun. And I don't know, like the heal from the ult is cool, but I think Lina out DPSs that. So by the time you get in there, your targets or your teammates are dead, which is kind of what happened in one of the fights top. So yeah, I don't know. The global aspect was cool, and maybe if they played around with that a little better, hadn't like lost some momentum through the team fights, maybe it would have been fine. But does seem like it seems awkward a little bit, which I think they picked before Ember and Magnus came out. Oh yeah, like this is all out of order. Interesting. I never really realized that, but I guess this is based on like when they selected their hero. I don't know. All right, let's go see. Let's go try again. That's a good point. In the future, I'll ban spoilers and stuff. Thank you, Subsidian, for getting on that while I was ranting about whatever I was just looking at. Forsty, if you do go to sleep, have a good night. $14 messages. Okay, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what you got a lot going on there. Condense them into shorter messages, but also let's not spoil. I mean, if a spoiler comes up by accident, it's kind of like whatever. You know, it's not the end of the world, but since we're watching here live. Yeah, Reserted. Yeah, I was just talking about that. I kind of like the global idea, but I don't know. Maybe one of the supports need to be different. I just felt like they really lacked catch to actually implement the global element. Like it was all about Rubik. Rubik had the lift, and that's kind of it. Everything else is like a root on their team or a very delayed stun from like Dawnbreaker. So it felt like any other offlaner who has a more immediate initiation, a more powerful initiation, would have gone really nicely with Spectre Natures. But that is like benefit of hindsight and all that. Maybe you could have done Nature's off lane, which is kind of what I thought it was going to do. You could have done Nature's off lane, and then who could you pick mid? We've seen Puck. Puck's been doing pretty well this major. I guess they could have taken Ember Spirit themselves, though. I don't know if that would have really been the strong initiation we're talking about here either. Fast Basher. Yeah, that maybe could work too. Thank you, Forsty. Oh, it's got to be starting any moment. Here, I'm gonna close this before I forget. But if I go here, I feel like I'm accidentally gonna see the heroes. All right, we'll sit on this page. We'll sit here. We'll wait. Chat, how are you all doing? Thanks for watching here. I mean, you don't have to. You can go watch the official stream. I'll totally understand. After this game, though, let's say Spirit wins, or maybe LGD takes the next 2 games, or I guess they don't have to. If it goes to 3 games, we'll watch this until it finishes. Ah, perfect. And then I'll probably play games after that. Since we're down on MMR, it always makes me want to play rather than watch replays.
Radiant's Dyer's ban.
I want to, like, you know, we've been watching so much major games, studying up so much, it makes me want to, like, go try to implement it myself. All right, so we got the Brood ban, Ricky ban. Here's that Don't Kill Lina ASAP. I do like the idea of being able to, like, lock her down or kill her pretty quickly. It seems like what you have to do when she can out DPS so many heroes, and if she's attacking, it's really difficult to, like, take an equal trade. That's where, like, some of the melee heroes, like Ursa, Troll, Marcy, seem to be attempting to go, but I kind of with you. I do like when there's just a lot of control to, like, let's kill her before she really gets, like, doing too much. We go hard. Honestly, I was thinking about mixing in some variety in between games because there've been such long delays. Who knows when they happen? But yeah, I don't know. I still don't have a channel name to, like, put stuff, but we could just start doing it without really putting anything on the channel. All right, we got we're removing Lina because we're not first pick on Spirit. That's fair. I think LGD had an attempt at Lina. I don't know if I would do that in the lower bracket. I think I would be scared of trying to answer Lina. Though I guess, you know, if you're going to do it game 1. Didn't quite work, though, so they're going to ban it. Or they were going to try to take it, I imagine, on LGD as first pick. And Spirit's like, no way are we dealing with Lina in the lower bracket. So they ban it. All right, Tusk has been super popular. Nature's Prophet and Undying have seemed really good. You could run Nature's Carry, which I think I like a little more than offlane. But we've been seeing offlane Natures and a couple mids, such as the last game. So a lot of flexibility there. I don't know who on Spirit, like, typically plays this or doesn't play it, but just from, like, a Dota whole sense, you can mix it up. And then Undying's just been very popular as a 5. And Snap has been also popular, and popular as a response to both these heroes. The Cookie to get out of Natures and trees, and then the Shredder to deal with the Tombstone, which we experienced in the game we played right before this. So what do you still need here? The other support should be active from Team Spirit, or I would like that. Tusk is gone, but you could do, like, Tiny. Rubik kind of works. And then I don't know. It depends what they want to do with Natures. That's something they're going to have to choose, so I guess we'll see on their third pick. Let's see. They banned Beastmaster. I think the increased attack speed and the axes to cut trees is pretty nice against the 2 current heroes. And you kind of don't want to get out momentumed when you have the Natures if you're trying to do that. Like, you don't want them to be, like, pushing faster than you. That feels bad. LGD, you could run Tusk mid. And you actually can run Snapfire core as well. So still a lot of flexibility here. I think you can pick a strong laner versus Undying though. So you could run Snapfire off lane if you want. She is strength, but she's ranged and okay against Undying. Though I think you saw in our game we kind of did that, and it was like it was okay. So I'd kind of still like to see. I don't know. Death Prophet is still in the game. Could ban Rubik, maybe take Death Prophet.
5 seconds.
Spirit might take Death Prophet. I don't know if Collapse has been playing it. Rio Maboto, what's up? Steiners. Sorta. Like, I'll do some commenting and just kind of like talking about what I'm thinking as I watch. I'm not like trying to make it an official cast or anything. Or, I guess, unofficial cast. The official cast is over at ePulse Gaming. LGD taking out Morph. Spectre. They don't want to get globaled. Like, oh shit, they're going to steal our strat that we just lost with block the mobile heroes. But still, I mean, it is annoying. Nature's plus Spectres. It's a little greedy, but like, it's so annoying global mobility wise. I think. And then they're going to remove Tiny. I don't know. I don't know what they're going for. I really don't know what they want to run with like Tusk or Snapfire. I feel like if Death Prophet is available, I would like Death Prophet on LGD.
5 seconds.
You can run it on Spirit as well, but it does kind of like lock your carry into Nature's Prophet a little bit. Well, Spirit doesn't have to ban it if they want to take it, but they also may just not care about that hero so much. I feel like if Spirit doesn't take Death Prophet though, you could go like Death Prophet Rubik on LGD. Though it is gonna then like you're gonna have to have one of these as your 5, which maybe you don't want. Imagine you could do Rubik 5. Then Spirit could just take Drow though. Is Drow banned? No. I feel like Drow would be really good against it if you took Death Prophet Rubik.
10 seconds to go. 5 seconds.
I mean, I think if you take Death Prophet on Spirit, you're set up for a really good tempo lineup. All right, they're going to go for Rubik. Rubik is good. Just a good hero in general right now. You got some nice steals from Tusk and Snapfire to start already. This is probably your support duo now, Undying Rubik.
10 seconds to go.
And it's like a preemptive counter. If LGD takes Death Prophet, then there's the Rubik. Oh, they're mixing it up. So they're taking Enchantress. Oh, and Ursa. Okay. Okay, so Enchantress. Pretty good laner against Nature's Prophet, I think.
10 seconds to go.
So if you are trying to have Nature's be a very strong laner,
5 seconds.
if it is an off-lane Nature's, you can kind of deal with that as a 5 Enchantress. And I mean, you could run 4 Enchantress, I guess, if it is a carry Nature's. Or you could still run 5 Enchantress and just like lane swap. We'll see if that happens. Is Terrorblade good? I could see it working. Enchantress could steal an illusion, I guess, but it wouldn't be the end of the world. You'd have Undying Terrorblade. I mean, that's pretty strong.
Radiant's ban.
Ooh, Pango. Okay, so that's probably your... I guess you could still mid or off lane that too. I feel like that'll be mid Pango though. I think it's mid Pango and they want the last pick. Oh yeah, because Spirit's last pick. So now you can just see, you can swap natures to be carry or off lane. If it is off lane, I don't think you hate the Ursa matchup. They have to be a little careful because if Ursa gets on top of you, plus like Enchantress Slow plus Snapfire Cookie, Tusk. If any of them are in that lane with Ursa, right? Nature's will die. Rubik can lift away once, maybe, kind of depending what's happening. But if you can keep them away, then you get harassed a
10
lot
seconds to go.
because you're melee. So I kind of think
5 seconds.
I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this Ursa into Nature's, but
Radiant's ban.
I feel like it's not that hard to keep away as Nature's, and then just use Treants to harass a lot. Naga for Spirit. Let's see. Kind of be okay with that. So LGD is going to remove Troll, who's probably one of the few heroes who could like directly 1v1 fight Ursa.
5 seconds.
Should you run Drow still? If Ursa gets on top, that sucks. But I feel like if Drow does fine, then she'll like all the slows kind of wreck Ursa a little bit. You're taking away Centaur. So they think it's going to be a mid Snapfire or a mid Tusk. And I don't know the history of these players, if like one has only been playing Tusk or something. I haven't watched that many LGD games.
10 seconds to go.
And I don't know that much about Laurel. But we have seen a good amount of Spirit games, I feel like, since they won a TI a year ago or so.
Radiant's pick.
Gonna remove Ember.
Dyer's pick.
Storm
Ooh,
Spirit.
Storm last. Now, Spirit doesn't have a lot of reserve time, so they're gonna have to make their choice here pretty quickly. I do think this seems like a good Storm pick. There's not a lot of like Rubik Lift, but then Pango Roll can sometimes be a little awkward to work with, though it's not
10
bad.
seconds to go.
The Nature's Talent is pretty good, but Storm will probably buy.
5 seconds.
I mean, it's not easy to catch him in that. If you do, it's good though. I wonder if you want like an offlaner with more lockdown. You're gonna have to decide real quick here. Okay, they are just gonna go Drow. The silence can be good against all these heroes, I feel. The slow, your natural damage dealer. Like Drow has the damage to kill any of these heroes. But you're just gonna have to keep people away from you, which you have a Storm and an Ursa who's probably gonna build Blink. You got a Tusk with Snowball. Old 11's probably not gap closing on Yatoro, but okay. I feel like if Yatoro gets farm, he's gonna be fine. He's gonna like kill everyone. You'll have an Undying like healing him up. Mira will probably play a more defensive role. Spell steal wise, probably see like Cookie could be a great steal. The stun's already nice, but you could also use it to help Yatoro kite. Shards or Snowball could also be good. You can use that utility wise to help protect the Drow. I think that should be like the support's main goal, to protect Drow. I don't think you really need to enable Laurel and Collapse to like do more damage. So I think that's what we should see from the supports. I do kind of think LGD has the tools to get to the Drow though. So I guess it's going to come down to like how the lanes play out. So we're going to see a mid Pango versus Storm. I think whoever gets to 6 first has a lot of like threat to the other. Mid matchup's always one of my weakest spots. So I guess we'll be learning here in a little bit. The Rubik kickback. Yeah, if you can steal that one, that can be funny too. Yeah, but Jug and Gyro have not been very good at all lately. We've seen some Gyro. I don't think Jug's been touched this major. They're just not very strong compared to other cores. So I definitely like Drow more than those. Ooh, Sniper. I'd be kind of down for it. I think Drow makes more sense, though, because she's got the slows and the anti-healing. All right, let's see. Let's see how long the pause is. We can theory craft a bit. Let's check out their items. So we got, yeah, this is pretty standard on Nature's. Let's see. Oh, he's already got this Ogre Axe queued up. Let's see if he ends up going for Gleipnir, or if he is going to go for the Ags build first. I think I heard the casters talk about it, saying Zai started that, but I've kind of liked that build. I think it's pretty good against a Storm Spirit here. You'll just do a lot of damage in general. It feels like it provides more utility as an offlaner. So I'd be down to see that. And Ogre Axe, I imagine, is going to build into that. I guess a fast BKB
Fuzzy wuzzy.
or a fast Halberd could be kind of cool against an Ursa as well. But I think Ags makes the most sense. Laurel getting the bottle, then going for the corrosion. That's pretty normal, I'd say. I feel like a Diffusal could be pretty decent this game. Drain some mana from Storm, hates that. And then Ursa without mana can't be like using Earthshock to jump around, which means he won't get the, if he does pick up a shard later, you don't get the Enrage. I feel like that could be cool. Drow's probably just going to go Drow items. Hurricane Pike. Shard seems good. Maybe try to get it from Roche. Undying. I doubt you're getting Greaves from your offlaner, so Undying's probably just getting like the Greaves. Maybe Force or Glimmer. Rubik. Force sounds good. Oh man, we didn't even make it to LGD yet.
Let us fight.
Snap will probably see Greaves. Nothing to say on Storm. I feel like Storm needs to do some work. You got to be able to kill heroes when he gets to them. I'm not sure what the best items are for that, but whatever allows him to like close in on the back line, I think would help. And I think we're gonna see like Battle Fury, Blink, BKB from Ursa. Got to get on these like mobile heroes. Basher later on. All right, smoke on smoke. Gonna get broken up here by this Ursa, and if Ursa starts running away, I don't think he'll be able to like, yeah, I don't think they'll actually be able to kill him or anything. They might suspect an observer here. I don't know if they managed to click Rubik in time.
30 seconds to go.
All right, so probably just gonna see a lot of creep dragging from Mira. Ursa's down here. I feel like that's tough. And both teams have vision here. I don't know if Spirit's going to back out first. LGD's brought quite a few heroes. Rubik kind of stayed. Yeah, actually a little greedy from Mira. I don't know if he'll... Okay, yeah. Wide decides to take the slow. He's trying to deny the rune before he goes. That's hilarious. He does get it. Enchantresses don't always like to start with enchant, so taking it for the slow to first blood, I think you're fine with. I don't know if like stealing Treants is really the most value for Enchantress, but I guess we're about to see. I guess you're gonna do it if you have enchant level 1 now. Oh, and for some, I don't know why I was thinking Pango mid. Not this Nature's. Yeah, you don't need to creep drag with Nature's. You're just gonna like poke a lot. I forgot. Pango mid. Creep dragon up here? Probably. Against this Undying? Yeah. So, did Miposhka start 9 mangoes like we did? No, he's got a stick. Tusk, gonna block the camps. Ooh! Oh, that's a really nice try. I really like that from Miposhka. I kind of want to make a video on that already. But that would have been a way to counter this creep dragging if you get that hard camp to spawn. And then you can aggro the creeps, and you've got that for you. Okay, Undying, not afraid at all to like come and kind of do this stuff. And he's going to mess with Tusk, who, because of what happened, Tusk actually missed this creep wave, and he's actually now bringing it to the front. What's going on here, actually?
Dire's top tower's getting beat down.
He's just trying to run it in circles to catch the next creep wave, but actually he's going to miss this creep wave too. So he's going to have to circle back around. All right, and Drow's here, so she didn't miss any of these last hits. Okay, and Tusk finally connects a creep wave back up here, and due to everything that happened, the lane is going to be up here for a little bit now. However, it does mean that these camps are going to spawn. So At any point they decide to go for it, they could go attempt some pulls. Tusk will probably give his life to try to stop them if he has to. Though he's got boots, so he won't really need to. Alright, so it was a little funny, but we are getting to a spot where I think they're happy with. Though they're going to play aggressive here to make her try to miss more on Snapfire. And this creep back and retreating, I think it's not gonna matter. If it had retreated too far though, that could have been bad, because it could have like met up with the next creep wave and then been like a double range creep, and that's also like very difficult to fix. Okay, so they're getting some stuff out of this lane. The Undying. Enchantress trying to unblock some creeps. She has enchant, so she wants to get some creeps, but they've been blocked up. So far, it looks like Storm doing all right for himself here. Maybe it is Storm favored. It would make sense. Storm's got the range. It's got these remnants. Usually pretty good against melee heroes. Mira, I guess just going for the bounty rune there.
Amazing what you'll find laying around.
It depends a little bit on the patch. I think as a 4 or 5, she's fine, though. I think as a 5, she's maybe... Enchantress really doesn't need a lot, so I think as a 5 works a lot of the time. But as a 4, you sometimes have a little bit more freedom. Chen, I think, is always better as a 5. Or at least currently, but... I think if you can play these here as well, they can be used in either position. He's stacking this? Or trying? While doing a hard pull? I don't know if he was actually going for the hard pull or not, or just trying to stack the camp. Because if you stack the camp, you can possibly deny a lot. You can just try to like slow the Drow to keep his snap alive. They're going to find a kill up here, though. And actually a second kill as well. Snowball save a little bit. Oh! That was pretty sick, I gotta say. And then I think he's out. I think he's good. He's got boots. Maposha's gonna chase, but the range on these spells is not enough. Yo, that was a sick ice shards. I mean, they still lost this fight overall, but getting out of there alive is really nice. Bottom. Whoa. Collapse is wrecking this Ursa, actually. I did not realize that. Ursa was the response to Nature's, though, right? So, I mean, they definitely thought they could play this matchup. Or Ursa wasn't the direct response to Nature's, but you picked Ursa into Nature's, so they knew this was going to be a matchup. Unless they thought Nature's was going to be a carry, I guess, because this Drow was the last pick. So maybe they thought it would be like Nature's carry, and it would be some other offlaner. But you had to consider this was possible, so I don't know. This is not going the way they want it to. Damn, mid's kind of wrecking too. LGD laning stage? What's going on? Storm rotation, picks up a Drow kill. Very nice. Undying, he's tempted. He's like, should I go for this? Should I try to get her? Do it. Do it, man. Do it. Believe in yourself. Yes! That's hilarious. That's your double decay damage plus the soul rip. There's enough creeps. Who got the rune? Laurel picked up the Invis rune. Storm would have loved the rune after a gank. He's low on mana. Gonna see if anyone TPs to help him out. Well, it's not gonna be the offlaner. I always miss these. When you're pulling the creeps away from the tower, it always messes with me. You gotta like keep in mind that it takes longer for the projectiles to reach the creeps and faster for yours since they're coming to you, which is a mechanic you want to use in your favor, but I always mess it up. Alright, I guess Snapfire is also struggling in this lane, but It's kind of expected when you're running into an Undying. Okay, honestly, I watch so many pro matches of Undying, and all I ever see him deal with is creep dragging. That's all I know how to do. So in our games, when no one creeps drag against us as Undying, I'm always like, what do I do? Do I just decay in lane and deny, which is now my current plan for it? I think that's right. But like all my reference of pro Dota is like, oh yeah, of course you're gonna like come over here, try to maybe grab the second wave and bring it over, or you're gonna try to like stop them from doing pulls and you're gonna chase them over here. That's what all the pros do. But it like rarely happens in my game. Okay, Laurel has 6 and Invis. Ooh. Oh, an Arcane Rune. Very nice for Storm. We might see him try to make a gank soon. Yeah, so far the Spirit lanes seem good. Mid seemed to struggle a bit, though maybe they knew that. Oh, Mira maybe getting found by the supports. Shards going to pick up a Rubik kill here. I think they knew this would be a little tough, maybe. Because I think Storm was picked first. I can't remember. But now that you have 6 on Pango, Pango has a lot of lanes where he's like not the best laner versus them, but then like uses the rotations with the roll to do stuff. And I think that's what they needed. When you have like Nature's off lane and a carry Drow, Undying support, you needed someone who's going to be active. Pango's fairly reliable for that. You can sometimes kill Storm, I think, if you hit 6 first, depending on how the laning stage goes, but this is one where Nothing to Say did pretty well. So I think you're just trying to recover, get what you need, and then we'll see him start rotating a bit later on. I think that was Drow TPing out, yeah. I think they spotted Nothing to Say heading north with an Arcane Rune, and they were like, yeah, I'm good, no thanks. There's a lot of heroes down here. Nature's Prophet, Undying. Drow. That's a lot of tower pressure, so they might be going for the tower right here. You have the Tombstone. You got Undying, who loves early fights. But I don't know if you really want to deal with this. I think Shiro probably has to get out of here. I think if he tries to stick around, he's going to get got. No, they're bringing the whole force. All right, let's see if Spirit actually wanted to fight then. Maybe they thought they could just show the numbers and LGD would trade towers. Looks like not. Looks like they don't feel ready to dive a tower. You got Collapse immediately coming to push out top. Drow just gonna like farm triangle, and supports are just gonna make sure she doesn't get killed by the enemy rotation down here. All right, I thought we were gonna see something happen, but Sonder. A lot of teams have been doing it more lately. So it just seems to be what's most popular right now. It seems like you want a lot of early power with the Decay. Level 1 Tombstone. Tombstone's been nerfed a bit, so now you're kind of just like going with like the level 1 to be good enough. And you use like the Decay to try to get a bit more value. Okay, we got a roll coming in looking for heroes. He's changing his mind. He's now going for the Tusk instead. Pick up a safe Tusk kill. Maybe just one. Oh, Ursa actually now coming in. Storm and Snap running in. Gonna zip, get the Drow. Oh, thank you. Love you. Guys, I got food brought to me. Whoa. It's way better. Okay. I wasn't wasn't paying attention to the rest of that fight. My bad. Wow, that destroyed my ears. Alright, what happened here? So they came in for the Drow, picked her up with the Storm Zip and the Snap ult. Then they're looking for Miposhka maybe here. Yup. Drow got real, or Ursa got real low. He's gonna die. Are you gonna get Mira? I think so. Alright. I think you're pretty happy with that as LGD. Your carry died, a little unfortunate. But they got this tower. They protected their own safe lane tower. Ninja's doing some heavy farming in that time though. Yeah, he's getting close to an ag, so We have this Ags timing on collapse. What's Drow working towards? The usual Hurricane Pike. Okay, he is going for a Diffusal on Pango, which is going to be another couple minutes maybe. Might. I think you're going to pick up Ags on Nature's first, most likely. I think they should make a play when they have the Nature's Eggs. It feels really powerful as a reveal item. Amira getting caught out again, actually. Undying. Are you going to go at... Or not Ags. Mech. I think he probably needs the Arcane first to have mana. Collapse TPing down here, doing some farming. In the past, we saw him invade. I think the last time we saw Collapse playing Nature's Prophet, he was Radiant, and then we kept seeing him invade the enemy triangle. I wonder if he feels as comfortable doing it swapped. Because the Radiant is more likely to be in their own triangle because of Roshan, I feel, whereas the Dire is more likely to be up here. Not a hard and fast rule, but I'm curious to see if we'll eventually start seeing him TP here like all the time. LGD's finding the couple kills they need with nothing to say. He's getting a Kaya into the BKB. Time to eat some of my food. Oh boy, oh boy.
Precious bounty.
Radiant's bottom tower seen better days.
3 handsome rows.
Actually, this timing worked out really well. They're gonna have Diffusal and the Nature's Ags. Nature's Ags on the way. He's like 100 gold for this. I thought he was gonna finish Ags way sooner than this Diffusal.
Dire's mid tower could use a little help. Trouble brewing at Radiant's.
I mean, those are pretty good items. I think they should try to take a fight.
Dire's top tower, you know the drill.
Snap is pretty close to Greaves, though. Is there just a thing about just doing this? No, okay. So LGD's like scouting this out, right? We're not just gonna do this. Ursa finishes Battle Fury. You don't want to like drag him into fights quite yet. You want him to farm and make use of the Battle Fury. He's got a couple stacks here, pretty nice. We do see the smoke from Team Spirit. Get the Diffusal, and I imagine Nature's will just rotate in with the Ags. Oh, there's the Nature's ult. It did not connect with Storm though. That would have been a guaranteed kill. A root, like a 1 second root, would have been enough for Rolling Thunder to connect. It's a bit unfortunate. I think he was trying to like ult and then get the vision and try to have like one of the final bounces hit Storm, which would have been a sick play. Didn't quite get that. I don't know if they should just try again, or maybe they'll just try to force this tower. But now they don't have Nature's ult, at least for a little longer. So they maybe need to be a little careful. LGD's got their own smoke going. Yeah, here's the Blink BKB from the Ursa. Gonna find the Poshka, Storm zip in to follow up the Tusk initiation. Just a position 5 though. That did actually give them enough time to take top, so I don't think you care too much. Oh, it will free up the ability to do Roche. I don't know if Spirit... I think Spirit could fight this even without Undying if they knew, but I don't know if they're going to be here fast enough. You got a Satyr Tormentor going to come check on this. Larl's on the back. He might get this timing down. Okay, no. I was wondering if he was going to like try to roll shield crash in. I think that would have been pretty cool. Here's the arrow. Planet wants him to go top. Try to catch this Ursa maybe? Or sorry, this Pango. They're coming in from the side. I mean, this is connecting if they follow through, though this Observer is going to scout it. Oh, Pango actually reveals himself. So there's the snowball. There's the zip follow-up. Rubik lifted the Tusk. Stole zip, or stole vortex. And actually TP's out in time. And then Pango rolled out as well. Wow, that was actually... That was as good as it could be for Spirit. I thought it was gonna be... I thought I was gonna get Pango killed because he lifted Tusk instead of the Storm. Oh, Miposhka dead somewhere. I don't even know where. Oh, in their own half of the map. Are they gonna find Drow? I think they found her, but decided not to do it. Ursa's blink, not quite here yet. Oh, it's about to be here. Okay, they weren't feeling about the Drow, but they'll kill Mira. Tusk's blink, just a few hundred gold away. Force on Enchantress. Oh, did he skip? Oh, I thought he got a blink first on Ursa, but he actually changed his mind. Got BKB, or he's working on BKB first. Observer gonna reveal this Pango. Punch. Cookie. Okay, that was close. He almost had the roll off. I think they know that this is up here now, though. So you're at least gonna get one kill in the mid laner. Jigs, hello. Thanks for dropping by. I'm glad you like the YouTube stuff. Late not streets. I think that was like the idea, but lately a lot more position 5 Undyings have been doing decay. And I don't fully know the logic, but I think it's because it gives you more like early power. That's just my guess. Because it feels like they've been picking Undying just to like win whatever lane they're in, which has been frequently happening. Whoa, who's that? Thank you. So I'm not, I don't know. It's what I've seen. I could be wrong. I haven't like dug deep into it, but. D Galagos, thank you for the Prime sub. Oh, stuff's going on. Goodbye, old 11. I thought earlier we checked on old 11 and he was close to his Greaves. I don't know what's happened. He still doesn't have him yet. Team Spirit smoked up. Oh, a smoke on Nothing to Say. He doesn't have any form of Dispel, so Roll's gonna catch him. That's Aegis. I don't know if they're gonna have anything for the second kill. Shiro coming in with the BKB. Oh, big hits there. Storm is gonna zip away. Shiro gonna find a kill, but I think he's gonna pay for it with his own life. I don't know. It feels like it was going to be hard to kill that Storm a second time. But they tried to fight it. Didn't quite work out for them. Well, different people asked, so bros. I felt like I had to answer twice in case. I don't know. Oh, you mean like I answered, like I gave different reasons? Is it not? I thought both times I said it was to like try to play the lane stronger and because Tombstone was a little worse than it used to be. I don't think I mentioned Tombstone the second time though. Predict who will win now?
I offer rare kindness.
Radiant's top tower is taking hits.
I still kind of like Drow this game.
Stupendous.
I don't know. It could. I still feel like both teams could do it, but if I had to pick one, then I'll go with the Drow. Next couple minutes will make it easier to see. I think this Ursa gets really scary and maybe gets a lucky bash here and there. Kind of do everything he needs. Team Spirit? Alright, lock it. Lock it in. Team Spirit. Tro's got the shard on Drow and working on his own BKB. What do we got? Glimmer Cape for Miposhka. And a Force Staff for Rubik. So there's our items to help save our Drow. LGD Smoke. What's their vision look like? Some nice vision top.
Getting banged up.
Alright, back to farming on Ursa. We're just gonna trade halves of the map.
Warriors of the wood.
Trouble brewing at Radiant's bottom tower.
Okay, Spirit's probably waiting for this double BKB timing. Maybe buy up the Glimmer on Undying as well. And then, where the heck is Pango?
Radiant's bottom tower seen better days.
I don't know what Pango's looking for. He knows this is here. They find Collapse. They're going to delete him before he gets to do anything. The roll is coming, but they've already killed the hero they need to. Nothing to say. Walking in circles to dodge that. Using the shard to try to dodge that, but actually didn't quite get it. They're going to grab the Drow here, and she's going to get wrecked by this Ursa. Did we say Team Spirit? I think maybe we said LGD. I don't know. That one was just unfortunate for Spirit, the way the fight played out. I do think they have what they need to win fights, but Collapse got picked off before he could do anything. Didn't get to use his Wrath of Nature with the Ags. I do think until they hit these BKBs, they're going to have a hard time dealing with Storm. Or I guess swap that. Like, Storm can keep grabbing them, but once they have BKBs, they won't be as affected. They have an easier time taking fights. But right now, Storm is grabbing them, locking them down, and allowing the Ursa and everyone else to follow up and finish up the kills. Yeah, Steiner's, right? It was LGD. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Full Basher finished on Shiro? I mean, look, I mean, he's doing so well. Why wouldn't we predict this guy? Okay, but we'll see. 27 minutes, right? We could get some new neutrals out. And we'll have the double BKBs. LGD could get some bad neutrals. Oh, we got a DD on Storm. There. If Collapse shows, I think he's dead. Oh, wait, just finished his BKB. But you don't really want to have to use a BKB first. First charge of the BKB for this. Roche spawning. Oh, man. How long does he have on this DD? Oh, if they have DD and Aegis. Well, will they give it to him? Or will they put it on Ursa? I was about to say, I think... Well, they both cleared slots. I don't know. I was going to say Storm. Maybe they were just going to right-click War. Whoever gets it, gets it. Alright, there's Nature's ult, so we're not going to fight for a little bit. BKB on Drow is done as well. So we're going to have the double BKBs at least. And Pango's going for Yules, which is pretty nice for his own survivability. He plays, you know, with the roll, the shard, then Yules and Blink. It's pretty hard to kill him. But also Ursa, when he uses his ult, you just Yules him. It's a nice response. Not a perfect counter, but pretty solid. Since Yules is not affected by status resistance. Storm just gonna... Oh, man. DD kills Undying. Already has a haste bottled up as well. Now, high ground will not be the easiest first to BKB Drow, though. You have to be careful. If you mess up, because what they're probably going to try to do is jump the Drow, kill her, and then you get the high ground. But if they mess that up, oh, okay, you're actually so happy with this, though. Okay, just everyone else get out, and it's fine. Funny enough, they didn't even know Laurel was still there. So he did this to be safe, and then killed the creeps to be efficient. But actually, if he knew he could just TP out for free, he'd probably save his ult. Yeah, you'll trade Rubik that Storm does not find the Drow there instead. But what I was saying is that, yeah, like, as they come up to high ground... Well, I don't know if they'll do it here. They could... No, I think you should. You have 3 minutes, so you can even get this tower. Oh, no, you can't, because they killed the bottom creep wave. I mean, even then, you can actually wait for this creep wave to get all the way here, take this tower, and then still push high ground. Well, let's say they push high ground. You need to get on this Drow and kill her. But the BKB is going to make it tough. You can't fully depend on the Storm Zip into Ursa Blink. You can maybe Tusk Initiate. If you get that off, you can probably finish the kill. Hey, he's doing it. He's doing the thing. And he's setting up for it, though. Ooh, Storm Zip from out of sight. Should be a collapse kill. Oh, gets the BKB off. Okay, so he's going to live. He might not have died anyways as long as he BKBs, but that is his BKB down. So we'll see if LGD tries to really push this here. Uh-oh. Actually, if Tusks get killed off the bat. Alright, so you're probably not going to force it now. You're going to wait for Tusk. That's a very nice kill for Team Spirit, since I don't think LGD will want to force this without him. So it kind of buys them some time until they have BKB again. Plus, just more time wasted off the Aegis that Storm's got. By the time Tusk is up and they regroup, they'll only have like a minute and a half, maybe a minute. Well, actually, they're thinking about it. They have... Okay, no, they lost their vision. They're maybe thinking about fighting over here. Especially if the enemy, like, scatters and only one hero comes in. Oh, no. If it's Drow... Okay, Team Spirit respecting it, not approaching this observer. Alright, that could have been really bad. If Drow had walked up, one of the supports had walked up. They're holding it. We are gonna find someone, damn it. We are not moving. Someone will walk up to us. Abyssal on Ursa. Rubik gets a steal and now runs away. I think they realize, like, okay, jig's up. We spent long enough sitting there. Let's go do something. Running out of time to make use of this Aegis, though.
Stupendous. Got it.
I think Team Spirit will be pretty happy with this. Ooh, sneaky side ward, trying to find a pick off on the natures. Oh, nothing to say actually finds Laurel. It's probably too late to do much with the Aegis there, but I mean, you'll just take a enemy mid kill. Was that Snapfire ult? No, it was not. Alright, with this Abyssal, I'll be curious to see what he gets next. But that should be enough to kill the Drow. Oh, unless she finishes his Butterfly before... You're gonna need an MKB then. I like this. This is gonna keep her. This is gonna help keep her alive from the Ursa. BKB will protect her from the snap, ult, and then the butterfly to protect from getting jumped into the Ursa. Of course, it is RNG based, so it could still die. Either way. No, this is the last series of the day. I did kind of do this on other series, though. They're on the VOD channel, if you want to see it. If they're not up, I will do it later. But after this, I'm probably just going to play some games. So the stream will still be going. Yeah, who knows? Team Spirit could still... Oh, actually, what am I saying? If LGD wins this, we go into Game 3. So we'll still be doing this a little longer, potentially. Except I said Team Spirit was going to win this. We locked it in. We're forced into that, so we got to believe that Team Spirit can do this. They're smoked up, though, and I think they're about to run in here. They're going to find... Ooh, find the Undying first. Actually, BKB, no detection, though, here. Wasting some time of his BKB. I don't think this is quite the initiation they wanted, and nothing to say is going to find the Rubik. I think that was the first BKB charge. Oh, no, I'm crazy. There, okay, you don't care that much, then. That was a little awkward from... He didn't have any detection for the Undying, so he kind of, like, jumps, but nothing gets out of that. Alright, well, I think they're just solidifying their map control, getting what kills they can. I do think they want to wait for the next Aegis, but you can try to whittle down this tier 2 tower, especially if you find these kills. And you just don't want Yatoro to get too much farm for free. This Butterfly is done. Let's see if they get an MKB. Yep, already in the works.
Gotcha.
Collapse doing what ratting he can.
Guess what's happening to Dire's bottom tower?
A blink, I like it. I don't know exactly when it starts to happen. And I think, you know, as everything goes, like the skill trickles down. But blink on ranged heroes is strange to many heroes. Or to many players. So it kind of shows like a certain level of skill when you know you need a blink on a ranged carry. I don't know what bracket exactly that happens that I would say like, oh, if you do this, you're definitely at least this rank. But you would rarely see blink on ranged heroes below a certain threshold. And I dare say that threshold's pretty high, like Ancient to Divine at least. All right, we got our jumps. We got a big Snapfire ult coming in. Drow trying to get away. Finally trapped in a corner, just has to fight. Good thing we said LGD is going to win this one earlier, because it's looking pretty bad for Spirit. Now, if she had the blink already, totally different fight. Nah, I mean, that one's tough. Oh no, LGD finding Mirror as well. Gonna break this high ground here. They got the creep wave right here. Now, Ursa's not actually that great at taking towers, so they're not gonna get multiple racks, probably. Especially since there's a glyph. You take the tower, there's another glyph. But they will get the first lane, and then they'll probably go get Roche, which kind of sets them up for everything else they need. They use Enchantress to scout it out, too. Collapse is farming the enemy triangle. How's a Hex? Okay. Ooh, Refresher. Who do you give that to? I guess you just put it on Ursa. With Refresher, I think you just delete Drow twice. Yeah. Or not delete Drow twice, but like commit the Refresher and it's a guaranteed Drow kill. You BKB. Okay, you overpower, Link, BKB, Abyssal, ult if you need to, I guess. Either overpower again, depending on the timing, or you just Refresher, second Abyssal, second BKB. Like, there's no way. They have no answer to that. They have nothing they can do except, like, a series of extremely lucky bashes from Pango. I guess they can try to like force and move her around and stuff, but
I am learning Drow and Morph and buy Blink sometimes and usually feels good on Drow. What would you say conditions for range Blink are?
Well, to be honest, I'm not a carry player, so I don't have the best feel for it. But I think it really comes down to how critical positioning is to a fight, because if you're dead, you don't get to do any damage. So getting the blink, because you either you need to kill a certain hero, so you're a ranged hero, but you're also against like sniper, right? You need to close the gap on sniper to kill him. So blink is really good. Or you're dealing with all these jumps like Storm Spirit, Tusk, and it's like if I show myself first, they kill me. So I need to like be way in the back, let them show, and then I blink in. Or I'm closer up and I have the reaction time to like blink defensively. That's why I like it this game, so he doesn't get caught by the storm as easily. Ooh, that could have been scary. If he'd interrupted that Pango roll, that would have been pretty sad for Team Spirit. Well, SF is a more natural blink builder with the arcane build. I actually don't know what kind of blink, because that's the magic build blink SF build, which kind of like made it more normalized for him. I actually don't know if you're carry SF, like doing right click, do you get swift blink or do you still get arcane blink? Because arcane blink could still be good because it's like it's disable, you fear them, and then you get to right click. So actually, I don't know. Chat, does anyone know? There's the zip. Ooh, Hex reveal as well on this Drow. They're trying to save her with the Force Staff, but that's kind of what we were talking about. There's not a lot of answer. And they didn't even need to use the Refresher Abyssal on this Ursa. He has no mana whatsoever, though. He's actually going to eat cheese for like 800 mana. Oh, that's why the Diffusal's pretty good on Pango. Unfortunately, it's probably not going to be enough. Some nice rolls here. Is stunning quite a few heroes, but without the Drow, they have literally no damage. Just gets bashed right in front of him. He was still rolling, too. Ursa didn't even have like extra attack range. So he was just the maximum he can be without getting bashed. Because I don't think his BKB was going in that. Alright, I mean, that's probably it. Alright, we can just zoom out and keep eating our food. They're gonna try. Drow in 15. Doesn't even get to respawn. Thanks for the bits, by the way, Snarge. Great way to get me to notice your question. If anyone else wants to copy that. I do tend to miss a lot of your questions when I'm playing. All right. Yeah, no problem, no problem. Happy to talk about it. Drow's a really good example of blink carry. So is Sniper. I guess that's another thing. You're a ranged hero who has like no form of mobility either. Like Weaver doesn't really build blink, but that's because he can reposition himself really easily, naturally. Who else doesn't really buy one? I've seen it on Medusa and Luna. I don't think I see it too much on Clinks, though I also don't see too much Clinks, so maybe that's why. He does have like a bit of a speed boost. I don't really remember seeing it on Gyro all that much. Though Gyro's approach as a ranged hero is different. Gyro's already a pretty short-ranged hero, but Gyro like is more of a raid boss ranged hero, which is like I'm gonna walk up and you have to deal with me, versus like a Drow who's more like glass cannon ranged hero. Razors you see build blink, right? I've seen Terrorblades with blink. Yeah. I mean, Team Spirit's so behind. If they save for buyback on Drow, like, you kind of need to, but it's also like a very calculated play by them, I think, to, like, we need to maximize damage on Drow and then try to protect her. Like, he buys back, but, like, Ursa could probably just kill him again anyways. So, in the off chance he stays alive, maybe he does the damage with enough money. I don't think that top lane went as well as they wanted it to. But part of that could be because the mid lane didn't go as well as they expected. And then Storm ganked top, getting a kill for his team to help save that lane. I feel like if Drow has a better game, it's, well, obviously it's just easier for Spirit. But it felt like she never reached a strong enough point to, like, do much. And I think that starts in your laning stage where you have Undying. You want to be, like, doing really well here. But 4.3, I mean, in a pub game, that, like, that's pretty good relatively. But for a pro, that's just like, yeah, we're standard. Like, standard 4.3. I think you want more out of it. Kind of like you can see, like, Storm and Collapse are, like, close to, like, 5.2. You want your Drow to be, like, a little higher and Snapfire to be a little lower. Jar's right. No way. No, he's not. I have to double check now. 300. 365. Don't try to fool me like that. It is pretty short though. I know what you mean. Better pick than Drow? I think the Drow pick was okay. But I think Ursa, I don't know. Ursa had too good of a game. Well, I really think I think a lot of it comes back down to this Storm. I feel like Storm did so much. I feel like Ursa had time to farm. Because Ursa's lane wasn't amazing. But when he had a BK, or when he got his Battle Fury, Storm was, like, finding enough pickoffs with the team that they had so much map available, you know? So Ursa gets to make full use of his Battle Fury. And Drow can farm fast enough, but not when you don't have tons of map space. And you have to, like, play it safe. 1K bracket in SEA. If I'm ever there, maybe. It takes ages to find games like that when there's a big MMR difference. Tiny E is longer? Okay, that one I definitely need to double check. Thank you. What?
I am Tiny.
350. Is that on top of your base attack range? Luminara, thank you. Thank you for the sub. Let's see if this is true.
Everybody get set.
Yes. We've a quarry to settle.
Got my bearings.
No, Tiny walks in just a little bit. So I guess it's a set 350, not a 350 plus your base attack range. I actually didn't know that, so that was... Thank you for bringing that up. I feel like I learned a little.
Hard times coming.
Destroyed in the lane. But I think it wasn't as, like in the end, it wasn't too bad. Right? Like, it started off pretty rough, but he recovered. And I'm not fully sure where. I can't quite remember exactly how it happened. But like by the Battle Fury timing, like he was doing fine. Like here you see, like he takes off and he like never gets caught again. But I mean, he's mostly just farming at that time. It's a lot of like the storm setting things up, I feel. I think that storm pick is more like the issue for Spirit. Drow overall, I think, is like actually pretty fine. All right, gonna have to wait game 3. What are the odds they started it super quick? No. All right. What shall we do for about 10 to 15 minutes? If I had to guess how long we gotta wait. Time to play some other game. Do I cook? Like food? Yes. Drugs? No. Actually, let's leave it on here so we can reference this and think about it in the drafting stage. I like to cook. I enjoy it. Can I teach you something to make? Yeah, probably. I mean, do you do any cooking or is it like from scratch? Lately, I've been using the oven a little bit more than I used to. I find it's pretty easy. Because like for meats, you can just marinate them and then you just stick them in the oven. You don't have to like watch over them. And then vegetables are usually pretty straightforward. Like a little of olive oil and then they're fine. So I've been doing more baking lately. Prior to that, I did a lot of like stir frying kind of style because I'm lazy. I don't really want to like cook separate dishes, store them separately. I put everything in like one pot a lot. That's like the efficiency lazy part of me. Just like I need a vegetable, I need a protein, throw them all in one, eat it with a bowl of rice or something. Stir fry is best. Let's see, what could you do? You like to do that too? Just put them all in one? I mean, do you ever do... I also like doing soups because those are also fairly easy, or if you have like an Instant Pot. But actually, I think the lazy part of me is now like, I think the oven's actually a little easier. But I mean, you come out with different kinds of foods, and that's obviously different, and the time it takes can be a little different too. So you just have to like plan a little bit ahead, and as long as you're able to, I find the oven actually has been a little easier than stir fry. But for stir fry, ooh, we go hard. That's a great idea. Let's do a picture. What do you want? What's the request? See, what's a good stir fry? Yeah, I've been doing more pastas lately too. Chikiro making stir fry. Smart, smart. All right, hang on. Let me get this all set up then. All right. And then let's resize the layer. DIY stir fry. I've thought about it. Maybe on a variety channel. Probably not on Z Quicks, but when I make like a separate channel, I might throw some in. I kind of did have that idea before as well. Not that I consider myself the best cook or anything, but I know cooking is very intimidating for a lot of people. And when I watch like... sometimes you watch like those cooking videos and they're very professional, right? Like, oh, you're gonna take like half a pound of this, like, oh, check out this type of cut. You know, they bring out all the fancy stuff, but like if you're new to cooking, you don't have that shit. And for a lot of people, actually, they don't have the starting cost of cooking is expensive. Once you have the stuff, cooking's cheaper than going out, in my opinion. But to begin with, like the upfront cost of a lot of it is very difficult. So I had this idea that I never got to, which is like if you didn't have any cooking stuff and you had to start from scratch, but you were like on like you're trying to save money so you didn't have a lot to like buy like $300 worth of cooking stuff like right off the bat. Like what is the cheapest stuff you could start with and like slowly build up cooking supplies? And I thought that could be kind of fun. And I'm not a good cook, so it wouldn't be like, oh, you need a lot of skill. I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing, you know, I just cut things and it works. Now, fried rice is good. Do that, do that. Hey, Flying Rooster. We are killing some time before the next match. Oh, the text is like white. You can barely see it, but that's what we're doing. Let me just double check. Okay. I'm sitting in the load screen, so once it happens, we'll be good. And now, We Go Hard has requested Jakiro cooking stir fry. Okay, let's think about this. I have a Japanese rice cooker? No. But I've seen them. They're crazy. When I went to Japan, I was looking for a dirt cheap rice cooker. I eventually found one for like $30. It's the cheapest thing I could ever find. All the rice cookers in Japan are so expensive. Insane. For fried rice, yeah, those can be good. If you have any like chicken powder, that's also pretty good for fried rice. I like to use like some onions. I put a lot of garlic. I let out a lot of garlic. Depending on the meat, like if you want to use bacon, chop into small bits, you can put that in first, and then you can use the oil for the fried rice. Same with like pork belly. Otherwise, you might have to cook the meat a little separately and then add it in. I like those. Ooh, hot pot for the first time. Did you go? Was it by yourself, Subsidian, or did you? Sometimes it's easier if you have someone like introduce you to like those weird ones. Hot pot, KBBQ. Yeah, We Go Hard. That's what I was thinking. God, rice cookers are so superior to a pot with a lid. A pot, you have to like watch. And it's so easy to burn rice. I've seen so many people do it. The rice cooker, you rinse it. Actually, you don't even have to, depending on what you want. But I usually rinse the rice, put it in, you put it to a certain level. That's the tricky part, finding out how much water you need. But usually they have a marking you can just follow. Some people do it like based on their finger, all that. Close it, turn it on, done. And you come back and it's usually way better than like a pot. It's usually just harder. Okay, so I was thinking. So we got a wok, right? Here's a very rough draft, which actually this is the bad drawings one, so maybe it ends up being it. But we have like the wok. No, I'll like redo this. We're just coming up with a rough idea. And like one Jakiro head, the fire head's blowing fire like below. Oh, and the other Jakiro head should be like holding the pan with his mouth here. And then the like chef hat. Wow, that was awful. What should they be cooking? What kind of stir fry should be in there? How about Mapo tofu? Oh, you and someone else who had no idea. Well, at least you can both have no idea together. Yeah, if you cook rice, take it out and put it in the pot. It's a little too, like, humid. I find if you have, like you've cooked the rice and you let it cool, that's when you can get more, like, individual texture. A lot of times if I want to make fried rice, I will make way too much the day before, eat that rice with something else, like whatever else I'm making, refrigerate the leftover rice, and then stir fry that. Yeah, so rice and other starches, when you soak them in water, the starch will start to come out. So when you rinse them, you will, like Thamada saying, you start to remove some of the starch. We go hard. The game's loading in. I didn't draw a single thing. Okay, we're gonna come back to your drawing. I'm not gonna forget it. But we have the draft. So there's a whole process for it, and I'm really bad at it. I'm a fake student because I was playing Dota the whole time. So the study of starch and water and everything it does is very much studied. It leads to a lot of the different products. But going back to rice, depending how much you rinse it, can then affect how sticky the rice is.
5 seconds.
And so you want it to be like more individual. You want to rinse it off more.
Radiant's pick.
Yeah, that's why I got out of food science. I'm dumb as heck.
Dire's pick.
Dusk.
All right. Ban Ricky Enchantress. Brood Lina. Pretty understandable bans if you're not first pick, I'd say. And this is the elimination game, so I don't feel like trying to contest a Lina, you know? I think people are coming up with solutions to Lina. Nature's Treant is one I like that I've seen. But Broodmother, you know, not really. Still struggling with that one. Elimination game, don't feel like, you know, giving it a shot. I did a chemical engineering undergrad. Didn't find a job with that because I wasn't doing an internship due to various stuff. I was playing Dota for one of them.
I speak for
Did the masters in food science to be like, okay, let's pull my life together. Let's go do food science. Use my undergrad engineering into like a food industry, which I find interesting. So I did a master's in food science. But still just wanted to play Dota.
10 seconds to go.
So here we are. I worked in the food industry for a little bit. For about a year and a half.
Radiant's pick.
And then I quit to do this full time. Okay, we have Nature's. It's been working out well. He's been a rising. Well, I think at this point he's already very popular. But I don't know, going into the major, if I knew he'd be like so popular.
10 seconds to go.
Heck yeah, Flying Rooster. We're all food scientists on this day. It can be pretty different. Food scientist versus chemical engineering is pretty different.
Radiant's ban.
It is interesting so long as you like food. If you get into it, you probably do. Like everyone I talk to likes food in that industry. I think I met one person who was like, no, I don't really like food. It's like, why are you in this? I'm like, I don't know. Which I mean, fair. You know, I did chemical engineering and I didn't really like it. So like, you know, you can do that. But most food scientists, here's the number
10
one
seconds to go.
story of a food scientist, of how you get into the industry. Right? Like, oh, so why did you choose to study food science? And this is essentially true for me as well. It's like, so there I was studying something else. Then I found out, I didn't know food science was a thing. I found out it was real, and I was like, that's way cooler, and that's way more what I want to do. They drop what they're doing, and they switch to food science. That is like 80% of people who study food science have that background story. Depending on what job you find is what's going to affect money. The industry is going to have a bit more than others. There are some that like aren't that, you know, if you want money, there's definitely better majors for it. But if you have a mix of engineering and food science, then you can kind of do what I did, which is find like an engineering job in the food industry, which is at that point in engineering jobs is going to pay more than a lot of like typical food science jobs.
5 seconds.
But not fully guaranteed one way or the other. Can you reasonably be a vegetarian? Oh, sure. I mean, I have a friend who is... Okay, well, studying, you probably have to learn about other elements as well that you may not agree with. if you're a vegetarian. But for like your own job, you can definitely try. You might be a little, obviously you would be limited in the industries you could possibly go into. But for example, I have a friend who works at, okay, maybe I shouldn't like name drop different companies, but like, you know, those companies that make like the plant-based meats. I have a friend who works there. And I imagine if you're vegetarian, that'd be like a great fit to go in one of those places. But I do know I had some coworkers who were vegetarian, and there's different industries, right? Like you can be working in snacks, which there's meat snacks, but many of them aren't, right? Many are corn-based, starch-based, stuff like that. Those are essentially vegetarian. So my fried rice is ready. Oh yeah, you gotta let us know how it is.
Radiant's back.
We have to know.
Dire's back.
Well, I mean, I got the Masters, but I left it behind and I don't use it, so I don't know if it's really being accomplished. I think if I was smarter, I wouldn't have paid for 2 degrees that I currently don't use. I mean, I learned a lot along the way, so it's not like it was, I don't think of it as like a total waste or anything. But I mean, if I had it more figured out, I think I could have saved a lot of money. We're still in that process, so okay, let's talk about the Dota real quick for a little bit. Though I'm happy to talk about food science more. Tusk DP, I think, is a pretty solid opener. You can run this as your 4 and 3, but you can still run Tusk mid, and you can run Death Prophet mid as well. So still pretty flexible. I've even seen some Tusk 5, though I don't like it as much personally. Here's another Undying. You know, the funny thing is, this is how strong Undying is, right? I would say the counter to Undying in the laning stage is probably a ranged hero who's not strength. And that's what Death Prophet is. And Undying is still so good that it's like, well, yeah, we know they picked a Death Prophet already, which is theoretically pretty strong against Undying, but we're still going to pick Undying. Because you just decay her enough times, and then like Deny creeps in front of her face. And then you'll still be like a really useful early game hero. Tiny, probably a Tiny 4. We have seen some core Tinies. Nature's Prophet. I don't think I've seen Yatoro play Nature's Prophet, though. I mean, I've seen him play like so many things. I have no doubt he can play it. But Collapse on Nature's has been doing fine. I guess LGD must feel okay about playing Ban Enchantress, take Chen. Okay. Going for another Ursa. So they feel, I guess they're feeling pretty good about this. Then they feel good about the Nature's Prophet because they saw Nature's and they still took Death Prophet. So they're thinking like, if it's carry Nature's, we have a Death Prophet into that and we're fine with that. And I mean, if you run carry Tiny, like Death Prophet will also be okay into that. And now they're picking Ursa. So if you run Nature's offlane again, well, the Ursa actually kind of got a little bodied in the lane for a bit, but then got saved. So that's actually a little worrying to me because Collapse is doing really well. But LGD last time also picked Ursa into Nature. So maybe last time was like, look, I was having a rough time. Like, it's not usually like that, I swear. You know, I did my warm-up game now, and the last hits, they're going to be okay. I'm not going to need my mid laner to save me, you know. This time you also have a Chen instead of Enchantress, though. So I don't know how much that changes it. I would actually think that Enchantress is better than Chen in the lane. But maybe good enough? Really tasty, a bit tangy and spicy. Nice, nice. I really like fried rice. It's easy to eat. I like spicy foods too. Easy to throw in there.
Dire's ban.
Here's the Drow again. All right, so I do feel like last game, the mid laners both affected the game a ton. More in LGD's favor, because I feel like the Storm Spirit did so well in the lane versus the Pango, and then was able to influence the rest of the game because of that, and help save his Ursa's game and everything. So even though we have a lot of the same like core matchups here, however this mid ends up. Yeah, see, like, we're getting rid of that storm. That worked way too well last time. I feel like that could really change things. Also, I think LGD was last pick last time. So wasn't that a last pick storm? Or was it a last pick Pango? No, Spirit picked Drow last pick, I think, right? I still think you need active catch on LGD. I guess you could run Tusk, actually, and pick a support right here. Who would you pick? It's probably Chen 5. So you'd have a 4 support who's laning into Drow. I guess you could try that approach if you wanted. Someone to lane with Death Prophet. But I think Tusk is already good enough with Death Prophet into Drow on dying. Tusk will probably just do a lot of creep dragging. And then Death Prophet into Drow will be, like, fine. Thamada. I've been trying to find a place like that where there's a couple that I think are okay, where it's like, it needs to be good enough. I know I'm not getting real Chinese food here, but like, that's what I want. You know, I want the American Chinese food at good value. You know, sometimes you're just in a mood for that and it's easy, but I haven't found it yet here.
10 seconds to go. 5 seconds.
Whoa, a Shadow Demon ban. Now that would have been pretty cool, actually. A 4-position Shadow Demon who just ults the Ursa and potentially whatever LGD is thinking about picking here. What is the Dispel really good against? Who gets absolutely screwed by that? Necro Pango or Necro and Pugna, but I don't think they're the picks you're thinking about. Are we gonna see a Meepo? What else? Who gets screwed by this? I feel like I'm blanking. Were they only worried about the ult on Ember? Well, I mean, I did think of like the Dispel on the Flame Guard, but it didn't seem like, oh, we need to ban Shadow Demon, you know, can't pick Ember into Shadow Demon potentially. Huh.
10 seconds to go.
Yeah, Meepo would have been sick. I mean, not like actually I think it's sick, because I don't think Meepo's very good right now, but it would have been sick to see a Meepo.
Time to pick some of these folks.
Yeah, the portion sizes are usually pretty large. But I eat a lot, so it's usually just like... Oh, they do go tiny mid, and they take a Mirana 4. Or maybe they're thinking about it. They haven't picked their heroes yet. I imagine it's Mirana 4, though. Alright. Pretty cool. I, as usual, don't know how Ember into Tiny goes exactly. I imagine Ember... My impression is Ember can be active sooner, because you just need levels for Ember. You don't actually need items. Tiny, you can try. You can kind of do it, but it's a lot easier once you pick up a Blink. And then your burst combo is pretty good. We're lacking like hard stuns on LGD, but they don't have any of the super mobile heroes on Spirit. I mean, there is the Mirana, but at least she's just a support. If she gets away, it's like not the worst. Compared to getting wrecked by like a Storm Spirit, Puck, whatever. There is Collapse, who's going to be like rotating around, but I think roots are enough to stop his teleport. And once he has BKB, it's not like most stuns would do anything to that anyways. It's like craving Taco Bell. Yeah. Oh, thank you. Yes. Good call, Steiners. My girlfriend always laughs. I always start with the General Tso's order at those kind of like Chinese places, American Chinese places, because that's the most popular one, you know? So like if they can't make that one well, I don't believe in the rest of them, right? That has to be like one of the most ordered things from these kind of places. So that one has to be good. I'm always orange, like those are also like pretty close because honestly they're pretty much the same. It's only the sauce that really changes. At home, in North Carolina, I don't even know if the place is still open, and I can never remember what it was called. But there was one place that made really good General Tso's. It wasn't like a classic American Chinese place. It was like actually more Chinese, but they also sold it. So the General Tso's was like really crispy and pretty spicy, and it was really, really good. And that has made me disappointed in most other places where it's like it's really not that crispy. Oftentimes they're more soggy, which is like still fine, you know, I'll still eat it, but I miss that. I'm always hoping there'll be another place as good as that one. All right. Ember can do something similar to Storm, which is like win your lane and then be active. Chen DP. I'm wondering what Chen will build, because Chen's frequently just like build mech, build auras, but that's what Death Prophet's build is. She builds the Greaves. He's got the headdress, but I mean, you could just leave it as a headdress for the laning stage, I suppose. Holy Locket? I don't know, well, maybe. You don't really need a pipe this game. Could be okay, I guess. There's no way you get double mech. LGD gets double mech, they lose. I think you probably need a blink on Tusk again, because the punch is like the only hard initiate they have until the Basher comes online for Ursa. We'll probably see a very similar build from Ursa. We already see the Battle Fury queued up even. Nothing to say.
Even a master falters.
I kind of want him to get a Gleipnir. I think that'd be cool.
Prepare for
Phase, Orb of Corrosion, Maelstrom. And you get to choose from there. But I think a Gleipnir could be cool to help his team with the lockdown that they're kind of missing. And it's just like a fairly solid item overall, too. I don't know.
Alright, carry on.
A lot of old school DPs get Phase. I guess you could run Phase Boots on Death Prophet and let Chen get the Greaves. But I feel like that Greaves timing would be so much slower. I still want this Death Prophet to build it, I think. But I guess if they want to flex that, they could. And what about over here? Last time Miposhka never ended up getting Greaves. I thought they would. And we have, again, the same Nature's off lane, so I don't think he's going to build those auras. So we'll see if this time he does decide to get them. But he didn't get them last time, and I'm kind of questioning if he'll get it this time. Oh, there's actually a Mirana. Mirana would be better for it. Rubik doesn't really build those auras, but Mirana does. So we might see Mirana build them.
This is
I think, what else could she build? Yules would not be bad, actually, if she wanted to do that. Yules and Force Staff, just to, like, kite the Ursa.
30 seconds to show
Still pretty solid items as well. I'm worried, though, like, if you have a Chen who builds an aura, and you have, oh, damn. Bapoog. I don't know how to pronounce your name, but you called it. He's got the phase queued up. Chen might do the mech.
The game is on.
Oh my goodness. Trial kill? No, they're not going to do it. Actually, he still chased a little bit. Maybe he just got juked there. They are going to do it. Wait. Ice shards? This is kind of awkward. If he had ice shards here, it would have been... Maybe he thought Drow was going to, like, juke these trees or something. This is that awkward moment where you want to help your offlaner, but you don't want to get double decayed. That's what Tusk is doing right now. He's trying to keep the distance. Oh, look at this. All right. And then what's going down here? I think top will be a lot of creep dragging. I actually kind of want to watch this lane a lot to see how Undying plays into this ranged hero. and see what we can do to fix our Undying gameplay. But I also would be interested to see how Chen does. Haha. Courier Snipe drags these creeps into these creeps. This is what I would miss every time. I would never be paying enough attention to my minimap to know to do this. Okay, so Undying actually blocked his own camp, which I kind of feel like he shouldn't have, so that... Well, I mean, like, when the enemy does creep dragging, I feel like you want the camps. And I think when you pick an Undying support at the highest level, like, this is always what happens. The enemy always creep drags. I'm kind of surprised he blocked this. But, I mean, it's not like the enemy can't use creeps. Maybe into DP, they think it's a harder lane than I'm thinking. I don't know. I guess we'll see. Anything going on mid? Ember doing pretty well to start, but I mean, it's just one wave. G-try. And let's see if Shiro, he's warmed up. I think, did he have a Wraith ban last game? Was this his build? Do you think last game he got harassed a lot by NP, and this game he was like, shit, that was tough. I should have bought a Wraith ban. Pick me Ursa again. I learned I can do it better this time. Because let's see how it goes. I mean, the supports are different here, but the cores could be the same. I mean, they are the same, but like, you know, like, cores are often... I guess that's not fully true either. Oh, Miposhka actually taking tons of damage here. Double decay to give him some health. We have double creep waves here in the jungle. At this point, you don't care who gets the last hits. You're just trying to get all the last hits before the creeps start meeting in a weird place, especially as Tusks... Oh, he tried to get all 4, but he's going to aggro... He was trying to get all 4, which would cause this wave to die under tower, which means if you keep playing here, you're going to really, you're going to miss a lot of XP. Only grabbed 3, which bought enough time for Yatoro to pick up this creep wave to bring it over here. Going to combine with this creep wave. And Undying lanes. Trying to just grab some of the creep so that you split the XP. You're going to lose... The enemy loses some to the tower, but you also kind of like reestablish equilibrium in a way that's favorable to you. You see this. I've been seeing this happen a couple times. It's getting wacky, though. Bottom going much better than last time so far. I think Ursa had 15 last hits at like 5 or 6 minutes. So already there, doing much better. I don't know if it's the support change or this itemization change. Cool win, choose right now. Oh man. I would go LGD again then. Because we said LGD last time. You know? Like, this Tusk on point with a shard so far. It's only 4 minutes in. He's already done a ton of 6 shards. Last game he had some 6 shards too.
Did I call that one?
And this time, the Ursa who, like, rocked the game last time, off to a much better start. Picking up a lot more armor early, I think. I may be misremembering this, but I do think he's grabbing more armor to deal with this right-click damage. Well, last time it was a Rubik instead of a Mirana, so taking a little bit more right-click harass as well, so maybe that's what led to this change. Gonna reset his resources there on Miposhka. And the mid matchup was more favorable for LGD last time. Or like the results were. I don't know like the actual matchup. We'll see how things go this time. Goodbye, Courier. Ooh. He definitely would have liked to have those. That might put him in a bit of an awkward spot now, especially with Chen walking away to find a creep. Without more tangos and the armor, if he takes a lot of harass here, Chen at least has the headdress, but he's gonna be required to like sit next to him. He's not finding the creep he wants. He's gonna take this centaur. He does have one stack in now. I don't know what creep he wants actually.
Like this.
Ursa going in on collapse, getting some solid damage in. Oh, I'm sorry, I missed this creep. They got a heal creep. He'll be fine. I mean, you still can't go like too crazy, but the heal creep will help a lot with the fact that his tangos and his chainmail got removed. Just, you know, pop him with the heals. How many more times can he do this? A little bit more. I think 15 extra health because of Chen. You know, Morana's coming to arrow it. I guess Drow's dying up here or whatever. Alright, let's go see how Drow died. Ember's like diving mid on this tiny. Okay, a nice shards. The tombstone is up, but then you got the level 2 crypt swarm to finish it off. Gonna get that gold from the tombstone as well. See, double decay again. Let's look it up. Dota 2 Pro Tracker.
Use a little help.
Rule of double damage.
Oh, going on Maposhka while I'm trying to look up Undying builds. I think they're gonna get this. No, they decide to back off. I guess Nate, because he was getting low and Nature's could rotate in. I thought he would like go for the Crypt Swarm, but I guess getting an Undying kill and then dying to Drow, not really worth it. Okay, it's not the only build people are doing, but there are a lot of people doing max decay. All right, mid. Let's check back in. A lot of denies on nothing to say, so I'd say he's winning this lane again. Did they kill his courier again before? Okay, it did deliver his items at least. Poor guy. Poor courier, really. Ooh, kill on Ember. Be massive, considering he's doing pretty well in this lane so far.
Got it.
Bottle refill for Tiny. Make sure your Tiny doesn't fall behind. A lot of people coming in mid. They may not be able to kill this Ember, but they could do some tower damage here. It's kind of interesting because Nature's giving a lot of space to Ursa by doing this. Ursa dead courier, gotta get to do this himself. Gotta go buy his ring of health. All right, we are running down this mid tower real quick as Team Spirit. Ology does not have a lot of time to respond to this. I don't think they have Fortify. Actually, Ember trying to defend it. Mike. Okay, never mind. Too many creeps in the way. Can't get the combo off. More heroes TP in, but the tower just fell. Ember already so low from earlier and actually falls first. Tiny might die here to DP and Tusk. But I mean, the tower's down. Chen's down. Actually, you're grabbing Collapse now as well. So actually, Tiny and Nature's, you got 2 core kills. Okay, lost Tusk too. Uh-oh. I'm gonna lose Death Prophet here. I think Team Spirit's pretty happy with that turn of events. It does mean Ursa's been kind of farming for free down here, but there's only so much an Ursa can do at this stage. He's not a naturally super fast farmer, so actually it's not the end of the world to give him like a minute, you know, compared to a Naga or a Luna or a Lina. Actually, that would have been a much better example as someone actually popular right now, right? They're going to get a lot done in 1 minute at this stage, but Ursa is actually just, he's going to get every last hit, and he's going to like do some jungling, but it's not crazy. As long as you don't do it all the time, it can be not too bad. And especially if you're getting like a mid tower, and it was a series of trade kills, I would say. And I think that's okay, seeing as Ember was doing pretty well. Death Prophet ult as well. Didn't take any of your towers.
You've got nothing.
Collapse. Ooh, Collapse changing it up this game. Not going for the Ags this time. Maybe they don't feel it's as necessary against Ember as they did against Storm. And then who was their mid last time? I'm trying to think. Pango. Pango versus Tiny. He feels he can go Maelstrom first. Maybe even Gleipnir. We don't even know if he'll get the Ags. Haste on Tiny. Gonna toss into the arrow. Got the burst. Sleight of fist into one remnant. Buying a little time. But probably wasn't gonna escape this hasted Tiny. Nice, a second kill on Nothing to Say. Man, the EG versus BC games were wild. There was so much team fighting. Crit and Boxy sound like good candidates for Tusk 4, I'd say. That's probably about what I would do. I'm trying to think, who else?
I fear nothing that moves in the night.
What are we doing on the Battle Fury? The Battle Fury timing on Ursa is a lot better so far, I'd say. And relative to the others on his in the game, well, actually, Drow's also doing better this game than last game. It's pretty interesting. Yeah, we're seeing the difference. Last time, ooh, does Shiro want to stay here for this? Let's see if his team's gonna come in. He does have this extra armor at least. Ah, arrowed down by Mira. I did forget about that. That is one of the things you can do with the Mirana, but you can't with Rubik. You can just instantly kill these creeps that are affecting your lane. Though funny enough, despite having that counter this game, compared to last, Ursa's doing a lot better. Yeah, I think his last hitting was just way more on point this game. Last time we saw there was like a difference as much as like 30 to 15 or something more than that pretty early. But this game it's been pretty even. And I don't know if Rubik... who's the other five? Rubik Enchantress versus Chen Mirana. I don't know if that matchup is so different that like that explains this. I think he's just like more on point this game.
Radiant lost one of them bottom towers.
Getting our Maelstrom on Ember. Here's the mech going into drums on Chen. DP working on a Yule's, almost there. Has the courier ready to pick it up once he picks up like one more last hit. Give me that Yule's. All right, let's see stuff get done. We got Death Prophet ult. We got this mech on Chen. Ember doesn't really have like some key item yet. Like Javelin's not too bad. Yeah, we gotta take this tower pretty quickly. Maybe don't even have to use DP ult. That would be nice because it means they could maybe defend this. Because Team Spirit's actually like pushing up on and maybe even diving a tier 2. Okay, Ember's out, but they're going for a fast tier 2, and I don't think you want to lose this as LGD. Especially because you already lost your like tier 1s, mid and safe. Oh, this Nature's bring these creeps. Getting that Gleipnir this game. Oh, look at these shards. They've got the dust too. Alright, Snowball to buy himself more time. Death Prophet ult, which they didn't have to use to take the top tower, is going to find Collapse. Team Spirit from there just disengaging, it looks like. Okay, I think that's good. I don't think you can give this up as LGD. I mean, they almost did. They lost quite a lot of health. But it's not down yet.
Radiant's mid tower's getting banged up.
Let's see him catch Sagan.
BKB next for old 11. They wanted mid off that exorcism if they could, but it's a little hard to travel all this distance and get there. Man, I feel like we've seen a lot of haste this game. Maybe I'm getting mixed up with the last game too. Yo, I didn't know she had this, actually. Oh, no, not this. Look at this little... Wait, is this... This isn't the haste rune special effect, right? Oh, never mind, okay. I thought, like, Mirana... I thought Mirana as, like, some special some special Persona skin had some like special bottom effect thing, but this is just the super expensive emblem instead. Never mind. Damn, Mira flexing. No one else even has that. Oh no, Tusk has it. Nice. You gotta have your own flex. Just TI winner things. Yeah, I mean, why not? Damn, it would be sick to have one, you know? Having said that, if I ever got one, I say finally as if like, oh, I deserve one for playing a while. Like, the RNG is so low. But if I ever got one, I don't know. Would I just sell it? Can you really? I like to collect, right? And I do collect a lot of the Dota cosmetics, even for heroes I won't use. But if I could sell that thing for even if we're just at like $1,000, I say just, but like $1,000, you know, like, I don't know. Do I really keep that? I think I sell that. And then I just keep the story of like, yeah, I got an emblem once and then I got rid of it. Yeah, you know, or maybe, I mean, does it really lose value? Maybe you could keep it for a little bit, you know, like keep it for a year or two and then you sell it. It's like investing in stocks, but instead I'm investing in Dota emblems. My Invoker set that I got as a gift, that's gone up in value. It's worth twice as much as when I got it. Just investing in Dota items. I need Invoker to be more popular again. Need him to get some cool new immortal that matches the rest. And then to be like top of the meta. Then sell that shit. Nah, I would never sell a gift. Alright, what the heck's happening here? We got like a Roche fight going on. Yeah, we got the Battle Fury, but nothing else. So Ursa might get kited a lot here. But we do have the Chen and the DP. This is a really strong timing together. Laurel trying to do stuff in the backline, but he's actually going to be the first to fall. Yataro's got his Hurricane Pike, but he used it. You're trying to run him down. Arrow. Ooh, DP. Take a good chunk of damage here. Yo, someone body block these arrows for her. Keep her alive, please. We want to try for Roche. No more Death Prophet ult. Ursa can do it, obviously. Ooh, nothing to say. Tanking that arrow. Make sure they get the Roche. Nice shards to block off the path, though I think they just want the kill. Oh, Ember actually does pay with his life for that kill. And now old 11 might as well. Laurel gonna throw back Tusk as well. Oh, we just need to let some of these people go. So that was a pretty costly Roche in the end. This game's going better for Spirit than last game, I think. I don't know. I think after that, just off the tiny kill, trying to rush Roche. Oh, I get it, but it's a little scary, and I think they kind of paid the price for it. Okay, got the Gleipnir, working on BKB. BKB into Blink again, like last time. Force Staff for the Chen. Blink in the next couple minutes for Tusk. And it looks like double BKB. So we could have... Well, Ursa's timing isn't really the BKB. He needs the Blink and the BKB. But there'll be two timings then. Like BKBs on Ember and DP. Along with like that Force Staff on Chen and the Blink on Tusk. Plus... BKB and maybe a Blink on Ursa, depending how fast he farms and what he gets here. But probably just the BKB. What about Spirit? Looking for a Manta on this Drow. Doing some stacking. We're almost at Greaves on Mira. And then a Force Staff on Undying. I think that's a good call. Smoke from LGD. I think they're going to catch... Collapse. Actually, they sense something. He's running for it. And Spirit's doing their own smoke. Ooh. LGD has good vision here now, though. Could be scary to fight into here. Tiny going in. Almost deletes Chen right off the bat, but he managed to use his spells before falling. That's both supports from LGD down. Could have Yule sooner maybe, but wouldn't have the Spirit Siphon going heal. And is going to fall as well anyway. So another fight for Team Spirit. Off a nice jump from Laurel. That was a tough fight to do as well into no vision. Is that just like a blind blink? Like, this is Spirit's vision. Okay, Undying come up first, and then he just goes for it. He sees a flash of Chen, and then he just does it. Alright, let's catch back up to wherever the game is. Now, LGD gonna lose their vision there too, so now their map is very, very dark. They have more. Okay, Tusk does have one. If Tusk gets it killed though, it's gonna be very dark for quite a while. He's sneaking here, but so is a lot of Spirit. Oh. Nice shards, but the Force Staff gonna keep him out. I actually think there's a gap anyways that he could have walked out. Collapse was about to use his teleport, but canceled it and should be able to join this fight. It was actually maybe not needed at all. Multi-shot doing so much damage there, along with the avalanche. They have the Aegis. He's actually just back to farming though. Oh, he actually got his blink before the BKB. I didn't even realize. Yeah. Perhaps we will lock in Spirit. I mean, we were on Spirit the whole time. We knew they'd do it. Ooh, nice arrow. Gonna pick up the Ember kill. Collapse just showed up. He's like, hey guys, what's going on? I was farming up top. You guys do something or whatever? Oh, this is cool. Yule's on Tiny. I guess for the Ursa control. Because, I mean, Drow is doing their damage. So he just needs to initiate, keep him off of Drow. I actually really like that. Kind of works on Ember to an extent as well. Remove his Flame Guard. I think it's mainly for this Ursa, though.
Radiant's mid tower. Radiant's mid tower ain't doing so good.
Yeah, that is the downside. DP going for, like, regular old DP items and leaving the auras to Chen, but it means the auras are coming in a lot slower. Like, we're only at a mech. DP going Greaves would have finished it like 10 minutes ago, which I kind of agree would have made them like be able to do these fights earlier now. Maybe make more space for Ursa to finish up the Blink BKB. Halfway to BKB, or actually even closer, almost there. Damn, this guy farms fast. Not faster than Drow though. I guess Drow's got some kills though.
Radiant's top tower.
Drow's got a lot of kills. Yeah, Ursa actually has more last hits by a little bit, but all these extra kills. Isn't that a little crazy though? Like, Drow is 6-1 and 7. 6-1 and 7, and it's only like 1,400 more gold. Isn't that kind of silly? It feels a little silly. And Ursa's got like 10 extra last hits. I think that's another thing you could do to change the meta. If you made kills more valuable, it makes roaming more worthwhile. Less emphasis on the laning stage.
The Radiant lost the top tower.
First racks down. Not looking good for LGD, though they can still do it. But the window is rapidly closing. But I think when you have this, especially a Chen, right? Chen is not, oh, we go late, we got this, right? Chen drops off, even harder than Undying in my opinion. and they did not get what they need. Like, they got 2 towers, and I guess 1 Roche. But, I mean, the Roche is pretty costly. So, I don't really feel like they got what they wanted out of this Chen. They don't have much time left. They've even lost an Aegis now. So, I mean, any further, and I think the game's pretty out of their control. Team Spirit just holding this ground. LGD, not quite sure where they are. Ooh, Tiny going for that Ember. I think that'll help them understand where they are. Collapse. You go back to your triangle. Oh. Find a collapse kill? But LGD's already scattered at this point, so they're rotating in real quick. They're gonna pick up the Chet instead. He was just coming back to farm, and he found a real big creep right here. Blink BKB's done. He might go for a Basher. I don't know what else he builds. Yeah, Basher next. They need some, like, back-to-back kills. Probably gonna... Yeah, buys out the BKB. She's got her BKB. Blink and Gem on Tusk. Alright, they need a series of good events here. We have 3 fresh BKBs. Got the Gem. They need to establish the vision game. Find pickoffs and just, like, repeat that. Not full team fights. I don't think they win full team fights right now. Unless it's like 5v3 or something like that. Ooh, they're gonna try the old loop-de-loop. Mirror instead drawing the circle. Like, don't let them in this circle. This is our circle. Roche up. Alright, if Spirit gets Roche, I think they're just gonna win. I think it's just gonna propel them forward. If LGD snatches this Roche in a big winning fight, they're back. Drow doing this a bit too fast, though. I don't know if LGD is going to even make it on time. Triple avalanche. Arrow on the Tusk. Goodbye, Gem. Alright, that's it. Spirits got this. I think we're going to see a pretty disciplined approach to ending the game. You should just let Drow hit the towers. You can even wait a bit. You can either let her finish this Scotty, or it looks like she has this Blink queued up as well. I don't know if she quite needs it anymore. It still wouldn't hurt, though. But you're just going to see Drow hit these towers. Maybe the Natures, too. He'll send in the Treants, and if Drow stands on one side, he might stand on the other. But I think they'll really just let Drow do it with the Aegis. Are they trying to finish a certain item? Maybe trying to decide. Get vision control with this newfound Gem. They got for free. Oh, E-Blade. Yo, this Tiny build's pretty sick. So the Tiny, that'll increase his burst, but you'll also just use it on the Ursa or use it on whoever Ursa's hitting. Oh, Tiny is just in screw Ursa mode. And his off lane and his carry will do the damage. I like this. I like this a lot. It's a really cool build. I'm surprised he didn't get the Ghost Scepter first, actually, but I guess this one actually provides more damage for himself. And I guess he could change out of it if he wanted to. Can't really change out of a Ghost Scepter. Alright, so there's Yatoro hitting the building. Tombstone for vision. And some defense. So when the enemy comes in. They don't really care that Yatoro is tanking the tower shots. He's got so much armor. Okay, Collapse actually moving in a little closer than I thought. They're actually standing a bit more together than I feel a little comfortable with, but I guess they don't have like a big black hole chrono kind of spells. It's really just getting hit by Sleight of Fist a little bit more. Okay, we're going to jump in on the Tusk. We're running in Mirana ult. So Ursa going to get Collapse first, and actually this Drow dying pretty quickly as well, but that is her Aegis. Buyback from Collapse. Shiro now out of a BKB, getting slowed and kited up. There's the silences and some shard control, but Without the BKBs, they kind of just get wrecked on this high ground, this new high ground over here. And now they're back to business. I think this is Megas. Even if you buy back, yeah, they call it GG. GG. Super tiny E-Blades. Well, I have seen that in the past. It's like one of the builds they can possibly do. Like, especially on 4 tinies. I've seen like Blink 4 staffs. And then sometimes like a Shadow Blade, sometimes a BKB, and then it's like, what do I get here? Nowadays, I do see more Ags as like core damage follow-up, but in the past, and even in like now, I guess in this game, like some E-Blades mixed in. Yeah, Spirit Lock, easy. Port from Sheikah, calibrating for the first time. I didn't know that. How many tips? Not really. I mean, just do the best you can. Don't stress too much on whether like, hey, I won 10, I won none, right? It doesn't matter too much. You'll get wherever you need to get. So just don't let like the stress of like, oh, I need to do really well here. You know, it's like, it's not. You know, I'm gonna do my best, but don't let that affect you too much. Just been unranked gaming for so long. Got it. True. The patch could be pretty different after this. Let's see. Now, much more even this time than last time. And I think the mid lane is a very big difference. Nothing to say had a much stronger game last time and was really able to impact the game in his team's favor on that Storm Spirit. This game having a much more average game. Especially, okay, I actually think he was like doing all right, but then he like had a couple deaths. The first one, whatever. I think it was like a team fight that it felt weird. The delayed defense of the mid tower, but he died. I mean, that happens. But then the second one, I think he got caught by like a hasted Tiny and Mirana, and he died. But like those 2 deaths close together kind of hurt him a lot, I think. And then from him to the rest. Though, you know, maybe Chen DP could have also made enough space on their own. But that's kind of why I don't like this. I like the DP Greaves build. I think Greaves coming on prior to 15 minutes is so strong. When you don't get it that quickly because the support's getting it, it feels a lot worse. I think you should still get it on one of those supports, but like I'm a big fan of when there's an offlaner building Greaves really early, like right now. I think it just allows you to like do so much more. All right. It's time for some ranked games. But I'm going to go to the bathroom first and get more water, and then we'll play like a game or two. Cause there's no more major, right? That was it. They're only doing 3 series today instead of the 4, I believe. All right, 1 second. Ah, yes, we have to do the Jakiro picture. Hey, no fear. Whenever I lose a lot of MMR, it makes me want to play instead of do the replay. So I feel a little bad about it, but then I'm like, it's my stream. We'll resume it in a bit. We need to recover MMR. And in between finding matches, we draw our fried rice Jakiro. All right. So, let's start with the walk. Let's just do everything out of black for now. Damn. Found a game instantly. Just a rough sketch, so I'm not gonna... It gets messed up when it's
Time to ban.
Alright, what the heck am I playing? Oh shit, it's offlane Zac Day. Alright, look, no replays, but I'll play Broodmother for you guys. How about that? How about that? Oracle on my team. Look, I'm out here trying to learn meta offlanes.
Seconds to go.
Try to play the most meta heroes.
5 seconds.
People coming in with the most random stuff.
You're
See?
big.
I swear, anytime I play an off roll, I get this shit, guys. Okay.
10 seconds to go.
I mean, I guess we have Centaur, but I feel like Disruptor is a counter to Centaur. Oh shit, they gave me last pick. What the? I guess it's good we're not Brood. Ember would have rocked it. Kill all my Spiderlings. What if I'm Kunkka offlane? I haven't warmed it up at all.
10 seconds to go.
Okay, I think we just have to be Centaur. Interesting, anti-mage. You know what? Nyx Assassin would not have been bad. I mean, I'm just kind of limited in my hero pool off lane, so I'd rather play someone I'm comfortable with. And by comfortable, I mean, you know, we play a little bit. So we'll do Centaur. We're gonna get this Wraith band, and honestly, I might get a second one, or like a Bracer, or Fast Phase Boots, because I feel like this... I feel like I should be able to outright click an anti-mage. I'm not gonna get Hoof Stomp very much. Should I even pick it up? Can I just start Retaliate? That feels bad, but I feel like I have such a small mana pool, I'm gonna get to use like a single Hoof Stomp.
Who dares challenge? Yes.
Into Fast Phase Boots. I want to like stat up and fight this anti-mage. Like, just right-click him every time he right-clicks me. If I try to use spells, I think it's a bad idea. I'm really torn on this Hoof Stomp. Hoof Stomp level 1 is usually what you do, but...
And they're off.
The tournament is
I'm like zooming through Dota 2 Pro Tracker.
Dire on the other.
She took Blink! I have a Blink Queen of Pain in my lane, guys. No flame, but like, you know? Yeah, where are the 2 Ring of Protections? I decided to go Wraithband, and then I think Fast Phase. So I decided I'll try that instead of the 2 Ring of Protections. But I might regret this. I'm gonna get Retaliate. I've decided. Until I finish this, okay, now we have the Wraith Pact. Or at least it's on the way. Ah, damn. I want that XP from that range creep. Alright. I kind of regret taking Retaliate to an extent, but like, whatever. I don't think... Like, I'm gonna get hit a couple times by... Aw, man. Alright, hold on. I gotta stop talking, guys. I kind of wish I'd start with 1 Ring of Protection at least. Could have some armor prior to this. We lost so much health. Ah, oops. I meant to cancel that. What was my courier doing? Oh, it was bringing the Wraith Band. It was still running home. Okay. I was like, why was it out here? Yeah, I should have started with Hoof Stomp, guys. Alright, live and learn. I think I made him miss that. Didn't get that tonight. Okay, guys, I can still get it. We'll get it now. I've already missed some of its most important uses, but whatever. Alright, we'll let her do whatever. I don't know what's going on there. I'm just gonna try to make the use of the space. That was so good for us. Look at that trade. He's buying a Ring of Health. Alright. We aren't bullying him anymore. Gosh.
oh yes. Fear my beats. A caress.
Ah, could have denied that one.
So I go. Who dares challenge?
Okay, let's get our own. I was thinking about going Phase Boots, but now that he's got his Ring of Health and I feel like I messed this up, I'm just gonna get a fast Vanguard because I think that also means I can't die. No, I wanted to hit the range creep. Damn it. I don't know. Should I be maxing Double Edge? I feel like it doesn't do as much when he has this spell amp, this spell shield. Points and Retaliate, does that make sense? I don't think that makes sense either. Don't let him in here. Hit this guy. God, I'm stupid. Oh, da 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 da.
A caress.
Hey, Disruptor, what's up? It's been a while. How you doing? Oh, if he walks up, I was gonna mango stomp. I was gonna go for it. It's probably pretty tough if he's hitting me, though. Wait, Courier, go back to the side shop. You gotta live there.
Killing peace. Yes. Denied.
Better be a little careful. I kind of wish I'd gotten... Nah, I don't know if Retaliate actually scales that well, though. Oh, I should have gone for the stomp faster. Could have killed him. Oh, he almost messed that up.
My blade safe. Chop you. Crushing.
Okay, if he walks up again, I'm gonna go for it.
Challenge. Vanguard.
It's not bound. Oh shit. I always rebind these. Oh guys, I was gonna go for it right there. Should I get grease for my team? I've seen some centaurs do it. It's kind of cool, but... God, I'm stupid. Won't I just have more mana to burn? At the same time, it might be kind of good to have auras for my team. What up, guys?
Yes.
Oh shit, he saw me.
Yes.
Is
My horn and hoof.
I'm gonna miss.
Who dares challenge?
this a 4 off? 4 Ember, I just realized? Or is it?
Attack. Quick. Beast.
No one on my team even said anything. I literally got a like 2v1 kill. What the heck? I always say well played to my team. You gotta build up morale. Should I do it? Oh man. Any useful dispels? Kinda, not really. Bro, you wanna die again? Don't even tempt me. Get your face out of here. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna go for the Greaves. I don't know if it's any good. I might literally just be giving Anti-Mage more to hit me with. Bro, you just do damage to yourself as well. Oh shit. No one saw that. No one saw that. You can reflect my spell all you want. Double-edged hits you too, man.
Hate to be your mid tower right about now.
Tremble before me. Hold. Downwards.
Uh-oh. We're gonna die. Well, at least return some damage. Maybe Puck will get like a follow-up kill for us. No, okay, that was my bad. I wasn't paying attention to the minimap because I was so focused on trying to like move my inventory around and not feed.
Your top tower's getting all
How's top going? Okay, Morphling seems to be doing okay. Puck as well. I literally don't know what Quap's been doing this game. But I mean, we're not gonna worry about that. No flame. I think it probably wouldn't hurt to buy a wand this game.
As I wish. Yes.
Uh-oh. Got baited. Ah, darn. I was gonna try to lose him in the trees. Alright, that was a bad ult. And that was a bad death as well. I should have been paying attention to the map to realize there's not 3 people. Or not a whole lot of people.
Oh, stop.
I see. I mean, I can't flame. I'm feeding after doing well in the lane, so. Let's focus on ourselves.
Bossing, bawal yan.
Your bottom tower's in a tight spot.
As I wish. Missing bottom.
Oh, I saw Anti-Mage go top, so actually now I'm going to push this pretty hard. Look what map awareness can do for you.
Crush.
Courier didn't make it.
Chop you open.
Almost feel bad for the top tower.
Bursts.
Your top tower.
Kind of scared. They're all missing after they were right up here. So I'm kind of scared they're coming back to me.
Your top tower.
Okay, they're not.
This ain't gonna end well, will it?
Let's bury the hatchet.
The other fellow's bottom tower's done for. They must be plenty sore.
Can we play in here with...
Almost feel bad for your top tower.
Nice, good kill.
This ought to be good.
Alright, compliment that kill, but then I want to be playing down here.
Your mid tower needs a little help.
Break you.
A prize.
By horn and hoof.
I'm gonna walk up here.
Dares challenge. Yes. Attack. I feel lost.
Alright, I guess I'll go top. Whatever.
Blood shall spatter.
I'm not getting the pipe, I'm getting the greaves. But okay, I'll get a blink.
Killing.
I don't know if I agree with that though. That's literally what Puck does. Yeah, like Puck's our catch. But whatever.
Kulit mo naman, idol.
Maybe it's true.
Your top tower's hurting. Too bad. Just ain't your job.
Huh. Would you look at that. The mech was in my backpack. I am dead. Oh, I'm not dead. Are we winning? Kinda? I'm getting anti-mage. Guess that's okay. East Enigma. Still want these Greaves, but in hindsight, my team's kind of right. It's gonna be tough without a Blink to start stuff. So I'll get one.
With steel and strength.
I feel like I should be here though while Morphling is up there, up here.
Your mid tower ain't doing too well.
I should hold Stomp for a little bit. I'm using it for farming speed, but then they can't attack me for Retaliate, so I should wait a little bit.
The Radiant's couriers are gone.
Is the anti-mage just like in here, or Disruptor is, isn't it?
Bones to crush.
Maybe not. I'm getting pinged. Yeah, I did TP bot.
And hoof. Let's bury that. Break you. With steel and strength.
I don't see what me TPing bot has to do with him dying back here.
Attack.
Maybe I should have stayed top when we try to kill Anti-Mage. Now that's fair. Uh-oh. Now I'm gonna be feeding. I'm gonna get flamed again. I am gonna mute this guy though. Alright, that's... I'm getting distracted by this guy. Just gonna mute him. Now we're dying too many times.
Just take it.
For a queen.
Eggs.
Your bottom tower ain't long in this world.
I feel, because I've got the mech, right, I wanted to go bottom. I'm just laying out why I did it. I don't know. In the end, I don't know if it's correct or not. I wanted to go bottom because, like, I think I should be with my team. Because I have these auras. And I wanted to be bottom while Morphling was top, but they started to fight, so I was like, well, if that's gonna happen, then I might as well go join. Okay, whatever. We'll just finish this blank. And I was trying to say it earlier, but like I wanted us to just play with me in that part of the map. And we just walk up to things. And then we don't need to blink, we just force stuff. I don't know if that's the right approach or not, but I mean, I don't see why I'm getting flamed when we have like a Quap 4 in my lane, right? I mean, I guess I know the full story, but like I think we did pretty well, all things considered, in our weird ass lane. It's kind of annoying to get flamed now, but whatever. I'm worried I'm gonna get glimpsed back, actually.
Steel and strength.
Your top tower's in trouble.
So I go.
Maybe I should have just gotten like phase blank. Screw my team, maybe.
Killing pace. Chop you open.
That tower ain't doing too good.
Attack.
One day I'll have this blink. It's canceled by Urn. No, the most valuable creep. Man, I feel like I got more tilted as a core player. Is this the issue? Being a core? Oh, thank goodness he used Malefice on a creep instead of me. I feel like as a support player, I wouldn't have even paid attention to that guy. I like Flame. I feel like I got all self-defensive here.
Almost feel bad for your top tower.
Oh, I should have stacked this for myself.
Your top tower's hurting.
My withers twitch, galloping.
A lot of people missing, so I'm kind of scared. don't want to go to that. Anti-mage, where you go?
Death runs. Yes. Shatterbones. Blood shall spatter. By horn and hoof.
Please kill this anti-mage. Oh my god. Yo, the co-op silence. It's happening. Pango, please die. Alright.
Bossing, bawal yan.
Death comes with a battle axe.
Where?
Yes. Bones to crush.
Top, Spirit Vessel.
Well, they disown their
I'm not playing 1 through 2. I'm just bad at them. I don't play them very much, and I'm trying to like get good at core again, or at least like a little bit. But I understand offlane a little better than those others. I think those others require like a lot more mechanics, and so I feel more comfortable with offlane. And offlane's the most like another support role, so I get it the most. Like I do things for the team. Sometimes I get distracted, but generally I think I have like the right idea of what to be trying to do as a core. Thinking about this shard, thinking about more lockdown. Smoked without our oracle. Ogre Seal Totem. I do kind of want that actually.
Blood shall spatter. My strange things attack me. So I
getting all banged up.
my withers twitch. Yes.
Is this the right idea? Shard to be tankier? Won't Enigma just get me? Probably. Let's get a BKB instead.
Who dares challenge?
I need Lotus? Nah, not that important. Okay, we can try. Should have been paying more attention to the fact no one was breaking.
So I go.
I shouldn't have gone back in. Did they kill him twice? Oh no, it was snatched. That's very, very unfortunate. I was feeling hesitant to do that. In my mind, people were blocking this, but I guess we did not have proper vision control, which I think I pay more attention to when I'm support.
Your mid tower needs a little help. Mid tower's gone.
DD.
Well,
I think we got these double fortifies.
radiant structures. Your mid tower's in a bit of
Oops. Heck. Alright. See, my team had that, so I was just waiting to see if you'd move somewhere and then try to catch him with the blink stun. There's a hasted disruptor. Get him!
I feel the beast. Please attack me.
Hit me, return damage. Yeah.
Steel and strength.
No Diverino. Oh, he's gonna die anyways. I shouldn't have ulted. Oh well.
A travel road. Hush.
Oh shit, these creeps see me.
Yes. Death runs. Blood shall spatter.
news for your mid tower. Other fellows are having mid rags.
Bawal yan.
I'm not going till Morphling's up.
Your top tower's getting all banged up.
Attack! So I go. Yes.
The other fella's aiming to wreck your bottom tower.
Shadowbones. A killing piece. Yes. As I
think I'm playing too far in the back. Always trapped in this thing. I'm being corralled. It's just because I'm a horse. It's my natural weakness. I don't know if Greaves have made that much of a difference this game. When I think about my draft, actually, I don't really... The supports don't really play with me that well when I have the Greaves. But it kind of goes with the Oracle ult. But maybe if I had just gone like phase, like change this to a phase, BKB and the Shard, you know, I'm probably a little stronger, at least individually. And maybe that's what I should have expected for, you know, a pub game. Still trying to be like a pub. Or, you know, very teamwork coordinated offlaner. Lol.
Bossing, bawal yan.
I don't feel so bad about getting flamed. Not that I was feeling that bad, but I'm feeling rather reassured in how I played. I know there's improvements to be made. Do I want this?
Yes.
Kinda, but I don't know. Kinda have a Dispel already. Kinda like this extra mobility.
My steel thirsts.
R.I.P. You know, I got played. Oh, let's try this again? Question mark? I'm gonna lose all my mana trying to kill these. Immediately need a clarity.
Someone's having technical difficulties.
I don't know if we should be hunting for a kill. I'm not sure when Roche was up or down. Need enough mana to go for the stun.
With steel and strength. A trap.
Your bottom tower ain't long for this world.
Dang.
Dead.
Where did he go? How'd he do that, though?
My steel thirsts.
I'm gonna take this for the extra dispel. I don't know if I should be like focusing so hard on that disruptor. I need to get out of this thing, but I'm stuck. I don't think I should have chased so hard. Lower cooldown stun? This seems like a bad idea. He's testing the waters. They don't see me yet. He glimpsed back. Oh no. Alright, I mean, well, let's start recapping what we got out of this game. Practiced our laning stage. And, you know, I think it wasn't too bad. Some mistakes, but overall doing a lot better than we did in the past. We had a really weird team as well, so like, you know, I think I should have gotten this blink a little sooner. I'm regretting getting the Greaves in this bracket. Alex, thank you. Thank you for trying to cheer me up after losing even more MMR. Let's see. Too bad we don't get fortifies for each tier 4 tower. LMAO. Whoa, who's that? Thank you. Whoa, whoa. Alright, here we go. Charging in. He's just throwing everything out. I was trying to stun and I can't even drain too much mana in the time I was before I could cast it again. I'm like stuck all the time. Alright, whatever. Viewers, thank you. Thank you. Oh, I'm not smurfing. I just tank my MMR by practicing new things. That's only somewhat intentional. I would prefer to practice and still maintain or win MMR. But I've been practicing off lane. I was practicing some new supports. I tanked it. I've been trying to stabilize, but actually still dropping a bit. They don't like my Greaves build. You know, in hindsight, I guess I do need the blink. I can't believe I'm catching more flame though than like position 4 Quap though. and like Oracle in this meta, like how can I be getting the most flame just for the item? Let's think about it objectively though, ignoring the flame. My idea is that Greaves are very popular right now, and that I was reaching a point, I was just hitting anti-mage and pushing him out of the lane. So if people play behind me, I would just continue to occupy that lane and that part of the jungle. And I wouldn't need to initiate on people. We would just have 60% of the map, plus a puck to do initiating in the meantime. I was going to get the blink after the Greaves. Maybe I could have swapped it. After Vanguard, get the blink, then get the Greaves, so that I can initiate. I don't know who I play with, though. Because, I mean, like, I blink stun, and then what? Like, Oracle follow-up is really weird. Quap, maybe. Under-leveled Quap support. So, I mean, Puck probably has to be there anyways. I don't know. Anti-Mage and Ember get the blink faster. It's fair. I mean, it's Ember 4. But we were kicking Anti-Mage out anyways. So, like, do we need to kill him? Maybe. I guess when I think about it, it's a little harder to do stuff without me. But I also think, like, I don't know. I think I'm, like, deflecting some blame. I think if I blink and stun, I still don't feel like it's that easy with these supports. But maybe with Oracle root channeled on me. I mean, I haven't seen Oracle in ages, so, like, I don't know. I guess I didn't remember how to play well with that. Oh, well. Out of date. Well, Quap's not going to really provide lockdown when she blinks in. She'll just try to provide, like, more damage, which is maybe a case for me to get the blink. Skycane, I'm not very good at Chen. Yeah, I knew Disruptor was good against Centaur, but I don't have a huge hero pool, so kind of just picked what we had. In hindsight, what else could we have picked into Disruptor? I mean, this is like what I can do, maybe. Not even, I can't even play all these heroes. So I don't know. Kunkka, maybe, but I don't think that combo is any easier to put on any of the heroes we played against. I think that's even harder, actually. The lane probably would have gone a little better. In theory, but I haven't really practiced much Kunkka, so I don't think I would have been able to pull it off. Maybe Underlord. Pit. It's pretty annoying. But I would never get to use Firestorm in the lane. And I don't think my right click... maybe it's not bad, actually. Maybe Underlord could have worked. We just, like, right click Anti-Mage as well. Maybe have to take 2 points in Atrophy Aura. The nice thing about Centaur, though, was, like, Double Edge is free and Retaliate's free. Good stats. I think Underlord might have struggled more. LC. Oh, LC would have been good, too, if I could play LC. Yeah. The thing is, I probably still would pick Centaur. I mean, we tanked our MMR so much that I kind of am willing to just YOLO an LC pick, maybe. But I can definitely play Centaur better than Legion. And we won our lane. Like, even without Quap really doing anything, I don't know what she was up to. So maybe all I need to do is build a blink instead. I could probably pick LC, which is arguably better, but I don't know if I could actually perform on it. I tried it once or twice, I think, but I haven't really touched it since then. So if we're going into practice, then like I'm okay with doing it, but I haven't really watched many offlane games of it. I've watched a lot more like Centaur offlane. I watched Snap. I watched Brood. I've been watching some DP, especially because she's in every freaking game anyways. Did I do my Duolingo? Let me check. Am I going to lose my streak? We still need to draw. I haven't really practiced DP much, though, but I am kind of willing to just YOLO it, because at least I've, like, watched some games on it. Gotta draw our picture. I did not do my Duolingo. Okay, we can do our picture, play one game. What the We're never going to get to draw this picture. I feel like that's not what a walk. It's never an angled handle.
Ban somebody.
I should just go like this.
5 seconds.
Yeah, that's a little better. Okay, what are we? Hard support. Back to things we know. Can we play Lich again? That worked out pretty well earlier.
10 seconds to go.
We continue to work on Undying, but we keep losing those games, so let's be Lich. Oh yeah, I didn't put the screen down yet. Okay, quick. Alright, so here's the handle, okay? The Ice Jakiro is gonna have his mouth holding this. And he's going to be working on fried rice in here. I'll have to draw that later, actually. Okay, we'll do that later. What's happening in my game? We're down to the next stage already. This is anti-stream sniping block pictures of Jakiro cooking fried rice. Main positions, usually 4 and 5. I don't know if I really think of like one being better than the other, but I probably am better at 5. Depends on the hero, though. Probably against Bristleback. Bristleback Nyx. Let's get a stick and then just mangoes.
Beneath my warm exterior, permafrost.
Nanny's in the gold-on bag.
Maybe fill out on Iron Branches to get the armor. Just a little bit extra armor in this matchup. No sentries, but I think we can just play the lane blasting Bristleback, and the stick will help us out. To keep blasting.
Going. My friends, this one.
Get a wand? I probably will get a wand. I don't think I want to start with a wand because it doesn't leave enough space for mangoes. I didn't click him in time. It's okay. Yeah, kind of just faking it, huh? Let's see if he turns around when I walk in range. Okay, it's definitely warded. He's gonna get this later if you want to deny it. I mean, I'll just say it. It's up to him if he like leaves it up a little bit. What am I doing? I should have been here sooner with her. We could have fought that. I was thinking about getting that denied. Yeah, my bad.
Quickly. Yes. Yes. Going. Truly. I am under attack. Cold front coming. Dead man drifting.
I was trying to pull these creeps back out of the tower, but we were a little late on that. If we hit our own creeps a lot, we might be able to save it actually. Alright, there's a pull going on. This is enough creeps.
Agreed.
Dang.
Adrift. Quickly.
Uh-oh. I am dead.
You're getting me killed.
First bloody clot.
So much for diplomacy.
See you in
Get a wand now. Should get other stuff.
Bossing, bawal yan.
Frozen waters. Dead man drifting. Consider yourself truly.
Darn. Unlucky. I wanted to take the YOLO attempt at that.
Front coming.
It's blocked now. What am I gonna do?
A chill wind. Agreed.
I just got back to lane.
Yes. Going.
I should be blasting the Bristle back. Bristle's out of regen.
Why not? Adrift.
Oh, I wish I still had fear for that.
Quickly.
Can you just never press that button again, please? This is twice now.
Fortified their structures.
Truly.
737 damage from the tower, huh? It's quite a lot.
Oh, I'll make sure he gets stuff too.
Didn't get that creep.
Frost among friends. Cold front coming.
Dang, that guy's speedy.
Quickly. Death march darkens. Dead man drifting. Yes.
No.
A chill wind. Forward. Truly.
About to get double stunned. Come into the tower! Darn. Not nearly close enough. I knew that double stun was coming.
Cold front coming. My power rises.
Ah, this is a little bit of a rough one.
Adrift.
I actually think I want arcane boots, but I just happen to be kind of low right now. It's very hard to kill that guy.
Quickly.
Guess I used that fear a little too soon, actually. It's not really necessary quite yet. That was kind of scary. Time to go home.
Forward. Invigoration. A chill wind. Quickly.
Why am I stopped? The heck? No chrono for a while, so I don't really want to be there.
Forward. Dead man drifting.
I got one guy in return. Snap bolt. Alright, gonna pick up the bristle. See if we get this ember. It's got no charges. Okay. I guess that was okay. Your top. Never have any observers. The Snapfire's always mine them first. Oh, maybe I could have stacked. Well, actually, I don't think I would have made it to it. But I would feel better if I'd been thinking about it, at least. 3 points is probably enough. I should probably max fear. Yeah. Probably, I don't know. I'm tempted to get more because, like, I'm already this far in, but not really necessary. I actually wanted to get, oops. Actually wanted to grab Ember. Though I suppose if I'd grabbed Ember, Nyx would have stunned me, so. Perhaps I meant to grab Nyx all along. I want Void to take that broom handle. That does nothing for me. I want, yeah, give me the pig pole. What's going on back here?
Bottom tower ain't long for this world. Hopefully partial to your bottom tower.
Going. Yes. Cold front coming.
Your bottom tower.
Temperature truly.
Your mid tower's coming apart.
Our mid tower.
Your mid tower ain't doing too well.
Why are you? Why am I what? What am I? Maybe we stack this. And they're putting a sentry down and we weren't there to defend it. He's just disappeared all of a sudden. Well, guess we're not stacking.
Both teams biding their time.
Yo, she beats me to every single one. Okay, I'm gonna queue it up. I'm like okay with other supports warding, but I like to have some control myself. It's gonna take me years to complete this TP. shouldn't have even completed. I should have just stayed mid.
Your mid tower's in a bit of a bind.
Quickly.
Hate to be your mid tower right about now.
Missed like all those last hits. Just wanted to kill this wave though so the catapult would get out of here. But I should have been getting at least some last hits. Okay, here it comes. Get ready. Gotta get this one. I got it! Nice. I'm pretty sure I knew that based on the entire observer stack disappearing from his inventory. It used to just disappear the observer, but I feel like that was a glitch now, and then it... Maybe he did use all of them. No, I don't think he did. Person's working on his Ags. It's not going to be like the most on-tempo Ags. That means it's not going to be doing that much. We have a damage-dealing Dawnbreaker. I feel like we have all damage on our team, but I guess they're pretty heavy damage too. Goodbye, world. I know I just saw Lich die, but let me come investigate. Yeah, the SF damage. These are really extensive sentries. I don't think Faceless was with us to begin with. Hope they kill her. She's got a Shadow Blade.
My blood runs colder. Quickly.
Radiant structures must have been fortified. The other fella's top tower won't be making trouble no more.
I kind of want an Aether Lens to grab from further away. Also thinking about a Force Staff. I'm thinking I want that Philosopher's Stone. Shard necessary? I think it's good. I don't know, like, I don't think necessary, like, I have to get it. This game, I'm undecided. I'm thinking about how I can best contribute. And I'm feeling like we need better lockdown because my offlaner doesn't have like a guaranteed stun. Snapfire stuns like a little awkward to use. I got Chrono. I got ult on SF. That's like our crowd control. So my fear is the most reliable. And that's why I'm thinking like between Shard and Aether, for example. Shard doesn't really help me with that. It's slow, I guess. That's not bad, but... Ah, man. That's why I'm thinking about it. Is it the right choice? I don't know. We only play a little bit of Lich every now and then. I've started to mix it in a bit more. But maybe if I play more, I'll have a better feel for it. Oh, I don't know if you can just like walk in and do this. Whoa. Hi-ho Silver, thank you. Are we defending this or not? Okay, I'm going. Says he has Chrono. I hope that means he's like... Oh, I don't know. He kind of just like waited and watched, I feel. It's kind of weird. Why did it even TP down here? This is so bad. Now I'm thinking Ghost Scepter or Shard next. Ghost Scepter, because a lot of their damage is physical. So if I Ghost Scepter, I don't think I can die. That was close. If he had the Necromastery Shard for the Fear, that probably would have been a kill. Alright. This is why I don't want to... No flame, but like... We only have Cliff Wards when she keeps buying them. Got a fighter for it. Bristol's gonna be running in. I guess the Shard's kind of good for that. But Lina is also gonna wreck the Shard. And then I guess get hit by a Frost Blast, so that part's kind of useful. It's very passive aggressive, though I agree. I hope he kills this guy on his own.
Yes. Your mid tower needs a little help.
I don't know, the last little bit was overly passive.
Your mid tower's done for.
Dead man drifting down.
Thank you, you precious weak thing.
Cold front coming.
Over there. If I put a sentry and it's not down, I'm gonna be so annoyed. I think I just saw it die. I'm gonna place another one because I don't think he'll stop pinging if I don't.
A welcome boost.
A moment of silence for the Dire's courier.
A chill wind.
The other fellow needs to wrap him
Among friends. Truly.
Damn, it would have been hilarious to see those two both crit and just kill this guy. I would have enjoyed that.
Quickly.
Team morale sucks.
Got a feeling things are gonna pick up real soon.
Aw.
Cold front coming. Yes.
I got a gem. Nice.
Par, ano na par?
Stay frosty. Increases.
Purush.
Yes.
Why are my teams always so angry? Why can't they be chill?
Quickly.
It's not that hard. Well, don't tell me they have vision there. You got the gem. All right.
Frost upon us. Cold front coming.
I kind of want to force staff for the mobility. I knew I would die, but I felt like I had to try. I shouldn't have. That's dumb. It's dumb to think that way. I should have had my courier flying nearby. I need to get in that habit whenever we have the gem. Ooh, blink. I'm actually also really into that idea. I like that a lot, actually. What do I choose now? Alright, take your bets. This guy solo kills Lina, gets solo killed by Lina. We waste ults and no one dies. That was a third option. Blink? I like it. I like it a lot. Yeah. Yeah.
Blink dagger.
Yeah.
Chill wind.
Well, our sentry supply is like dead all the time.
Drifting.
Gonna lose these gems. We smoke and try to get that gem back. No Dawn ult. I'm gonna get wrecked here. I really wanted that gem though. Can I bait my team into this? Maybe. Maybe I was too bloodthirsty for that bristleback. This is good for morale. I kind of thought I recognized the name, and I was like, I think I have this guy muted usually. Then I saw it wasn't muted, so I was like, maybe not. Maybe it's someone else I'm thinking of. But I think I was right.
Your top tower's getting all banged up. Too bad.
Well, good thing it's a pub, and we will throw. I mean, they'll throw. I feel good about this. No.
There goes your top tower.
Now all we need is a where's our vision ping. And the game, the NA attitude will be complete. This range feels shorter than usual. It's like a 4-staff or something. Perhaps I could help.
Forward. A moment for me. Eternity. The frost among flames. Yes. Going.
Revan, I know it's tanked so bad. I feel like I'm doing okay. Some of it was like trying new stuff, but now I'm trying to like recover, and I'm still struggling a bit. But I'd like to think, you know, we'll get there. And it's just taking some time to like pull it back together. And I fluctuated like this in the past before. I'm not usually like fluctuating a ton as a player, but I've gone through phases where like I drop a lot and I'm like, I don't know, I'm dropping, and then eventually I climb back up and I'm like, oh, everything's right, and then it happens again. I don't know. Like, I don't fully feel it. There's things I know I'm doing worse and I work on, but sometimes I don't really feel it and I don't know why I'm losing. But I think that's just the Dota experience, you know? I think that kind of variance just comes in sometimes. We'll see. If we keep dropping, I'll get coaching. I don't know. We'll see.
A chill wind.
I've been talking a little less in my games, I feel. That might be part of it. As you can see, when there's no communication, teams do like the wildest stuff. Just gonna like follow SF in case he finds anyone. Yo, but where did the Bristleback go with the gem? Where's the Bristle Gem? That's the one guy I want to kill out of all this. Everyone always thinks the big flashy spells. I'm glad I have you, chat, to see that I saved that guy with the blink. Actually, this all goes back to Fat Chicken, reminding me the Blink Dagger purchase, pretty sick. I forgot he's got the gem. Shit, how could I forget? Well, good thing I didn't ward up here, since that would have been dewarded instantly.
Cold front coming.
I'm gonna put this here because we have to defend whatever ward we place since we don't have, or since they have a gem. We'll lose like everything. Stay in top, stay in this area, and defend this ward. Yeah, just wait Chrono, but stay top. Don't scatter too much.
Cold front coming. Truly.
I can fear this guy if he shows next time.
Yes. Yes.
I think he'll do it here on this creep wave.
A chill wind.
Or maybe not. Faces Void's a little close.
Going.
Second creep wave. I bet he's gonna come for the second creep wave. I'm not gonna have anyone with me now.
Man drifting.
Oh, he left. Okay, I was wrong anyways. Hey. Let's get the gaze duration. I think we just need more lockdown.
Agreed.
Ain't seen this many trees in a long time.
Adrift.
Top is pushing in. I want to smoke, and someone's gonna farm it. Someone's gonna farm top. Go. Fine, just do your own thing. Okay, but this is like the most dangerous approach we possibly could have picked. Damn.
Cold front coming.
I mean, I tried to communicate what to do, and I guess I could have tried even harder, but I don't think that's on me. We'll just push out the side lanes as best we can. Roche is theirs, unfortunately. I agree. That's why I wanted to push top and wait for someone to come farm that. Then we get them, and if not, we push into high ground at a much safer angle. This side is way easier than this. This is like the worst angle we possibly could have come in from.
Your mid tower ain't doing too
Naman, idol.
Nyx kill. Ember running down bottom though. Long as this cooldown, can I just like throw this out?
Your mid tower needs a little help.
Like I think he started capping this outpost. It's like insanity.
Forward.
Alright, whatever. We can kill her twice. Should we get a Hex? No, we'll get a 4-staff. Well, I'm gonna think about it. This Treant's getting rich and it's making me jealous. I can't believe we didn't get any other cast range items, though. There's this chance, I guess. Telescope, last one. Any cast range would have been so good with our Aether Lens and our Fear. Unfortunate. Actually, it's not too bad. Lower cooldown, more Fears. Could be okay. No one else on my team wants it.
Might want to check your tower.
You can't walk on low ground. Like, I could call all of this, but I would just be, like, micromanaging my team, and I think they would get tilted. But, like, this isn't safe. You can't be here. There could be a Nyx, like, right here, just waiting to stun, and then you get killed. There's no reason not to wave clear creeps from back here. Like, this is crazy. Crazy!
Drifting.
This is crazy! Okay, I'm buying a new gem. And we're gonna have our courier. Okay, honestly, don't have high hopes for my team, but I am gonna practice maintaining courier near my gem. Why does he keep trying to cap outposts? Alright, that was a pretty bad cookie, I'm not gonna lie. It's pretty unfortunate. Alright, game is a success. Win or lose, kept our gem. I was about to drop the gem to try to provide sight for my team. It doesn't work like that anymore. And at a high level, I think I could have told Faceless Void to backpack the Wraith Band and take the gem. I think a pro team could have done it. But I was like, there's no way that happens here in this game. So I just kept my mouth quiet and hoped he would kill her in Chrono. And I can't believe they almost didn't. Ooh, it was scary. Alright. Ember buyback. Alright, alright. Should I tell him, please stop capping outposts? Should I get my own invis? Wait for Chronosphere, and we can try to get Ember.
Cold front coming. A chill wind.
I got my own BKB, so my fear can't be interrupted. Is that too crazy? Is that too crazy?
Dead man drifting.
The rest of them are missing. Be careful. We have good vision around here. We can play here. I went ahead and feared a little early. Oh, actually I didn't. Nice. We like destroyed that guy. That bristle. That was insane crit damage. This... I wasn't doing the gem practice. The gem is back here. I should have known. We're like way too scattered as a team. Alright, alright. Damn. There goes another gem. That's my other irritation with pubs. This is why the gem is so hard to use. Like, the team doesn't think about it at all until you're in Immortal Plus. Like, in Immortal, everyone's thinking about the gem. Cores are ready to pick up the gem. You just drop down to Vine. No one's even thinking about it. No one's standing near me. I should be standing near them, I guess. But, like... We get a Ghost Scepter? Ghost Scepter or Force Staff would have saved me there. Just going pure damage Dawnbreaker. Should I make courier walk out in case I die, but someone we kill one of the gem holders? Okay. I actually think I am gonna go for like a BKB so I can provide the lockdown. I don't know actually. I'm so torn. So torn, so torn. I mean, no one on my team is building auras either. Oh, actually, just kidding. Snapfire's building one. I was thinking about I could do Greaves, but I guess I don't need to. Is anyone gonna say anything about that? No. They're gonna look for the next big chrono. I'm gonna Hex. Why not?
Bossing, bawal yan.
A chill wind.
What are they doing here without all of us? Oh my goodness. Do this still? Oh no. I think I'm dead now. Why are we doing this? Why are these games so bad? Why am I playing someone like Lich? Oh, it's time to learn someone like Enchantress so I could like solo carry. We're never gonna solo carry with Lich. I shouldn't have gone it either. I'm also part of the problem. Can carry on Lich, I guess. The Ice Spire ult, maybe. Should have gone for it there. We're all BKB'd now. It's too late. If I had better, you guys are right. Better killer instincts, I could have had that solo. Shouldn't have. Oh, he doesn't have chrono. He's just gonna have to like bash this guy to death. Bash Lord? Damn. He could have waited for me to get closer. It's cool. I need this Ags. AoE fear for my team. Why did BKB? Oh my goodness. What on earth? Please just smoke and find a pick off together. Stop scattering so much. I'm so annoyed.
Kulit mo naman, idol.
Second jump. We're live. I'm so low, like one sleight of fist is gonna kill me. I'm so scared. You don't even have detection, sir. You won't even know she's here.
Can't do nothing about dire structures right now. Quickly. Cold front coming. Arms for the dead.
I have a gem. He has a gem. We have 2 gems. Why is he putting the sentry so close to the base?
This'll make for quite a
Do I get unlimited bounces? What do you all think? Is this carry mode? Unlimited bounces? We don't have the whole team. They're missing. Please wait. Okay, Lina flash bottom. Lina Manchuria bottom. Okay.
forward.
He's got to be a better neutral for me at this point. Aesthetics cap. I don't need the money anymore.
Cold front coming.
really the right guy to be fearing? If this ult comes up, I'll go for the Bristle solo. Well, it's not a solo with those people there, so now I don't want to. Pink? Pink? Bruh. Who feared Pink? The reason Pink died like 3 times in a row. It's because Pink's bad. Alright, how'd we do? Lane could have been better. We're only a couple hundred up. Could have done better there. Where was my net worth? I'm richer than Nyx too, at least. I think my plan... I'm tanking No Fear, that's what happened. But I think my plan... I think I need to communicate more. I need to adjust faster. I'm still trying to play, like... I'm doing things that would work at an Immortal level but don't work in Divine. There's, like, too much chaos, and the, like, self-sacrifice support stuff I do is, like, useless. So I need to, like, adjust faster, and I need to communicate more. I've been, like, talking less for various reasons, but, like, in Immortal is not such a big deal. More people are on the same page. I need to talk more. I need to pull people out. How do you find areas to improve? I mean, I've played a good amount, and I think a lot about improving to make content. So I come up with my own reasons, and then I try to fix them. So, for example, I started losing MMR, and I thought, okay, we've been trying to play off-lane heroes. We've been trying to learn, like, Tusk and Clockwork, and we're losing a lot. You know, so it's time to adjust, time to go back to, like, base heroes. And then I play base heroes, but I'm still kind of losing. So it's like, okay, we need to figure out again, like, if I'm playing the regular heroes and losing, it's not because I'm playing new heroes. Or maybe it is, like, to an adjust, right? There's still some variance. But now it's been a little bit. We're still playing, you know, mixing in Jakiros and stuff and Treants, and I'm losing those games. And I don't think it's because I'm playing, like, horribly. I'm winning almost every single lane I'm in when I'm a support. So it's not like my laning stage is terrible. I could do better, and that's what I still strive to do. But if I'm winning every lane, it's probably not my laning. So then we move on. It's like, okay, so what about the mid game? Like, what about the types of heroes I'm playing? What about how I'm, like, talking and communicating? Is it worth practicing new heroes on a rank? To be honest, you shouldn't. That's, like, what I say. This is a very much me saying something I don't do, so I'm a hypocrite for this. But unranked, you know, the game's chill, you can go practice heroes there. I prefer to play ranked games, though. Ranked games are different to unranked, in my opinion. So if you want to, like, start playing a hero, unranked is fine. But I'm kind of, like, egotistical, and I think I'll be okay in, like, ranked if I do enough, like, prep. And the first couple games will be rough, but, like, I don't usually care about my MMR that much, where, like, a couple hundred is not a huge deal to me. Like, I'm 600 down probably. But in the grand scheme of things, it's still kind of, like, whatever, and it'll go back up, you know?
From the frozen pool.
Maybe we should play more Lich.
Rise.
5230. So what's that put us at for the day? That puts us at 2-2. Let me think about this. I feel like I shouldn't play again. I feel like I'm gonna ruin it. Is Dota Plus worth the cost? For the casual player, no. I like it for the voice lines and to level up the heroes. That to me is what I'm paying for. I also get to avoid some people. That's kind of nice. Something nice about tanking MMR though is I've been having fun like doing new things, and I kind of like the challenge. I was kind of like staggering at 5.8 for a bit, but also not feeling like I had to go higher. Now I've dropped, and now I'm like, now that feeling of like I have to win is back, which I don't want to get like too crazy on that, but also it's kind of fun to be like really driven to try to win. Oh, 11:44. Yeah, I mix an overthrow every now and then, especially for like a brand new hero. I'll do it just to like move around, see how it feels. Obviously, it's not a great, 1-to-1 since overthrow is kind of wacky, but especially if it's like something you haven't played in a long time, I'll do it. I'll do it to like move the fingers around. I think it's good to like try like really extensive combos. Like for example, Rubik. Sometimes I get overwhelmed in long games on Rubik because you got like 4 active items and like multiple spells you're trying to steal and rotate through. So overthrow is kind of nice because you instantly jump into the late game and you're like practicing all those different buttons. Invoker, I did Invoker overthrow a bit to do that because like you're only throwing out spell combos, Who else? Tinker combos, those kind of things, just to like really throw stuff out there. All right, give me 1 second. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and then we might do one more. I hope we get Broodmother. I hope we get offlane and we play Broodmother. That's what I meant. There's been some Disruptor. I think Entity plays it. Witch Doctor is just a little hard to use Witch Doctor compared to the others. I think... Yeah, actually that's a good summary right there. Maxima Nova. Yeah, Game and Gladiators used it, I think. I think it was them. Or was it Entity? I can't remember. I do think it's like fun, it's like cheesy, but I mean, if you don't care about your MMR or Griefin, you could do it whenever. I had played Brood in the past. I guess I had like 77 Brood games. So I was like somewhat confident in playing her. It wasn't like brand new. I just hadn't played her in like years. So I watched a lot of Broodmother games. I sat in a lobby. I did some last hitting, all of that. And then just whip it out. The main thing, there's a couple things that are useful. I mean, now it's easier. The first 6 levels are actually just laning like usual. So for Broodmother, I mean, I'm no expert, of course. But for Broodmother, in my opinion, there's like a couple things you can work before going into a game, which honestly, I'm not the best at either still, so... Cool, I should have more than I thought. Okay, so, I mean, you set up your micros first, your hotkeys. So I have, I got all the spiderlings, including spiderites, but we don't have any spiderites right now. So like, here, we'll have one spiderite in a second. All right, perfect. So you got all of them, so I have one hotkey for that. Got a hotkey for like all the spiderlings. Got a hotkey for just the spiderlings and then the spiderites. And then there's a command, I forget what it's called. It's pretty useful for Broodmother, so you can do this. So you can select a group of spiderlings, you can move them around, and then you can individually move them like on the minimap as well, and they'll scatter out for vision. You can use them to like block camps, things like that. That's a useful trick to know. You honestly don't have to be good at that. The main thing is you need to be able to move like the group and then just the spiderlings. That's like number 1 to start. And then the main difference with Brood is you just have to think with the webs. Like that's the biggest difference with Broodmother. The summons you can honestly just treat like half the time they're just walking next to your hero. So that's the other thing. Like a lot of times it's just like this is what's happening. So it's not like you have to do anything crazy in terms of like, oh, spider here, spiderlings there. The better you are, the more you'll do that, especially to like scout and block things like hook and all that. But if you're like amateur Brood, this is fine to begin with. The main thing is like thinking like, oh, like, you know, instead of running away in a straight line like other heroes, you got to be thinking about up and down cliffs, about like hiding in different spots, tree lines, things like that. Like that's the sneaky part of Brood. Is that a Dota selection groups? I turned it on and then I completely forgot what it was called. Oh shit, we got to do it. Let's go. I hope we get to be Brood. Please no Quap 4, no like random wacky stuff.
5 seconds.
I think Tundra will bounce back. I mean, they're all solid players. Maybe this is the second follow-up test after you win TI, right? Like winning TI is hard and it's like, you know, it's the challenge. But then what we've frequently seen is that after winning TI, I'm telling you guys, this stuff happens to me all the time. Is this what it's like to not be a support main? You got to deal with this stuff.
You're up.
Should I still do this? Lich Blast is AoE. Who cares? Let's try it. Is this what it's like? Just losing gold? You lost so much there. It's so hard. Whatever, he's not in our lane. Unless they lane swap us. What was I just saying? Oh yeah, after winning TI, a lot of teams like struggle. And I think a lot of it is like you become the most studied team in the world, right? Everyone knows what you want to do and what you want to try to do. And you also have the new like mental game of like I won TI and now I'm bad. You know, it's like me. I go to Immortal and now we're dropping into Divine. I'm like panic mode. I'm like, I'm bad. I don't deserve to make content. You know, like you gotta like figure all this out. And if you can do that, I'm sure you'll be okay. You know, you come back, you'll be all right. PL and Lich. Should I actually buy like a wand and branches? Can't buy as many as I'd like because it's losing gold, but I think we'll actually be taking a good amount of like spell harass. So I kind of want to go for a wand instead, actually. Just change things up. Hold on, let me think about this. This is some pro shit that I'm not going to use properly, but we're gonna try. Hell yeah. See, this is the kind of thing I like a lot, that I don't mind I lost MMR for. I was too scared to do this kind of stuff before, but this is what I like. This is what I enjoy, playing different heroes, learning different things, trying different stuff. And when you play Treant a million times and you know like what's good, there's still things I'm like trying to improve, but it's a little different. So I'm kind of enjoying having lost some MMR. I don't want it to drop too far because it does affect me mentally in terms of like being a content creator. I like question whether I'm right and I should be making videos or not. Actually, we don't even need to do this yet. But other than that, it's pretty fun. You know, Purge just like randoms every game. People still think of him as a good analysis. He's actually higher ranked than I am. He still has his Immortal. I'm down in Divine. So I'm talking about. Think about webs. I'm a web thinker now. I don't want to do it.
The hunt starts now. I advance. Yes.
Carnage, thank you. Thank you very much. I'm glad this tournament's going on actually, because now I've been able to make a lot of content just featured around that. I haven't had to like really think about my own individual current performance. Okay, I gotta be quiet. I'll mess up all these last hits if I'm not. Oh, we didn't get that, but we made him miss. I used a spell for it. It's fine. Ah, damn. We're doing worse than we did the other day, playing Brood.
Something bad's happened to the Radiant's courier.
Oh, my prey. I advance. Yes.
Maybe it's the Wraith Band stat differences.
Mother comes.
We have less damage.
Stretching my legs.
Alright, I'll go under tower. Oh, I should have hit that once. We're screwing up. Oh god. It's a disaster. 2 last hits. Okay. Oh my god. We never should have changed the build. The build was good before. We should have a Wraith Band right now. I literally, if 4 last hits is like the Wraith Band. Okay, no panic, no panic.
Who dares tug my web? Yes, indeed.
We're failing on these ranged hits though. Feels like a more experienced core than me. He's getting more than them. Ooh, got that deny though. Feeling good about myself on that.
Yes. Yes. The Silk Road beckons. Quickly. I'm under attack. Quickly.
Hey, come on, creeps. Come back.
Yes. Yes, indeed. Sweet home. Stretching my legs. Mother comes.
Disconnect, disconnect. Okay, worse start than last time. We can still recover though. Brood mothers get bad lanes sometimes. Looks like bot's going decent so far. I want to pull these creeps in, otherwise they're gonna get this camp and I don't want them to. I'm gonna bring their creeps into this, into our creeps from behind. Our creeps are gonna die first. Equilibrium will be alright for us. I feel a little bad about this though. I want to win like legit, you know? Where is that last creep? What the? Alright, this feels a little dirty. I'm not gonna lie, but I'm gonna do it. But I'm gonna feel dirty about it. Taking way too much damage from these little skelly boys. No, the banner grape! I don't know if I needed the wand. At this point, I've got 13 charges. I don't know if that was really worth it, actually. I got it to try to be cool, but I kind of think it wasn't necessary. I guess they don't see me in these trees, and I'm messing that up. I'm not, like, properly creep aggroing. I think they're doing a pull. I shouldn't have used that right away.
Just as I envisaged.
He should have blasted that to steal it, actually. That's why I messed up, but he didn't punish me for it, so.
Yes, indeed.
Creeps! Please, creep aggro for me. Damn you, PL. Why are you so good at this?
Smooth as silk.
You play core or something? Gross.
Was that a twitch on my web?
Necromancer.
Quickly.
had my courier over there faster. I still got that. Crazy. Damn, I shouldn't have done that last attack. No, no, no! Ah! Please make it, make it, make it, make it! Make it, make it, make it, make it, make it, make it, make it!
Your mid tower needs a little help. Radiant's toughened up their structures.
My brood hates food.
The brood begins! Okay, also this web's kind of bad. Let's move it more over here.
Road beckons. Pull the web over your eyes. None shall spy the spider. Mother is angry. I web your eyes to see. A silken path.
Some necro illusions here, huh? It's kind of spooky.
Hate to be your mid tower right about now.
Damn. That was a little better. That should be a kill. Almost used that on the wrong one. No, I messed that up. No! So bad, so bad. It's actually a pipe game first, isn't it? Let's get the soul ring and then get the pipe. Get more spiderites. More spiderites. I should have eaten my branches too. What was I thinking? Absolutely nothing, I'll tell you what. Empty-headed dumbass.
They're meaning to smash that bottom tower of yours.
That's not great.
No breaking down radiant structure.
I kind of feel like I should be cutting creep waves, but it's a little hard from here. Hopefully this morphling does work. Very nice. No. I don't really want Seeds of Serenity. You know what the saddest thing is when you use your ult and the creeps die before your ult hits. There's nothing sadder.
Structures looking fortified.
Oh. Please. I didn't get that last hit. Real peel. Oh, my other lanes are struggling. I shouldn't expect too much help.
Necro's coming.
Your top tower's in trouble.
Maybe I should be like in here already. Creep cut in.
There goes your
It's gonna be a tough one. Oh, there's a lot of people here. Yeah. How are these people? We gotta push fast as soon as there's no one in the lane. I think we have to try to cut creeps a little better.
Your bottom tower ain't long for this world.
Darn.
Well, they disown their top tower.
The Silk Road beckons.
This is not good. That's not how we wanted this lane to go. Get zoned out by a PL.
Stretching my legs. My pipes are all a tingle.
Almost messed that one up.
Yes.
My waters run.
The web over your eyes. Oh, my prey. Smooth as silk.
I think everyone is top.
Stretching my legs. Quickly.
Radiance.
Stalk my prey.
Is this real PL? Yes. This is gonna be a difficult brood game. I hope they're farming lots, but I don't know if they are. Oh, 12. Alright.
Twitch on my web. Yes. The Silk Road beckons.
Necro's coming.
Actually, I should have my courier bring everything at once. I've almost got. It's kind of what I thought, that PL would struggle to like kind of deal with me, but he had too much. Like now that I'm like okay, I'm kind of there.
Time is money.
Yes.
5 more minutes. Okay. I like it. Game plan, you know? Oh shit.
The silken
Oh shit. Run away.
the web over your eyes.
No. Are any of these
Oh,
good?
that's good this game. Where's next?
Glad you're hyped about Broodmother. I am struggling though. Tough game. Protect the spiders.
Put a sentry. Put a...
Courier took a trip to the old family farm.
stretching my legs. Yes, indeed. Yes,
Oops.
sweet home. My web twitches. Mother is angry.
I haven't even seen my teammates. I don't even know what they look like. Who are you people?
Stretching my legs. Oh, my prey. The Silk Road.
Man, why's my web placement so bad?
Skittering.
Your bottom tower ain't long for this world. Radiant's gone and fortified They're meant to smash that bottom tower. Ain't this a treat?
Smooth as silk.
Greaves, maybe?
I stalk my prey.
I'm not fully sure, but I'm just gonna do it. This is all I know.
Yes, indeed.
Or a brood.
Yes.
The other fella's aiming to wreck your bottom tower.
Mother comes. Puncher.
join a fight. Why not? Yeah. And now I'll waddle my legs all the way back. Okay. Go this way. Hold on. Waddle my way back over. Waddle, waddle, waddle. Waddle, waddle, waddle. Waddle, waddle, waddle. Waddle, waddle, waddle. I do use control groups. No! Who is that? Pink? Necro. Necro's up here. Ah, shit. Blocked my own camp.
On my web.
Is this real? I sure hope so. No. Now I got some spiders. Oh, we got them. I'm about to heal this guy like infinitely.
Go Roche.
The prize is mine.
I think maybe not. Maybe not. Darkseer is so bad. I'll go farm top.
Oops. I'm gonna change that hotkey to avoid that. Let's do our little micro. And then accidentally reselect them all anyways. Yup, did it.
Wanna smoke? We have Chrono, I have BKB. Void has BKB. Get 5-man smoke. You can Chrono this guy. I can kill him. Charge him.
I stalk my prey.
Careful, there are PLs maybe not there.
Got a feeling things are gonna pick up real soon.
Should go on Necro with it. You can also just Roche. If they come, we can fight.
I advance. The Silk Road beckons.
We're Roshing.
Guys, I almost took that.
Might want to check your bottom tower.
I don't even know where my hero is. I know my spiders actually did any pushing top before coming here.
Structures for now.
You can just wait for Chrono and go again.
I'm glad he's directing because I am too distracted to be doing that shit. I'll never let you get me. What should I build?
Your mid tower.
I want an Aghanim's. I don't know if it's good. I don't know if that's what I should really be building, but I want it. Plus, any auras I build are gonna get copied by what's his name at this point.
You wanna charge this guy?
I have no mana. I don't know who the hell is real. Guess it's that one with the... My spiders can't take this. Let's get out. Leave me alone. Don't have the mana to use this properly, I bet. Perhaps I should have also taken one of those mana spells.
Your mid
Where's the entrance here? Protect myself.
Your mid tower's coming apart.
Dark's here. Here, guys. Back, back.
My web twitches.
Your mid tower's in a bit of a bind.
A silken path.
Your mid tower's gone. Well,
Mother comes. None shall spite the smiter. Was that a twitch on my web?
Ooh, they are coming here.
Skittering.
Yeah, why don't they ever just come top and kill me? Do you think that's what they're doing? Let's move a little bit further to the left.
The Silk Road beckons.
I don't know what the is going on. Yeah, walk into my webs. Ha 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 ha!
The Silk Road beckons.
Spiderlings, distract, save our friend. Ags is awesome. I love Ags. AoE Silken Bola against this guy. I'm gonna try it. I don't know if it's good. It's probably not, but I mean, why not? And let's get like a Shivas to deal with this Necro and this PL. We need PL answers.
I'm coming for your life.
Does that work? I can place this anywhere? How is this a fair and balanced item?
Waters rise.
Yes.
almost feel bad for your top tower.
I advance. The web over your eyes.
Wait, I'm gonna get the Santip back. Wait for Chrono.
Was that a twitch on my web?
Just like that.
Guys, we have issues. I think I'm about to die. Oh, I was on a 7 streak? Dang. Look at me.
The Dire went and fortified that
I hope we get carried by our teammates.
top tower's getting all
I'm just trying to move spiders around.
too bad about your top tower.
Oh, this might be bad, though. I died without buyback.
Your top tower's in trouble.
Oh, please don't also die. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, this is something I should have said. not to defend this Rax, and I probably could have saved 2 of their lives.
The stench of death is upon you.
Lol. I don't know if that was a good call or not, but AoE mischance. Come on, that's got to be good against. We just have to be able to kill PL. I knew exactly where that charge was going to connect. It was all a calculation.
And Roche. Someone defend. Arana, you have to defend. TP.
Your mid tower's coming apart.
You need Roche, guys. Where are you going?
That's 4 in a row.
The stench of death is upon you. That was constant.
It's only the second Roche. It's crazy.
Was that a twitch on my rib? Smooth as silk. You're made of mother yes.
No, not this one. This one. I love this Ags. This is great. I'm not using it well, but conceptually, I think it's awesome. What the? Oh man, they got me.
The stench
Yes, bye-bye,
of death
right?
is upon you.
Yeah, I got it. Yeah, maybe a Cliff Ward. Alright, this AoE bash. I feel like we're getting answers for PL. Now I got this like AoE Silken Bola. I'm gonna be sick. I'm gonna need to buy back.
have buyback.
Uh-oh, am I feeding? I might be feeding. I thought we could do that without the Morphling. I felt like this was our time to go. Or without the PL. Oh no. Alright, maybe that was me baiting my team out farther than I should have. Ah, darn. Well, I had fun. Our starting lane was bad. If I had done better, we probably could have done more. We could have been able to like win this lane faster and then jungle a little bit more, hit our timings a lot faster. Well, I had fun though. Alright, let's see them all walk one by one into the fountain, buy back, do that again. And then I think we can win this one. Maybe no Ags if I have Shivas. That's a lot better too. Big counter to Necro and PL. I wasn't thinking hard enough on that. Oh, I see we don't have a Scotty on the team either, actually. Okay. Ags was a lot of fun. I learned more about it, so that's good. Should have, I don't know. I think I should have gotten the Shivas instead, though. Honestly, I could have gotten both. If I just had a better game, I could have been like so much richer. Oh, and then the way we lost to Racked was also bad. We shouldn't have tried to defend that as a team. Good thing they're slow as hell to defend without PL. One last ride. I don't even know who the hell I should be fighting. Webs everywhere in the base. Mischance, save me. Our barracks is dead though. Ah, that's pretty fun. I really like playing Brood. I want to play more Brood before the patch changes. Brood will eventually be good again, but I feel like she's gonna get hit with the nerfs. I'll play more Brood before the patch is out. Yeah, I should have gotten Shivas. In hindsight, it was so good. I guess I identified that, but just not soon enough. I played poorly. That's not an option. Interesting. Honestly, pretty good team coordination for the most part. Like, people were relatively chill. I'll give a commend to everyone. There's no flaming that game. Yeah, see, we had a bad lane. Should not be like this. I guess it happens. I literally analyzed some pro matches where this happens, so like, you know, I guess it's in the realm of possibilities, but we could have had such a better game and done so much more. I think we kind of recovered fairly well in that like middle section, and we didn't die too much. That's also good. We could have won this one though, playing better. All right, we'll call it there. I never drew. Well, I'll draw it later. I know what he wants. Got to draw that picture, Jakiro making fried rice. That's a good request. I'm excited for that. All right, where should we raid? Hot tub stream? That's what Twitch thinks I want to watch. How'd Swole Tree end up? I didn't really add much after we put the leaf ears on him. That's all I left him at, because I realized it's supposed to be like not too detailed of a picture. That was the point, to not stress me out too much. So I ended up leaving him there, which I was pretty happy with. He's pretty cute, I feel like. Too passive top. I think so too. I think I got scared at the start. I was just missing some early last hits. We could have had the Wraith Band faster, and then that could have helped us in the lane more. And then I needed to try to like cut the creeps a bit more. And even if they like chase me down and kill me, so be it. When I placed my own ward, that helped a lot to spot that out. Maybe we will raid Meepo player. We raided him a couple times in a row previously. That's why I was like, maybe we'll mix it up. But I guess it has been a little bit since then, and I don't see other people doing it. So yeah, I just like to mix it up a little. But let's go back. All right, we will continue to be playing Brood when we can. When we get to play off lane, I'll probably just keep spamming Brood because I'm having fun with it, and I want to do that. Friday stream will probably be something similar to today. I'll kind of wait. I would love for the major to be kind of done. I enjoy watching it, but I feel like everyone just wants to watch, and I enjoy watching, just like chill too. But I don't like to start stream too late, and then this major's been going late. So we'll do the same thing. We'll come watch the major. We'll draw pictures of Jakiro eating fried rice or cooking fried rice. And no more delays. Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah. We'll see where my MMR is. I'm sure I'll play tomorrow a little bit. Maybe not if the major takes too long because I got to make a video. But hopefully, maybe I can make a video off one of the early games. When does Liquid play? Middle series? No, last series. Shit. So maybe we can do a video on Game and Gladiators and Entity before I have to, so I can then later play at night. Yeah, something like that. All right, everyone. Thanks for dropping by. Hope you had a good time. MMR eventually, one day it'll be back. All right. Bye, everyone.